Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're doing another day of Europa Universalis 5, of course, and we loaded up our little Teutonic order game, which is looking pretty mighty, I gotta say. Hopefully things are working okay. OBS was a bit temperamental this morning, so it should be fine now. It says it's working, so we'll figure things out. So I just noticed, how does Austria randomly own what is going on here? How has Austria done this? Those von Habsburgs are at it again. No, yeah, today, guys, we're of course we're getting close to the New World, so we might want to do some little carnies and stuff if we can through Scotland. Hello, Casper. And also, I think I want to try and rescue the Pope, because at this point, the Pope is kind of just cursed. Let's be honest here, guys. The Pope is cursed. His areas are just randomly grabbed by just arbitrary nations. I want to try attack Sicily at some point, take Rome, and turn it into some kind of knight order in the middle of Italy. But that would be a over the day kind of thing. We're not going to do it right now. That would be a in the future thing. So, what is happening? What is happening? What have I been doing? First off, let's change the setting. So when I play by myself, I like to have the graphics a little bit different so I can see who owns what. If we switch these guys back, there you go. Now, Poland is nearly dead. And we also still have to deal with Russia as well. They're not exactly the most amazing places to grab in the world, but I will keep expanding in random parts of the, well, planet, just to get AE reduction elsewhere, kind of thing, right? Because we have to wait for AE to tick down all the time. So, it should work out. Also, how are we doing on this part of the game? Because we need control, right? Control is super important, and we are slowly propagating it to the Riga or Baltic Sea coastline here. So we've got to keep working on that. Now, to make this faster, we should probably go and get ourselves one of those, I can't remember what they're called now. We want to probably go and get ourselves some trade ships, right? The light ships. If we get those fellas, it should mean we can really quickly just go into an area, put up by like plus 50 or whatever, and then move to the next one. That's going to be the plan. So, with my money right now, let's go and build a single ship. We can find where they are. This guy. Yes. I nearly built a character. I'm like, that doesn't seem quite right. That might be the wrong one. Good morning, Devon. How's it going? How is it going? We also have a lot of money built up right now. So, we could just instantly spend all of this money on this trade fleet. I'll get 50 ships. It will be done. And then we can just do other things in the game, right? A new Grand Master. Wait. Grand Master? Have they changed the title? It used to be the Hochmeister or whatever it was, isn't it? Like some kind of German-sounding thing. Now we have a Grand Master of the Wizardry Order of the Teutonics. That's amazing. I wonder what happens then when you become an Emperor. Do we get an even more grandiose title then? I don't know. The Supreme Wizard. We have to see what happens anyway. Ooh. Okay, I know what I just said about buying trade fleets, guys, but if you look over here, we've just got enough money to go and embrace printing press, which I think we should do right away. So we're going to grab this. More tech speed. If we have a look, we've only got 2 techs left until we're done with this anyway. So we've got war cost. I don't know why I have this. It's probably because I wanted the 10% levy size. So what we do, let's set up some Asia Discovery tech trees, right? Very important. Now, clearly, first case, right? We want to be going for literacy, right? Because that is an extra 10% potentially research speed for the rest of the game. So that's going to be pretty cool. So we're going to grab that. And then, because of my issues with excessive diplomatic capacity, we should probably also grab this guy over here. Good morning. 7 a.m. Damn, it's 12 p.m. for me. Well, time zones are crazy. Yeah, so we can grab this as well. Now, there are a few really important items, right, in this game. One of them is going to be getting better technology for military, so we don't get destroyed by the AI. If we go into a war, and everyone's got double the manpower we do in terms of their army size, we're cooked, guys. We're just doomed. It's not going to go well. At the same time, though, there are a bunch of really powerful upgrades for, like, your economy or your research. So, I think we want to get this one here. This allows my cabinet to just spontaneously create institutions in my capital. So we can go and grab the New World and meritocracy from Asia. So that can be that sorted out. Then if we go down here, I want to go and get... Where is it? Tell me. Paved roads, because that's going to be a massive increase as well, right? Paved roads, every location gets -5 proximity cost. That's badass. So I think we can grab that and this guy here. I believe we should probably leave it alone, because that's 11 techs, right? That's a lot of techs. So we'll do some more a bit later in the stream. Awesome. So let's try and save some money, shall we? Let's get these guys knocked down. I haven't got any war goals, have we, at the moment? So we're kind of... Ooh, a core has been created. Nice. How am I doing with that? Shipyard. Oh. I just have a bad shipyard, apparently. That's great. Good stuff. So it looks like most of this area is nearly mine now anyway. So we are creeping towards having near 100% cores. Which could be pretty cool. Still some problems in Gotland and this area as well in Livonia and Order. We'll get there though eventually. We should be fine. So, speed 4. We're at peace, right? Let's get some fast speed going. Can I get any of this stuff yet? No. We're not even... Oh, we've got 0.92%. That's a lot of income. No, I'm not taxing the burgers. It's from diplomacy. I think what's happened is, if you guys remember last stream, at one point I spent ages just getting all my vassals to Prussian. When they lose their loyalty, they stop paying taxes, right? So I think at this point they've gotten back to just being like, oh, this guy's a pretty cool dude. So we're making money again. The money's returned once more. Let's get rid of some of these. Oh, intervene in civil war. I don't think we want to be helping the Golden Horde kill anyone. So we're going to just leave that alone. It's a shame because I think I wanted to make both these guys my rivals at some point. So a little bit awkward. It's a little bit awkward there. How's my first ship doing? Come on, buddy. I need to get trade. Or not trade, propagation. So, I believe my cram power is terrible, by the way. 9%. We just don't have a lot of modifiers right now. I can probably make the Grand Hoff dude, the leader of the fleet, get 25%, but it's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Okay, let's get that there. And you, my friend, start patrolling the seas. I will defeat Poland when we can. Right now, I think we got a truce with them. The Poland's... I would say Poland is defeated. But, when's my truce end? It ends in 1 year, but we haven't got a claim on them. So I'm not going to waste stability on killing a tiny country. We'll have to wait till we get a prestige kind of thing. Prestige? I mean parliament, guys. We get a parliament CB on that guy. Unless there's a way we can make a little CB. Humiliate rival. See, these all suck as well. I don't know what the point of these CBs are. They're pretty bad. Also, I don't think I even did this. Well, I did do most of it, don't get me wrong. But I'm pretty sure Kyiv is just like, do you know what? Poland's pretty juicy. I'm going to just annex all their land. So, poor Poland. Poor Poland. Oh, well. They got what they deserved, okay? Because they happened to start next to the Grand Teutonic Order. That's just how it works in this game. Simple as that. Okay. So, fleet's online, right? Yes. So now this little fleet is generating 0.02, which is pretty cool. When you mention trade fleets, is that just spreading maritime presence, or have I been crippling myself? So it's actually the same thing, Devin. So the more the more maritime presence you have in a zone, the easier it is to propagate control, and also the easier it is to trade in a region as well. So kind of yes, you kind of have been crippling yourself a little bit there. So I think this gives you actually I'll tell you what, don't ask me about this, let's see what it says. Is vital for both trading control. High maritime presence reduces proximity, which is what I just said, and also it increases presence in the coastal zones. Trade advantage. So that may not be as exciting then, Devin. Trade advantage. But I mean, if you're trying to, for instance, like buy stuff from Lubeck, it could be pretty handy. For us though, let's get more of these guys. These are the right ships. Yes. They just haven't got a lot of money, apparently. Wait, what's this? We have no sailors. That I was not expecting. That must mean then, guys, I forgot to build docks. That's the only way I can think about this, right? I must have forgotten to build docks. Oh, yeah. Docks. We need more docks, everybody. So I guess the Grand Trade Fleet's got to wait a little bit here. And I will put the new Grand Master in this army. That's the wrong guy. I just can't see this guy's a general sometimes. He doesn't even live in my country. He lives in Louvain for some reason. I don't know. I don't know how I've done this. There's maybe at the end of the month he will come over to my country. Let's see what happens. It might. What's this? Rebellion against the Teutons. Where are they? Is it just this little army? If that is the case, I'm just going to go and knock that guy out. It's good though. I think that rebellion's been brewing for like 50 years, so I'm glad it's finally happened. I got way too many constructions. There you go. Now we've got to try and replace the dude doing the job here. Let's get someone that's a bit younger. In a second. Excellent. And we got full cabinet once more. Perfect. Done. Was that seriously the entire war? Just some 132 dudes trying to knock me out at the moment. That's pretty much it. Now the pop-ups are becoming a bit crazy again. Let's see if we can calm them down a little bit. Get some less pop-ups going on. We can convert culture in the Scotlands. So we're do that. Now they're Prussians. And that seems to be the extent of it there. Yes, annexation. So we can annex some of our smaller vassals, which I think we want to do. Remember, we're still trying to create a brand new super vassal, a march, in this location here. Now, for whatever reason, the game kind of broke a little bit, and it made them into a feudal tree. Not sure how that happened, but we had to annex them, and then try and make a march again later. We're also currently annexing Cyprus to do exactly the same thing. I think we'll go for these little Polish ones over here, though, for now. They're nice and easy to grab. We can do pretty quickly. And we can figure out how much of this land we want to keep and how much of it we want to turn into a vassal for the longer term gameplay. Awesome. So let's get money down again. Reduce that down a little bit. And done. We are skimping on costings on stability, which is probably why we're making more money than we should be. So if I do that, yeah, we're back into not great income, but I want stability in the long run to max this out so we get all the benefits. Mainly for me, it's also the pop promotion speed as well. That's pretty handy. Okay, problems with income there. What is this? No. Anything but that. Take my country away before giving me the horrors of burger trade capacity. Please, anything but that. I might actually, because we've had a few wars with these vassals over here, right? They're really far away, so there's no point in me annexing this guy, at least, at the moment. But he is becoming Prussian. Barely becoming Prussian. But he keeps getting knocked out in wars due to not having a castle, so I'm actually going to give him one. So hopefully he doesn't instant die every time there's a battle going on. That's what I'm going to move towards here. We've also got canonize, which I don't think we need to do right now. Nah, we're good. We'll keep canonize in reserve, in case we need prestige for some reason. I don't know what it would be, but we might need prestige, so we'll keep that in the back burner. Okay. Another guy's gone. We need a little bit more cash again. My money is all over the place. So, it's like crazy. Not quite. It's even going higher and higher. See, but the graph isn't very impressive. It's not going up at like a crazy... Ooh. Poland had decided to do that. Fair enough. Do you know what? I could just attack Poland right now. We got a 46 stability. We can just finish them off. And then it's done. We haven't got to worry about it anymore. I know it's a bit weird to do, but I don't really want to waste a Parliament CB on such a small country either. So no CB wars, of course, they do come with a little bit of stability issues, right? Fair enough. But they also make things more expensive to conquer. But Poland is so small, I reckon we can still conquer them in one gobble. Just eat them off. I think we're fine. War has been declared. Let's go, guys. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to work on that. Still need more dudes in the market. How's control going? So that's Gotland. Gotland is super slow. They are converting 58 dudes a day. Actually, I'd say that 58 is okay. At least in this part of the world, right? If I was trying to convert, like, Delhi with 58 dudes a month, it would take the rest of the time itself. Like, EU6 would be out by the time it's finished. It would be insane. Okay, cabinet member. And off you go. So you keep your country's bonuses, special reforms, advances, etc. when you upgrade to a higher tier like Scandinavia. Yes. This game kind of lets you, you can kind of like collect different modifiers. Now, the only thing I would say, I didn't answer that properly. Technologies, yes. But you would lose, potentially, your special benefits, like military order. For instance, Scotland starts with a, it's a Scottish Shires reform. If you get too big or start invading England, it goes away. So there is a few things you can lose, but technologies, though, you would keep the technologies. Pizza on the way. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I'll be having, I've already had pretty much most of the food for the day. I will be having a sandwich in at 4 o'clock, though. Nice. Okay. Let's have a look. Character census. Increases stability. Could be a good idea. Let's go for this guy. Let's grab lesson obligations. And I want to make a fabrication. We need to fabricate something to attack someone, right? For a proper war. Now, Scotland's still off limits. I could go for more of... The problem is, if we look at this for a second. We are over diplomatic... Oh, we're under diplomatic... We actually have enough diplo capacity right now. That's brilliant. And also, for some point, we're going to create another +1 anyway, right? Hello, Fallzilla. How's it going? I want to go for a place that actually is going to make me stuff, right? So I'm thinking, everybody, I'm thinking we want to maybe grab Sicily. And then Rome as well. If I'm going to make vassals, I'm not going to make them too big, right? We'll have like a central Italy vassal. And maybe a island vassal as well. So they focus more on having like just loads and loads of ships. So I'm actually going to see if we can attack Sicily. And currently, they have 2 allies, but I say they're not that strong. But Aragon has got itself a lot of ships. 31 heavy ships. Wow. Well. That does change my mind a little bit, everybody. That's a bit more than we can probably... That's also a lot of ships, but not as bad. Who is amenable to death? There must be someone, right? Someone must be like, yeah, we're kind of falling apart here. Maybe we give a shot for Portugal. We had Portugal vassal last time, right? Maybe we could do it again. Portugal is by itself. They have very little allies. They have got a few ships, but we have a few ourselves. Let's go for Portugal. Okay, go for this. Fabricate claim. Off we go. This also means we're going to limit the AI's ability to do colonization if we actually own the colonizers. So that's a good way to think about it as well. All women leaders. Wait, ready? This one does. This one definitely does. Okay, so we'll do that in a minute. We also need to probably get this all wrapped up first, which we're already trying. We're already trying to get this sorted out. I will leave it on ×4 speed. Let them do their own thing. And we still have absolutely no sailors at all. No leaders whatsoever. Damn. That event seems really good, right? You're like, oh, you get plus 150 income. But then, if you do it, you lose stability. Dude, we're killing Poland. This is Poland right here. We're already attacking Poland. You have to siege down forts, though. It doesn't work right away. You have to wait for the sieges to win. It takes a while. Sieges are a bit slow, unfortunately. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out wars for the next time, which is going to be miles away. No, thank you. This is we need to also try and pass census, so we actually get ourselves +7 stability. So I'm going to just give him some bribes. We need one more bribe, support 3 subjects, and we're done. We are done. So if we actually try and annex Poland, We have to wait a little bit. We can't see what the cost's going to be until we actually finish them off. So we'll give that a little bit of time there. I'm also potentially interested in making myself some new cities around the capital. Because then we can get some like really high control areas. But not in locations which actually produce food, which is very important. Nice. We just annexed that really, really tiny vassal over there. Somewhere. They're in the game. Trust me, guys. They're in the game. We want to also grab this guy next as well, right? No. He is still converting from Polish. So we'll give him a little bit of time there. 42%. Close, but not quite close enough. Or maybe we want to just focus... Because, like, what's going to make me money right now? If we look at Danzig, there are quite a few buildings that might give me some more income. But at the same time, there's not enough workers here. So, they are... It's actually going down. Did you just see that? How's it going down? Wait, let's wait a little bit. I swear it went to there being more unemployed people in the same city, which is bad if that is the case. Well, it's not very interesting. It's the same as a normal game, right? Oh, wait, I'm wrong. Oh, my God. Normally, it's just France. So we got... Whoever these guys are. I have no idea who these people are. You can make alliances, but I'm too aggressive, so they're going to break. So I'm not making alliances myself. I don't need them anyway. We already own all of these green bits, so I'm okay. So we got whoever these dudes are. I presume there's some kind of Indian nation, perhaps? Can I zoom their capital? Yeah, they're in India. So you got Indians on military. French on the economy, diplomacy, and culture. Then finally you have the Mamluks with the most heavy ships. Country power. Is that a metric somewhere? This is my country rank. I'm 21st. But I'm not a great power, which is good, because great powers are expensive. Okay, let's keep going. So we can annex the whole of Poland for only 13 aggressive expansions. That is easy. Done. So, I'll make a very small mini vassal so they can get converting over time. And we'll leave them with that. I'm not going to add them into existing vassals because it's going to make them longer to annex later on. Oh, we've got no diplomats. We will have to bide our time, everybody. We have to bide our time. Don't really need to be improving relations with Cyprus if I'm annexing Cyprus, so we can get rid of that as well. And I can get a new rival. Interesting. Who do we want to rival? I'm feeling it's going to have to be the Golden Horde, but... So this means these two have already rivaled me back. That's fine, don't worry about it, it's fine. So that's why they're red. So we can potentially go for one of these guys. Or, yeah, let's go for one of these. Let's go for one of these two. So initially, I actually can already reach this country here. This one is mostly blocked off by Kiev. So we'll go for this fella. And that means we can start crawling our way towards the Holy Lands as well, which is perfect. Well, I'm not really going to be involved with Bulgaria much because if they're going to be at war, it might be against the Ottomans. I don't really want to help the Ottomans become more powerful, so I'm not that bothered with these guys. Okay, so head back to base. We are making positive sailors now, so the docks are working a little bit, but it's still a problem. How was the food problem from the game yesterday? Let's have a look, shall we? So we're only burning negative 8.13 on food now, and most of that's down to this region here. So we got the region of Krakow, and unfortunately for this region, there's no food income anywhere. So you could, in theory, decide to try and build yourselves up some, like, food locations, but they have, and they're not even being used. Ideally, this place should have its own market around here. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, let's try and make a market in my new vassal headquarters at some point, which is going to be this place here. It's going to cost us nearly 900 ducats, but then they should hopefully be able to share their local food supply, and we're not giving stuff to my enemy there. Nice. Legitimacy. Sorry, well, that's the wrong one. Literacy has been increased by 10% across the board. So if I go to my capital, I'm kind of curious. With the clergy, for instance, they go up now to 85% literacy. No, 95%. I'm wrong. So that's nearly maximum. It's pretty cool. I like that. I do query how you can have clergy members that can't read, though, if that's like half of their life. But whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Bit strange. Just going to put it out there. Okay. So, as we're going through, how long do we have to attack Portugal? So, guys, everyone on stream, if you can remind me, 1454, we want to be declaring war on Portugal, okay? At minimum. That's what we want to be doing, right? We have to get that war in at some point. So we'll save for a little bit more, and then we will grab this guy here. Oh, Bohemia has become the biggest economy in the known world. Good for them. And the military. That's not good. Especially because when they actually become the hegemon, they actually get themselves a little bit of buffs, making them even more powerful. So it's actually kind of scary. I think that's probably because Bohemia may have been temporarily not a great power, because you think they would have been there anyway, right? But they're definitely there now. Their base tax is only at 2,000, by the way, which is insane. Absolutely ridiculous. Ooh, we can get meritocracy. I will get this. I want to get this location down here first, though. We've got one more tick. 2 more ticks, and then we can go from there. Yeah, because normally I wouldn't even dare own territory down here, but because of how it works with the AI being able to knock out my vassals, I don't want to risk me losing these locations. Then again, I think the AI can only take away your vassal's land if they're disloyal. So if I just make a loyal vassal instead, they in theory could be okay. I have to see how it works out. Because what I'm noticing is this river... There's apparently no proximity. Oh, it's my land, isn't it? Ah! I was trying to find a river map mode the other day, but I didn't seem to have one that worked, unfortunately. So I was interested to see if Krakow goes downriver from this direction. So it could make a big difference to your vassals and stuff, so... I can't quite figure it out, unfortunately. I presume this is going downriver, but it's a big assumption to make. We'd rather not do it if we can avoid it. So, marketplace. Done. Okay, that's been locked in. We want to be grabbing on this one, plutocracy and equality. And also want to be annexing another vassal again. So let's grab this guy here. And with my money as well, let's make sure the new Polish vassal... it has all its land, and also they are in fact Prussian. Grab that. Take that, and excellent. Okay, that's more guys coming through. We want to be grabbing some of these vassals at some point as well. Though I think they're mostly Prussian already, so that's pretty handy. So we can go over that. We've also now got some sailors, so we can go back to potentially buying some more trade ships. A lot more, though. I'm not in the HRE, no. I am not. I have got land in the HRE because the Emperor sometimes doesn't protect his vassals. So I took advantage of it, and I took a bunch of land off them. So we got pretty much most of the coastline up to the start of Denmark, which is quite nice. I would have actually annexed these guys, but I'm waiting on them to convert to Prussian still. So I got a massive backlog myself for converting over to Prussian. All my core culture. So let's get more of these again. I will take the anti-religion stuff. Nice. Okay, a new market has been formed. This might make the food problem in Krakow better or worse. I'm not really sure what way it's going to be. If we have a quick look, they have made a little micro market. And that market hasn't got enough food. So that's not good at all. Let's have a look around. Maybe we can find some locations that we can get food in. I mean, we've got this place here. It only gives you 5 food, but it probably will be worth it. Because I imagine now we've done this, we're actually going to be bleeding more money on Krakow now. it's even more expensive when it comes to them having food for their people. Super annoying. But like I said, Krakow itself hasn't got any food locations here, so it's a bit of a weird location in the first place. Okay, C4. Go a bit faster. We're about to get +1 diplomats, which is going to be a big deal. It should mean we can get ourselves even more vassals. I've only got 28 guys. We need at least 50 vassals. I'm not actually... It will probably get higher, but I'm not going to get that many. That's ridiculous. But it will mean this is going to be a lot easier to handle. I guess in theory you can potentially reduce this down to save money, but I'm okay leaving it 50%. Done. Excellent. Okay, so do we need more ships before this war starts? So 15 heavy ships. I think I'm on 12. So I probably do actually need more heavy ships. 15 myself. We want to be at least matching. So we have already built, in Krakow, there is already food orchards, but they're not activated due to the lack of wood. So they got a bit of a local problem there. You have to somehow build an extra 12 lumber, which we might do, to get them to start using the fruit orchards. So this area is a bit cursed. That's what I can say. This area is a bit cursed. We'll deal with it at some point. Hello, Raphael. How's it going? Okay, let's get these built first. Because the AI has 20% more firepower than me due to the difficulty settings, we want to make sure we have at least more ships. Well, they are very expensive. We'll see more docks as well. So in this market, can I actually improve their local production of wood at all? Lumber. I'm very good, thank you. Very, very good. So it's only going to be lumber mills. Each lumber mill produces 1 lumber. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It does happen. I mean, it's actually the second time it's happened. We had this as well with Cyprus. Cyprus originally was having a famine because they had no food. So I had to go... They got no food right now. They still have no food. That's mostly the AI being stupid, because it looks like it's currently shipping off stuff what should be getting more food in. If we look at this, though. Yeah, their food is running out. But there's literally nothing I could do. I went around in their country and I built the max amounts of food production. They just... It's not enough. It is not enough. Wait, does a fruit orchard only make like 0.035 fruit or something? Oh, wow. This building is not very efficient. But it's the only building I can make for food. So Cyprus might be dying at some point. Let's keep an eye on that. Not sure what I can really do to save them. So, not very good, everybody. Not very good. It's a shame that you can't build, like, city-scale fishing markets or something, right? Because, like, you think they'd be able to fish. But because they've only got cities, there's no option. They're kind of just cursed instead. Yeah, not good. Not good. Maybe if we capture more territory like Crete, it will add in more territories that could have food production, maybe? But I'm not sure. I am not sure. Okay. Still got half a year to go before we want to attack Portugal. Let's get more and more of these ships. Maybe more docks. More docks is better anyway, right? More and more. So with this war, though, currently, I don't think they're actually... Are they at war with someone? Oh, they're at war with... Morocco. And there's no chance they're going to survive either. So, we'll attack them anyway. We'll see how it is. But I imagine this means we can pretty much get there quickly because they'll be distracted by the Moroccans as well. We should be able to sneak our fleet in there and knock them out. Yeah, so I guess if you actually own the market yourself, you need to get the maybe manual trading to manually import food items. I think that's probably the way to go there. Oh, I know what we can do, everybody. I won't do it yet because I'm currently annexing them. But when we make them into a permanent march, I will go and build trade officers. So I get a little bit of trade. And then I can use that to maybe go and import food for them to fix their market. That could work as well. Ooh. I can actually see down Ghana here. And the AI is actually colonizing at this point. Though I don't know if anyone's probably gone for the New World yet either. Have you ever played Halo Wars 2? Yes, I have. Many, many years ago. I do play RTSs, but I don't really play them as much because I prefer grand strategy games myself. So, but I think that was Halo Wars originally was a console game, wasn't it? So I did play that. Excellent. So we can now get ourselves pro institutions, which is going to speed up the other missing technologies. So we'll do that right away. I'll probably get this guy that's doing Gotland to switch jobs at the moment. I need someone with good admin, which he has. Perfect. So, promote institutions here. And eventually we're just going to spontaneously go and create meritocracy, which we already have, and the New World as well. Nice. I'll take that. Oh, the game is freaking out with the lack of food, though. Is there anything locally I could do to fix their problem? So they have got... Is this the right market? Yeah, so they have got some food RGOs. Maybe we got to switch gears, because these guys are literally going to die at this rate. They're not going to make it. They need help. So I got one decent province here. I think what we can maybe do is I'll make it into maximum RGO size. And then I think it's not a city. Oh, it is a city. Damn it. In that case, we can't do much more than just build this up to max. This will be an extra 20 food. The market is currently bleeding. I think it's a lot more. I think it's a lot more. Monthly balance plus 0 because it's empty. I wish it would tell me negative numbers so I could figure out. Yeah, so I will do. That's what I said. We're going to do this now. But the AI has already done that in those locations. You can get a little bit from wild game. I think it's like plus 3.5. We're not fighting anyone. This is just the market hasn't got enough food. There's no war. It's literally just the market is cursed. It's a cursed market, everybody. These poor people. Okay, so let's start a war as well. Excellent. Portugal's army is 5k, so we can probably just go with our troops here. Yeah, I think it's probably like a balance issue by playing on very hard mode, because the AI is so rich, I think it makes all of its locations eventually into cities. And then because everything's a city, that means they no longer produce enough food supply, because it cuts the potential RGOs in half. Can you build farming? Yeah, you can't. Well, I can't because there's cities. That's what I'm saying. Like, the cities are the problem. Everything here is a city, I think. There is a lot of cities in this area for some reason. A lot. We'll do what we can, though. We might be able to stabilize it for them. Hopefully. I mean, if not anyway, the AI should hopefully be prioritizing bringing in their own food supplies. Rome is going to be a bit later because I have to get a lot of stuff. This is an 8-hour stream. So I will be doing it today. It's just that it's not... If I do it now, it's going to be a bit of a disaster. So I had to fight a country with 101 combat ships. So I'll lose. So I'm not going to do it until we actually can have a chance of winning. Okay, let's get the best possible leader. Get ourselves down there. On the army. We want to have a good leader as well. Yeah, I think as the game goes on, though, you get chances to get more and more RGOs, though. So maybe it will balance itself out that way. Though I guess if you're losing population due to starvation, it will keep the population levels at a certain amount, right? Because eventually you'll be making enough food again. Let's cut this down again. We are not making enough money. Whatever was happening earlier is over. The infinite money is gone. Ooh, are they still in the 100-Year War? Yes. 11th phase of the 100-Year War. That is a long one. That must be... It's over 100 years, though. That must be nearly it. Morning, Irish King. Though I do think historically, wasn't the 100-Year War over 100 years as well? Oh, that's not good. I've run into their main combat fleet. And remember, their fleet is bigger than mine, so they will win this. We're going to probably retreat if we can. So to the Isle of Man. We need to somehow get a place where we can jump inside without their fleet killing me. Yeah, it just looks... It's just bad because you get warnings, right? No player wants warnings on their screen. So we'll do what we can to maximize food, but then I think they're going to be pretty much on their own when it comes to the rest of it. So, that's on them. I mean, I have given them around like plus 30, 40 food by building up these RGOs, so... Oh, Blaze Storm was one of my... is one of my favorite games of all time, Devin. I do not understand why they would not make a sequel. It's absolutely amazing. Especially because it has like troop controls and stuff as well. It's really, really fun. I wish they made a second one. Maybe do a remake or something as well. There's literally nothing else like it. Okay, let's try again, shall we? Attempt 2. Okay, it's going to be a bit risky again. I seem to get my troops on this part of the Portugal. That's over. But their big fleet is causing problems. Very nice. Try to get some more money in somewhere. Okay, let's be careful. Currently there's no one here. Let's give it a shot again. The AI knows they're stronger though with their fleet, so they will probably chop in a second. Go, 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 go! On the beach! Ah, the Teutonic beach landing against the Portuguese. Well-known moment in history. Everyone knows about it. Okay, so we got this. We can go this way. So I'm going to grab... We'll grab this location here. Because it actually creates food, right? So it's a livestock area. Then we'll siege down their fortress. And then profit, I guess. Then we make money somehow. Ah... The Grand Masters keep dying, everybody. We need a Grand Master in the fleet, though, to stop it from being blown up by the Portuguese. Yeah, I had to wait for 1 month, I think. Oh, look at this. The English are colonizing the Canary Islands at the moment. I hate not having a leader on my combat fleet. This is really scary. Come on. Okay, Hoffmeister, go. Go. Okay. They're a little bit stronger again. They should be fine. Oh, damn. That food problem is a big, big problem. The food problem is a gargantuan problem now. Maybe making an ever market wasn't the best idea. So apparently now this location is not making food. Not good. We need to spend more of our time on that. They're here! Let's get you out of there. Is Castile now attacking Portugal as well? Oh, no. I'm pretty sure they got attacked by... Let's have a look. Oh, no. Ah. I've always loved how opportunistic the AI is in Europa Universalis games. It's always like this. It's so funny. It's like, oh, my neighbor's having bad time. Kill them. We must reap them. What I'm going to do then, it's going to be a bit weirder, but I'm already here, right? I'm going to probably just hang out in this location, because I'm already here. We're going to let the Moroccans and Castilians kill Portugal. Then we'll annex whatever's left. Because remember, if we annex Portugal as a vassal, they're going to have cores on all their old land. So we can do those wars against Castile, against Morocco. It could be pretty good. So we just leave this guy here anyway for now, and just to hang out. Just do training or something, buddy. Get like a food supply or something just to get food. We'll do some stuff. Cool. So So apparently I've stopped annexing a vassal due to reasons. Loyalty? Why are they disloyal? Oh, due to country strength of all fiefdoms combined with overlord. So we have to get stronger, or we have to get rid of some of our vassals, which we are trying to do. So that is a work in progress there. Hey, the most round dude, how's it going? Oh man, my money is crazy. Is it just this damn food thing? Wow. God, food sucks. Food sucks, everybody. Let's, it's not enough. It's not enough food at all. Let's go. This is going to make things worse if I get rid of this. Let's turn off stability. I'm not going to... We should probably reduce this a little bit as well. I don't want to go into debt. So hopefully the AI... Please, AI. Tell me you're trying to fix your own food situation. They're just moving iron around. No! Oh, wait. Is this my trade routes? It is. Okay, screw profit. Guys, there's a famine going on. We've got other things to do here. Okay, goods. Don't care about that. We need food. Food. I don't really care. Is there like a good food good to get? I don't even know. Produce raw material. Food bearing. There you go. That's what we need. So food bearing. What is got the most? 4, 5. Fish is probably very common, right? Though transporting fish in real life is probably a pretty crazy idea. Maize, that's not the right one. Wheat is normally a good one, isn't it? 8. Yeah, we should probably try and get some wheat in. Let's just smash out wheat. Oh, wow, look at this. I've not done trading at all, so this is like, what is happening? So I can actually import wheat from my own market, and apparently we get a 20 ducat income increase, which is pretty cool. I mean, I'll take that. Okay, there you go. So I just created a manual trade route. I guess we'll see what happens in a second. Back over here. Learning with FretX. How do we do this? I don't know. Did that even... I don't think that even worked, guys. I don't know if we actually did what I want to do there. Problems the UI is like, I will only show you information from here for some reason. Danzig, get rid of that. Aha! Yeah, why is it not showing me my own trade route? There must be a better way of seeing the UI here. There must be a better version of this somewhere. No, it's ignored me. Game says no. Let's try again, shall we? So, AI, please! You have to import wheat. Okay, food trades. Get rid of that. I turned it off though, but when you make trades, it should lock it. That's what I don't get. If you make a trade, it should be like, oh, this is locked to the player. It shouldn't be deleted. Markets. So I'm really fluffing this up. This is what, don't learn things on stream, guys. Do not learn things on stream. The UI is a bit weird. I'm not gonna turn otherwise. So we go to market here. Go to sand. Go to wheat. Wheat. Imports. My market. Maximum value. Done. That should have worked then, right? It seems to be working there. No, that's not how... In the past, that's not how it's worked. You literally have this button here. Trade locked. Wheat from Danzig market to Sander market is locked. So even when trade is automated, this trade will stay as it is. So the game provides you ability to lock these things out. A crusade against England. No, that's not a crusade. How is that a crusade, everybody? Every crusade I've been called to is not a crusade at this point. Eventually, these guys are going to need reinforcements, aren't they? Excellent. Okay, Cyprus is now mine. We can't release them mid-war though, so they're going to be just stuck there. And they're also got food problems, right? So they're going to have an issue in a second as well with a lack of food. So, disaster. I wonder if we can manually make these guys get food as well. Is this market here? Let's make sure they got no trades ongoing. Over here, over here. It's called the Morphu market, and there's no trade capacity. What's happened here? I wonder if it's because we just went over to a new day, right? What if, when the day goes over, it will give us trade capacity. Saying that, though, there actually is no workers here. Wow. So the famine caused the workers to die, which meant they can't... Which means they now cannot get more wheat. Okay, let's grab maximum wheat from here. Done. Temporary, I know. It's a bit barbaric, but we'll see how things work out. Cool. This guy not being loyal is driving me up the wall. Okay, so money is still going down very, very fast, unfortunately. Negative 91 due to Cyprus, Krakow, and the location next to it. These areas are crippled, everybody. Absolutely crippled. Good, it seems the AI is very close to actually annexing Portugal at this point. Let's go and join up with the siege, make it a bit faster, and then we'll take over who's left. Not getting food here either. Oh, so bad. I might have to give this land over to a vassal or something at some point after the war, because if it's this curse, I don't know how to even fix it. It's just a massive money drain. Good. Okay, they're sieging down the last place here. Let's go and help them out with it. How Portugal hasn't surrendered at this point, I have no idea. Yeah, this war's... I need to end this quickly to stop my economy from collapsing. Let's save money on bishoprics as well. We'll get some more troops to call over to help out the war. Very nice. We should have enough time to get these guys in a boat, and then we send them over to help out the main army. Let's get a parliament through as well. Definitely reduce liberty desire, if we can. Done. 14%. So, just to confirm then, because we've been a bit busy. So, in this market, is there now food supply? Still no food. What? What is going on, everybody? This is crazy. Krakow is just really bad. Really, really bad. What can I do, Krakow, to fix your problem, guys? City location, negative 33%. It's the burgers. They're just eating all the... How are 10,000 people eating more than everyone else? Yeah, we're Catholic, so we don't actually have in the game the ability to tax the clergy. Which is not bad, by the way, because if you look at this, the clergy are currently building 20-odd buildings by themselves. So they are doing stuff with that money. Yeah, that's it. It must be corruption, right? There's corruption in this location, surely. Corruption is afoot. At this rate, I'm going to have to make this place into a march as well to just stop it from murdering my economy. So, it's not looking good there. Okay, let's go and help out the Portugal invasion. So as they lose... I'm still losing food over here. That shouldn't be possible because I captured this food province And it should provide me with food. Very odd. Oh no! When the ships arrive again, we can use the ships to provide a little bit of food to us. We'll see how it works out. No thank you. Get rid of that. We can also get meritocracy. Very nice. Down 5% research speed. I'm not joining your crusade against England. You have to find someone else. I am not interested in that situation. Okay, how are you guys doing? They're nearly here. We might actually evacuate these guys to somewhere else. Just to stop losing troops here. Thank you. Let's send them over back to the Isle of Man for now. I'll keep an eye on it. Like I said, as soon as one of their wars ends, we'll try and grab the remaining territory. And we can hopefully annex whatever's left. So, back over here then. We've increased my... Problem is, I think it says... Bought from market last month. Okay. But I think because we have, like, no food in the market, that's why it's literally spending so much. I think if you have, like, loads of food in the market, it costs nothing. If we go to, like, Danzig, for instance, Danzig would be... Well, it's not actually. Where in my... This place here. This place is actually losing food every month. But if you have a look, the food price in the market is 0.01. So it's costing us no money at all. So we need to find a way of replicating that across the entire market. But it's just so bad. It's just so bad. So we're already importing... Guys, is paradox math a problem here? Is this actually adding up? Because it says here, we're importing 270 food, and we're using 270 food. Then someone's Oh, it doesn't add up, does it? Oh no. We need more! So look. So wild games are maxed out. Problem is, because people are dying from famine, they're not going into working at the wild game locations to make more food. Get some more food there. Nice. I'll take that. The Great Food Crisis of 1456. It was a tragic day for the Teutonic Order. All of their income was being destroyed by a single location. Anyway, while we'll work on that, let's get these more trade ships. So I decided that I'm going to vassalize that entire area, and they can just deal with it themselves. After the Portuguese war's over. What I'm interested in, though, right now, is the proximity to capital modifier, which we're still working on. So my main location... Remember, we've got to get to 100% presence on Maritime. We're nowhere near. I have been trying to build stuff here, so we have got loads of modifiers, but it just takes a while to get to 100%, I think. So hopefully we can do it soon. The Ironman. Ooh. South Poland. Yeah, so all these locations, I was checking earlier, these are like maxed out. They've already got maximum RGO. There is some wheat here, but is what it is. Like I said, I'm going to wait until Portugal loses their war. Then we will re-vassalize this area, I think, because it's so far away anyway. Krakow can be a giant powerhouse, right? But because I've made it into a vassal, it's not doing anything. So I'm thinking, if this river flows downstream, we can use it as the actual center point of the new march. So I think they could propagate trade down this entire river. And as long as they're loyal to me, if they're disloyal, it won't work. But if they're loyal, which they're currently mostly Prussian, it shouldn't be a problem. They shouldn't lose territory in wars. I'm aware, okay. I'm aware. Wonder if I can get more trade capacity from somewhere. It's crazy how suicidal the AI is, though, isn't it? So if we look at this countries tab, Sandomir here, they actually do have 30 trade capacity. So they should be spending it on food. But instead they're making 60 ducats profit. So they don't care. They're just like, they're going for the kill here. Ah, is it over? Okay, Portugal is now a lot smaller. So, do they still have their big navy? They do. We had to somehow land back on the coastline again. And then I think we'll be good. Let's get going. Also, we've lost the leader of this location here. Let's get him back over. Hopefully, we're strong enough to keep them off attacking us while we land the troops. Okay, get you guys in. Please, please, please. And done it. Excellent. So, Portuguese strength isn't that big, is it? It's only 8k. So, it's very hilly. Hopefully, we'll be okay. I'm going to grab this location. I think this is where their army was, actually. So, maybe we shouldn't grab that. We'll go this way. Done. Okay, cool. So, with that being set up, we just got to wait a little bit, conquer this territory, and then we get ourselves a new vassal, hopefully. So if we double check, just to make sure. Perfect, guys. It takes 97 war score to make these guys into a march. So we just have enough war score. I love that. That's so good. Very, very close, but we just managed to squeak it in there. Excellent. Okay, more ships for the trade navy. Shame I can't build it as like an army builder like in EU4. I guess you could use this, can't you? But it's not They attacked me. Good. Okay, so they've attacked once. I didn't pay attention to it, but because they lost, we now have even more advantage than before. So this is pretty... No. Oh. They did just crush one of my poor galleys there. And now we've got to repair. Hopefully the AI doesn't come over and nick that territory. If they do, it's going to be a pretty bad day. Still not annexing the Bishop Rook of Kuav. What we do with these guys, because they're just not loyal for some reason, we're going to be jiving in support loyalists. That should give us plus 20 loyalty, and we should be able to finish off the annexation. We also want to be annexing more and more, right? So if we have a look around, can we annex these guys yet at all? Can't do it until... We can do it next year if they're loyal. So these guys need to be annexed soon, so that we can feed them to our march. That's my main thing. I want the march to be really strong in Scotland, if we can. Back over here. It's going to take a while. We do have a little bit... Actually, I tell you what, let's just combine flanks. It didn't help. Damn it. I can't wait until we unlock the level 3 guns. It's going to make the game a lot easier when it comes to sieges. Cool. New World is also being spread now in my territory, so we are slowly getting that. Excellent. Okay. That vassal has been annexed. Definitely think we wait and we do these two at the same time. Ooh. I always get suspicious when people give me gifts. I'm like, why are they giving me this? What do they want? What is the reason for this? There must be a reason. We can't trust them. Okay, more money. Look at all these really high income RGOs we could build. Crazy amounts. But we should do the ships first anyway. So, 13. We need a lot more. God, that noise is grating, guys. That is a grating noise. But we need more, guys. We need more. That's a lot of trade ships. We will have the most powerful trade fleet, and that trade fleet will propagate trade across the entire known world in the Baltic Sea. Okay, there's no food here. If we get outside the market again quickly, they should be able to send food to them. And also give them a... What is this? That's okay, whatever. It will also give them a plus... Oh, they're already hit. Hide! I don't know where they're hiding their fleet. Oh! The game decided to go back outside by itself. That was stupid. You guys just lost ships for no reason there. Suicide AI. You gotta be careful though, old suicide AI guys. We're losing troops. Pope hat power. Yeah, I know. It's because we're losing most of my economy right now to food. If I go into debt, it's going to cause a death spiral. So I'm currently sacrificing Pope power and stability to keep the economy afloat while other things are happening. Because I also need to get rid of Cyprus, because Cyprus is also horrible. We live in a dangerous world. There is a European-wide famine for some reason, and we had to try and delegate it to my subjects. I don't think we even want to fill castle this time because we have like no troops left. This has to go game. Come on, please. We're losing troops per month. No. Okay, what if I do? This is getting ridiculous. Why is the army capturing stuff so small? Nope, wrong one. You say that. I need to get a food source. From anywhere. Come on, guys. We need the food. Please. No! Okay, we've got, I think, a little bit of food there. Get inside. Quick. Okay. We're still winning these battles. Only just. Oh. Come on. It's still going. It's still going. There's only 67 dudes left. Now we've actually got a food supply though, so the attrition's gone. The attrition has disappeared here. All these things. How many of these? Let's go via this market here. And if we go through own locations, can I filter it by food RGO? Yes. Not food income. Apparently there's one location which I don't know myself. We can get an extra plus 10 food. Not a lot, but it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing there. Okay, this is like... How many times have we failed this 28%, everybody? They're coming back. They're coming back. Oh, they've got some really weird... I need to get some... Ooh. It's okay. It's okay. They will fail the 28%. Mark my words. It will fail eventually. It's done. We have grabbed the location. The capital is ours. And they need more war score. But now we've got the capital, though, we can go and grab these little places. Which don't have protection. And hopefully, them combined will make them... Oh, I swear I pressed that button, everybody. Okay, go back, go back. In fact, we probably don't actually want to be filling the garrison because it's so dangerous right now. We have got just enough troops to win this war. Just enough. Okay, they grabbed that. Good. 19 reasons. I would get reinforced. If you're wondering why, just go and get more troops. These guys will kill me. I think that's the problem. I'm currently stuck inside this area. So unfortunately, this place is going to be recaptured by the forts nearby. I wonder if I can actually just quickly try and siege down the last coastal fort. Maybe they'll panic and surrender. Fingers crossed. No. They're very stubborn. Okay. So we have to do another siege to get this location under wraps. What we'll do, though... Can I get this guy to escape? I think I can. Let's get him to escape. We're getting back to the main market, and we will get some more levies. Then we can do multiple siege at the same time. Because they are very aggressive, but they don't seem to care that I'm leaving right now, which is good news for us. Okay, so with that, reinforcements may be coming in. Let's refill this garrison manually. Now we've got even less troops, but the garrison's full. Let's jump on a fort and start sieging it down. And how are you guys doing? We need extra 11. Two more. It's so close though, but this is totally worth it though, right? We're getting a huge additional vassal, but like they're going to be really handy. Okay, as the fort is online, I'm okay with them sieging it. Although, why are they going so quickly? Wow. Their siege speed isn't... Oh. No! Okay, that I may or may not have had really bad. 2025 is over, now I've come to watch. What do you mean? It's only November. What is happening? Are you from the future? That would make sense. He must be from the future. It's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, Grand Army. Let's get you guys recombined. And hopefully over. Let's go for this. Done. Trade Navy is finished, everybody. Okay, new army. Let's get you over to the new to the Portuguese front. Ooh, game says no. The army's too big. Let's do a combination. And off they go. Okay, we're going to do a just land on them attack, which is always quite fun. So we need to make sure... Once again, by the way, we've lost our leader. Having leaders on theocratic nations is awful. They constantly just delete themselves around. Like, where's my leader gone? I have no idea. Put it back on. Get rid of this guy. Get another temporary leader on the levies so they can actually fight in a battle. We want to be going for maximum damage. And let's let it go. Cool. I will take that. A little bit of travel time though. Maybe even killing this nation will end up with a war. Because what we do, we won't actually... I'll split the levies in half and we'll start sieging the last two forts. And that should make them surrender. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. Here we go. Enemy dead. Good work. Okay, split in half. I'm not going to do smaller stacks than this because it might end up with the Portuguese actually breaking one of them. One there. Still no. Game says no, everybody. Game says no. Hello, Leto. How's it going? I guess we wait. We must bide our... Oh, at least we managed to break their... Aha! It's happened. Portugal March is a go, everybody. I repeat, Portugal March is a go. Done. So this guy is going to be really powerful, right? We just got one of the main colonizers. He has claims on loads of countries. And he's also probably got some territory he's already using in the New World. So, awesome. Also, he comes with a 59 fleet. It's better than my fleet, that's for sure. Oh, that war was awful. Oh, God, I'm so glad it's over. Never again. Let's get back home. I need to do some maintenance now, guys. So, first things first, let's get rid of Cyprus. Although it looks like I fixed the Cyprus problem by just massively spamming out food. So, that was handy. The bubonic plague is back. Oh, dude, that sucks. That is not fun. Okay. Last time I did this, the game broke. Dude, we just barely won a war. We need to calm down. Like, we're currently crippling our economy with money. This being hyper aggressive is not the play here. it's like a bull shark. He just attacks everything. Though I think, Casper, if you play this game yourself ever, you would have issues with something called antagonism. You would end up with just getting absolutely destroyed by the AI coalitions. Done. Okay, so we've now created a new march in Cyprus. They are a march, right? Good. It worked this time, everybody. We actually have a march. So now Cyprus is gone. It will save us some money on food. Next up, I'm going to build a march in Krakow, because it's the other thing bleeding my economy, right? So screw it. I've had enough of it. Krakow, you're going to be a march as well. Done. This should fix my economy by delegating the pain to the AI. Like a true leader. Let's max out legitimacy first, and then we'll go for other things. So, with the new marches, though, Krakow, I'm pretty sure will propagate down the river. It's perfect, everybody. This is exactly what I wanted. So, because the river goes downstream, it means if I give him all this territory here, he'll be propagating control really well all down this river here. They are, I think they're pretty sure they are. Yeah, that bug yesterday where I managed to make a feudatory as a theocracy, I don't know how I did that. I really should have reported it. But, yeah, done. So what I'll do, I'm not going to give them too much land. I'm probably going to give over these bits here for now. And I still own these areas here. So maybe, so I was originally going to have, like, this be my core land. But as technology goes on, we're trying to annex more of it. Just restarted with Brabant and didn't pick up the favour the ruler law. Difference in estate balance is massive. Yeah, dude, it really is. They really should add into the UI about the crown power from having army, navy, and cabinet, though, because it makes you can get like 100% crown power from just characters, which is at the start of the game. That's massive, right? That's a huge difference. Done. Guys, I'm so chuffed we got that sorted out. So we still got some issues with food across our country, but now it's very minimal. Very, very minimal. Awesome. Okay, so I said earlier about what I wanted to do with my units, right? So we want to be annexing these guys over here first. Which we can't do for a little bit of time. So we'll wait on that one. Problem is, if I annex other guys in the meantime, it's going to reduce their happiness. And then we have to go back and once again get more improved relations. So I'm happy just waiting a little bit there. So did I not? Oh, my bad, my bad. What we will do with Portugal, though, is definitely improve relations. And I'm going to make them convert to Prussian now, so they hate me for like next 20, 30 years, but then they're calmed down. 1st of December. You'll wait a little bit of time there. Nice. What? Why is she pursing her lips? What is she doing? Done. Excellent. Okay, back over this way. So, this guy will eventually get his 50 fleet. I want to finish off, we need more docks for our navies and stuff, and also trade, so we want to finish off doing dock production. So we're missing quite a few of them over here. I've already reinvested in... I guess we could do it now. Yeah, so what I was doing one at a time. So if I did stability at the same time, I would have gone bankrupt. So I did this first, and now we're going to max stability again. Let's also turn off fort maintenance and iron maintenance, and then we're back up to some decent income. But as we know, everybody, if I go to war, this income isn't enough. We need to have more income, like 150 when we're in peacetime, I think. So we need to work on that if we can. But like I said, I think the best way of doing that at the moment is by finishing off this dot network so we get naval presence in the rest of my nation. Because it should start working. Like this one here, without anyone being nearby, is at 57%. Oh, it should be more than that. Yeah, it should be more than that. Bit weird. Oh, the dock's not propagate naval trade. Oh, my bad. But then this should be. It's weird that we can't see any decay here. Oh, sorry, increase. Do you know what it is? I'm looking at Sweden. My bad, my bad. There you go. That makes way more sense, everybody. Excellent. Okay, so that will be going up by itself slowly. And we can go from there. My rivals are not Hungary. Hungary... Where is it? My rivals are Bohemia, Halleck, and Muscovy. One day, I would like to actually ally Hungary, because I think they're really good at absorbing damage. But currently, they will accept. Oh, but I can't quite afford it, unfortunately, with the capacity. So, eventually, we will make them into an ally. Just, I need to get rid of some of these vassals first. Of which there is many. Okay. Yeah, these guys are not converting to Prussian much at all, are they? Let's have a look. Yeah, because the thing I'm worried about, if I annex these guys right now, it's going to make my march switch over to Scottish. Which means I then have to, unfortunately, have negative relations with these guys for like another 50, 20 years. So maybe we just wait on these guys a little bit. And instead then, we're going to annex some of my guys over here. So if we've got a start of a new vassal, a new march, they already should be Prussian, which they are. Brilliant. Adding new territory now is probably a bit risky because they might flip over to Polish. But we have got all these really loyal like Prussian vassals in the hinterlands over here. So I'm thinking this guy here would be another good location to make a march in, because it's the capital location of Lithuania. So it's a pretty good location. This guy here I want to annex as well, but I'm going to keep these lands because it's part of my like general core territory. So if we can make this guy annex, perfect. And this guy annex to make into a march as well. Done. Okay, I'm happy with that. Looking good. Yes, because it's been a bit of time, so I've been very distracted spontly by other things like the food crisis. How are we doing with basic construction goods? Sand and lumber is still a problem. So we need to get those improved, everybody. We don't know if you just expand constantly, Casper, you're going to lose the game. You need to actually spend time playing the economy part of it to get more income. Because right now, every time I go to war, I don't have enough money to keep building up my economy. If we look at other nations, they're over 1,000 income per month. I am very, very far behind. I need to catch up with them. We are going down the rankings at the moment. What do you mean expands the vassals? Oh, what is this? What is this? Institution growth. I'll take that. Why not? Also, I'm pretty sure we're still going to New World, aren't we? So we got to be careful on that one. Excuse me, more docks. Okay, so that should be all the docks here done. There's also going to be harbours. Or maybe not. There are no harbours. What's the last one? Wharfs. Pretty good. So with my fort capacity, I got 10 in... Oh, we just got advanced roads. That is huge. That's going to be really good. Okay, hopefully the burghers start building roads. I might build some myself in a second. The other thing I was thinking of doing is probably the forts. So if we go to Coastal Fort. Sure. I am already annexing vassals. We're already doing that at the moment. That's already on the way. These two here are being annexed at the moment. But annexing vassals doesn't make me stronger if there's no control. It makes me weaker. It's a reverse of what you think how it'll work. Unless they're on the coastline. Then it makes me stronger. Coastal forts. Because remember, all this land here is currently getting me nothing. Literally nothing. I am making no money from this place whatsoever. And in fact, it's probably costing me money to maintain its food supply. Hello, how's it going? I was going to try and attempt your name, but... Tishjan. So, that's not right. I've definitely butchered that. That is not right. What are these? You can build bailiffs, but they cost maintenance. So the question is, will you get money from having a place that makes medicine? No. Most part, no. It's not going to be worth it. If it's like a gold mine, hell yeah. Or like amber, definitely yes as well. But remember, we're working on control right now, right? Because we've just built 50... Yeah, that's what we're working on right now. That's literally what we're doing. We just built 50 trade ships. When the control gets to Riga, at that point, it will start being able to propagate trade down the rivers and stuff. Hopefully. So this will be fixed in the long run. That's what we're working on right now. Okay, coastal forts. Okay, available peasants, under build limit. 1, 2, 3. Really having as many of these as possible. We can only build 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a source, so maybe upstream I'll give you some... Yeah, this is why I was saying at the start of the stream, I wish there was a way of telling how this works, because there is actually, in the menu of the game, you can see there's a river map mode, but it doesn't work. They must have not had it working for the release. But as I say, if propagation goes downstream, it's really efficient. So fingers crossed, Riga is a source location, and all these locations are going to be used for good control. But I'm not sure. Though, you seem to... Wait, do you know if... Is it actually a source, Lautor? Do you already know that? Because if it is, that's massive. Let's go for... I like that, temporarily. No, naval control does not affect rivers. It just affects these things. So you'll see, like on this guy here, I'm trying to get proximity from the capital, and it's currently going through all these random locations in the sea nodes, right? But the last sea node sucks. So we're losing 20 on that last sea node. So if we get all these down to really good maritime control, we're good. Oh, yes, that's what I thought. I didn't think it would be a... Yeah, that's fine enough then. Yes, the betas create plus 20 control, but I don't think the troll propagates, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure if we get technology, this would be around like 60, 70 proximity eventually. Hopefully. But I don't want to waste money on things until I know for sure, right? Until we get this finished... Then we can see what control looks like around here. And then we'll see if we need to spend money on bailiffs, which costs a lot of money. I don't want to blow my money on stuff that might be irrelevant. Let's have a look. Let's get more armories. Cheaper cost. We could probably also get another war goal on someone. Scotland, ideally. Because I want to finish this off. If we get all of Scotland converted to Prussian, eventually we're going to have a really powerful march. We're not strong enough to attack the Mediterranean states because I have 2 little navy ships at this point. That's not strong enough. Rapid claim. Well, yeah, it's just how the game works, isn't it? I mean, like, also in England, there's like no rivers. There's like one river. Though in reality, most of England is rivers, and as a country, we used to use canals to move all our goods across the country. So, if you think about it that way, there's a lot of weird situations where like England especially should be a lot more powerful. Because whoever has access to water transportation in the olden days used to be a lot more powerful because it's a lot easier than using land. A lot easier. Okay, nice. Okay, we've got another cabinet seat. That is huge, everybody. So what I'm thinking of doing is we're going to have another team of just increased relations. So as it stands, where are you? I think they finished their job somewhere. This place needs to, all these locations need to be converted over to Prussian. In Canada, we move lumber by river. Oh, that's so cool. Ride the logs. You got to ride the logs. Okay, we'll have one guy here. And I have another guy increasing Prussian in this location. Maximum. Done. With the control thing, though, by the way, the bailiffs, I just want to put something out. I did forget to say, because these locations are still currently integrated, if we get these places to become Prussian, you will get a stat plus 20% control. So it's not the end of the world a lot of the time. It's just because these guys are currently not cores, they're useless. That's the problem. So I am trying to fix that as we go through the game as well. So also, new technology. Let's dump into this. So what do we need? I'm actually going to be going over this way for long-term gameplay. We unlocked meritocracy, so we can get that plus 0.01% literacy. This effectively doubles the passive literacy across your entire country, which means your rural locations that are not cities actually have faster literacy gain. Also, this tech tree is super quick. Because it's so old, you get really, really fast tech speeds. We're doing a tech from March to November. And this place actually has really good tech as well. So I want to also grab power projection, tax efficiency, trade efficiency, and state enrichment, military tactics. All of these are important. I want to get all of them. Next up, I want to get more efficiency for legislative, which is good anyway. But if you go down here, you can get stability costs negative 5%. That's massive, right? As your empire gets bigger, the more of these you stack up, the more money you're going to have in the bank. And finally, I want to grab this guy here, estate power from cabinet positions. I would normally not get this as a monarchy, but because we're a clergy, we have no crown characters, so reducing their power will make us, by proxy, have more crown power. Done. I know that's a lot of text to go through, I'm sorry, but it's important, I think. After that, though, we're going to go over this way. Pike and shot. I want to unlock right now, before the AI gets them and I get left behind. New infantry. New cannons. That's it for now. Yeah, yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, so it just gives you plus 20 in that one location. So it is, so if you were playing, let's say, I conquer, somehow, I just go and get a gold mine. You want to be building a bailiff on that gold mine, right? Because otherwise, I won't be able to use it. 20% of 40 income is still going to pay itself off for the bailiff. I don't know how much bailiffs actually cost you in maintenance, though. It might be worth doing some experimentation later, because it might be worth it at a certain value, but not otherwise. I don't know the math behind it, though. I haven't dived into that myself at this point. The math, not the math. Done. Excellent. Okay, so by the way, I know I was distracted, sorry, my bad, but look at this, guys. We are upgrading the roads to level 2, which means we're going to be able to pretty much get all my locations being plus 5 proximity, depending on how far away they are. And in theory, if you got Nova modifiers, you can go now 6 locations away from your capital and get some control from proximity. So that's going to be pretty good. This is going to improve our general control everywhere. And also by proxy, our troop levels, our income, and also our crown power. So that's a big dub for us. Okay, so back to our money reserves. We're looking pretty rich right now, which is quite nice. Let's get rid of the slave market. I don't know why there is one in the first place. I can't find it. What do? We need to income, right? Income. Let's make sure we got the basic buildings as well before I go too far. Let's make sure we got all temples. Temples are another +5 control, right? So that's very important to grab. And then we want to be looking into probably increasing RGOs a little bit, because they normally have some pretty good income. Look at this one here. Olbing, plus 83 ducats in 3 years. These are definitely worth grabbing. Fill all those up. France also going to join the 12th 100-year war. Just keeps more and more. And I think I want to probably declare war on Scotland now, because they're super weak anyway. This vassal is now loyal, which is great. So they're actually going to maybe fight themselves. Ah, wait, we can't do it. We need to fix the diplomacy. Let's go temporarily. Maximum diplomacy. We'll try and get ourselves diplomat, then we declare war. It's cool. So has anyone actually, because the furthest I played in this game was on the Sweden game. I think we got to 1530. Has anyone played past 1530? I'd love to know, like, I imagine the graphics of the roads changes, because I think eventually you can build a railroad on, like, the very last age. So you pretty much get to Victoria 3 at that point. You got yourselves loads of industries and stuff everywhere. Excellent. Ages. We are very, very close to getting New World. Let's also make this guy jump into increased control. Oh wait, I can't do that, can I? I forgot some actions in the cabinet can only be done once, so I can't increase control in multiple locations. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. That does mean, though, I might be able to get this guy assimilating culture in another location again that needs to be converted over. So let's go into this place here. Get it switched in. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm really looking forward to getting further in this game, guys. I can't even say that enough. It's a shame because the Sweden game already became first by a large margin. Yeah, I'm currently 12th in the known world, Casper. So bear in mind, we can only see this. There are entire massive empires in other parts of the game building at the same time. So keep that in mind, guys. We are currently 12th, but there's no way I am beating the Indians in income. The Indians, I think, are probably one of the historically, like, just the richest place on the planet. They are loaded. And China, if it's not exploding, will also be rich as well. Don't even get me started on Japan as well. Oh, Japan. Japan, everybody. Japan's going to probably be pretty powerful as well. Excellent. We got what we wanted. Let's put this back down. Yeah, so I tend to play this game for, well, pretty much a while. I want to see how far we can get, guys. I want to keep going. There will be a new patch next week, but unlike the other game, because I'm already playing on very hard mode, we're just going to keep going. If it's the only known world, how can some OPMs be 700? I think it's because there's a lot of countries. There's no... Yeah, but if you go to the ledger... So you're telling me... Where am I? I'm 12th, right? So you're telling me the Mamluks have the most population on the planet at 10 million. That's not true. That is not true. There's probably places in China that have that in one province. So... Like I said to Casper, I ended the Sweden game because it was on normal mode. This is on very hard mode. So I'm going to be playing this a lot longer. Ooh. Okay. Big change of plans, everybody. Big change of plans. Bohemia has started a war of conquest. It is my honor-bound duty to stop Bohemia from expanding because they already own so much. They are currently... nearly the richest country on the planet. So this is going to be a hard war, but a war that needs to be done. We're doing it. Oh no. Oh, so many of this is going to be a full war as well. We've got to make sure we bring up our entire army for this. This is going to be terrifying, everybody. Terrifying. Okay, so what we might do temporarily... No, we'll leave it. I'll say if we maximize diplomat spending, we get more loyalty, so all my vassals help me. How many of my vassals are not actually loyal? Not many. That's okay. That is okay. Where's Lubin? That's okay. So these vassals are the ones that are at risk of being annexed by Bohemia, but they're nowhere near it, right? So it should be fine. Now, we're going to get the entire army up. And because we're going to be outnumbered, remember, Bohemia is the bigger nation, right? We're going to be playing Paladin. I don't know. What should we call it? Point guard? Guardian? I don't know. But my role is going to be keeping my allies in the fight. We're going to wear these guys down. I'm going to go... All my effort is going to be killing enemies and protecting forts and killing anyone trying to knock out allies. That's going to be my role. This is also why we really should have the technology... Do you know what, actually, guys? I don't need my cannons on this one. We're going to leave them at home. Instead, as the battle goes on, I'm going to build more and more army troops instead. We need more troops, guys. We need more troops. Can we get heavy cavalry? We can. So currently, in this main army, right, we have 19 infantry. I want that to be 30. And then I want to have 10 cavalry as well. We're at war with Bohemia because Bohemia is expanding and I need to stop them from winning the game. So I'm joining the war just to stop them. Bohemia must be stopped. We cannot let this menace go unchecked any longer. All units, combine to the army of the cross. Oh, I love big wars, guys. This is my favorite part about U4. Oh, EU5, sorry. Big ass wars. This entire army is not going to be enough to even defeat one of theirs, by the way. Oh, that vassal's going down. So who's the main... What's happening here? This guy is the main war leader. He's currently completely annexed or occupied. That's not good. Oh, no. Combine the forces. Come on, people. We need to get like a 30k army, and then we might be okay. And Bohemia has begun their conquests. Okay. This is what I was on about, remember? Because look at... Oh, wow. That's an organized army right there. Oh, no, it's not. They're cheating. I thought this was a heavy cavalry army. It's only got... Oh, wait, no, there is heavy cavalry, sorry. They got nearly 2,000 cavalry in one army. That is horrible. I probably need to build some forts, by the way. For no particular reason. Don't worry about me building forts, everybody. It's not actually required, right? Reduce down stability to 50%. While the war's ongoing. We may also... We're not going to tax the burghers because we need them to be building roads. So... It's going to be... war. Perfect. I don't know why these guys are here, but it's not a good idea. Done. Okay, so when the last of these troops show up, we'll do a quick formation. We'll make sure we got what we need in the army, and I'm going to make my way over and try and save some allies if we can. Get rid of that. Okay, so combine armies, formations. Let's have a quick look, shall we? Now, because we are still age 2 units, my strength is very little with these pro army troops, so it's a bit awkward, everybody. It's a little bit awkward. What I'm going to be doing, temporarily, moving all of them to reserve, and we want to have a mostly levy-facing army, because these are the guys, which one can be called back into combat, with just a click of a button, and 2, their strength is at 1,000. So they're a lot more tanky. We're also moving out the cavalry because they want to be joining in battles later on as well. So now that we've done that, let's make sure there's someone left. Good. And we'll add people in. So we want to be trying to balance out the levies if we can. Wait, did I just move into the... Where's the cavalry gone? I've lost the... There. Okay. Cool. So currently at the moment, we have... 6,000 left flank, 8,000 main flank, 6,000 other flank. So not perfect. Honestly, not perfect. We're probably going to add in, for battle start, 10 divisions in each flank. And the rest of my army, as weird as it sounds, is going to be in reserve. So the reserve units will filter into fronts that need to be filled in. So it means whatever flank is flagging, in theory, the troops will go there to help them out. That's the general plan. Okay, awesome. So first war target, this location here. It's not ended yet. It's in a forest. So we get a combat advantage. It's probably going to be okay. Let's see what we can do. There's also a chance you can set the AI to defensive formation. I'm not going to do that. I want to be... If we've got a big, long war, right? I want to be having my troops fight in their territory so that we keep up like water exhaustion and damage on the economy in their lands instead. For now. Okay, let's go for this battle right now. Now, this guy's not perfect. He's got some... Oh, wait. Can I make him... Join military order. Hell yes. Okay. We can use this. We got to find the Order of the Swan. Give him an extra 15 military value. Do it. So this guy is now pretty much near perfect, which is very, very impressive. So we want to make sure we get maximum morale. Let's go into it. Now, this battle was rated as a loss just because of how high quality the Bohemians are. It's kind of scary. Do you know what? This is so important because this war's going to probably go on for a while because I'm very stubborn. I don't lose wars. They have to force me to surrender. So, they have to literally make me lose the game with in-game mechanics for me to even consider surrendering. So we're going to go to Age of Discovery. Yes. Go down there. Get those infantry upgrades. This is going to double our existing infantry army when we get this. So let's do it. It's a nice army you have there. Eventually, when we get there. Okay, so... Oh, that's what I was worried about. They're wrecking us. Oh, no, it's okay. They got 41% discipline. They have better military tactics. But we're going to bleed them anyway. We will make them bleed. Although I think I'm the one bleeding at the moment, which is a bit scary. Now, the thing that a player can do that the AI can't is that we know when we need to refill our levies, right? I know that, oh, it's low. I should go and disband the levies, bring them back in, and go again. So I'm using that as a fact that I'm going to use my population to pretty much death march the Bohemians into weak armies. Also, both of my... They're not loyal. They are not loyal. Not good. Let's stop stability completely. Why are we losing loyalty? What's happened here? It's because of the country's strength. As I lose strength in battles, my vassals then have more power in relation to me, and it becomes worse. Now, this is awkward, right? Because in theory, I shouldn't be able to have fiefdoms anyway. It's a complete bug. So, super annoying. The vassals, though, are actually... Wait a second. Has it bugged out again? It's bugged out again, everybody. I can't believe it. No. It's made Krakow and Cyprus a fiefdom. This is a actual, like, horrible bug. This bug is really bad. So we've lost Cyprus and Krakow to being fiefdoms, so they're not helping us in wars. What a bug. This is really bad. Damn it. We're going to do maximum diplomacy, which will bring up the numbers. I've not had this myself either. I don't know what's happening. I've played this game a lot, and I've not seen this. Maybe it's because we're playing as a theocracy. Maybe theocracy doesn't work with marches, but there is a big bug here. There is a big bug. Because you guys thought, right? We made them to Krakow in the stream. We double-checked. It said they were a march. So something's broken somewhere. But anyway, so with that, a lot of them have come good again, which is handy. We won. Wow. I will take that. Thank you very much. Okay, excellent work. So one battle's been victory here. Where else are my allies being murdered? There's a big 11k sack over here. And there's a siege down here. Let's go for the siege over here. Yeah, I'm going to, after this stream, I'll report it to the devs because that is what's on stream. That is a bug. That is 100% a bug. I don't know how else you can even describe it. It's definitely not working as intended there. Who are our actual allies in this war? All these guys with the crosses are allies that were actually occupied by Bohemia already. So how do you reckon we get to a point where we can actually get marches? I'm not really sure. Maybe we just... So the thing is, well, because they are fiefdoms, right? They're actually fiefdoms. So if we get to the point... Where, yeah, but even Portugal became a fiefdom. Right? I'm not wrong, am I? Oh no, Portugal's a march. It seems you can make marches if you attack them in combat. So that's something to keep an mind, Evan. Maybe what we can do is when it's at peacetime, we release Krakow as a release them from my country, attack them, make them into a march that way. That could be a way of forcing it through. We could consider that later on in the game. We'll have to do the same with Cyprus as well at some point. There are ways round, thing. We can find a way around, it's fine. All those allies over there. God, they got some big armies as well. Shame they're all fiefdoms. Oh, they're gone. So, I wonder if I can do a thing where we attack the Bohemian allies as well if they haven't got a lot of forts to knock them out. But then again, they've all got forts, so never mind. We're sick to killing troops instead. So there's a 7k Bohemian over this way in Brunswick. There's also a lot more troops running around as well. My vassal swarm's pretty much at a third of its strength due to this issue. But we'll see how things work out. Sure. Let's go for that. Pike and shot as well will give us army morale plus 0.25, so we can catch up a little bit the AI. Because I'm pretty certain at this point, the Bohemia must have most technology in the game. We have a quick look. They can currently get... I'm wrong. I am wrong. They haven't unlocked pike and shot yet. Because that's still age 2 units down here. Which means if we get age 3 first, we're going to have the advantage over them by quite a bit. It's an arms race, everybody. It's an arms race. That's not good. Oh, wait, no, it's fine, actually. It's fine. Okay, let's get the morale back up, and we're going for a kill. Shame about my frontage, but I don't want to do a rejig of combinations of levies, because it's going to end up deleting or doing my formations again. Very good. 4 enemies. Excellent. Okay, so enemies defeated there. Not seeing any sieges yet on my actual territory. They seem to be focusing on the point of the map at the top here. Because also, with how supply lines work, if we can maybe try and like lock areas down, get the forts captured, we can have like a bit of a strategic depth. Though it is awkward because in Germany, everyone can go anywhere. I think manually adding buildings that boost your research would be really good for you. Yeah, we have been, over the game, we have been building max libraries and stuff, so we have been doing that. It's just a slow process, unfortunately. I have got 26 average literacy at the moment. Though with the income, we got to probably focus on money first so I can not have to turn my nation off. So, we need money. We need money. This is good. There's actually an enemy army here, which is smaller than me, so we can go for a kill in a second. What I might do, I'm very tempted to make this Scottish guys. We have diplomats, right? So they're at nearly 30% happiness, right? So if we go over here, support loyalists, they will probably actually join the war and help us out, which should be huge. Next battle. Oh, even with the benefits of the terrain, we're still losing dudes here. I got devout education. Oh yeah, I got both of those, yeah. My average literacy, wait, let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I stacked it as high as I can for being a Christian. Where is it? Yeah, my literacy goes up to 38% on peasants. So this is what I was saying earlier, guys. This is why I was like, oh, I really want to get, was it written alphabet or was it this one? This is why I try to get educated bureaucrats, because it literally doubles the rural education speed. So sometimes you get an event that gives you plus 0.2% literacy. If we get one of those, that would be huge at this point, because we've got such a high base literacy. But yeah, I am working on, I think I've got every modifier I could think of with a Catholic towards getting average literacy up. Nice. Let's get it back over there. Okay, so now we're army over that location. So far, though, 43,000 troops have died and 52,000 on my side. But I remember I joined this war later on, right? So I think a lot of those losses happened originally. The saddest thing is we probably won't get anything for this war, but if we slow Bohemia down, that itself is a reward for me. Bohemia must be slowed down. You can see averages on the advances tab. Yeah, you can see it here, right? It's here. But remember, this is, like I said, this is my current average literacy, but it doesn't mean that's my cap. My average would actually be around 50% currently. It's just really slow with the teaching. Okay, with excess money in this war, I'm going to focus on just building RGOs, no matter where they are, because it gives us more base income and goods in the market, which means we can then maybe get more trade goods in the cities. If that makes sense. Got this guy. I'm glad I built this castle here. This wasn't here at the start of the stream, so very, very handy. Also, can I ask some money off... Not the cheating version, the regular version, off an AI, because I've been helping a lot of AIs in wars across the game's history. I wonder if one of them might be willing to send me some cash. Okay, so another target down this location. This is why they said they were I hope they do it. If in EU4, if you do a war, you can see like losses per country. I hope that comes back in, because I want to see my KD ratio. I'm a nerdy man, okay? I need the KD ratios. I can call in UAVs and stuff. It's going to be brilliant. Okay, so get more. I might have to go back and get a levy resupply, because we were at 25,000 and now we're a lot less. So it is going down. Oh, you have no idea. On the I can't say what's been said on the Discord for content creators, but I was probably one of the more nerdy people there, let's put it that way. I just spent ages like talking about like percentages of people, and they're like, why does this matter? I was like, it matters to me. It matters to me. I don't min-max though. I always like learning the fundamentals of the game so I can understand how it works if I'm in trouble. But I don't go around and min-max though. Like with Bannerlord, I could be playing a lot better doing Bannerlord, but I decided not to a lot of the time, because it's more fun running around with a sword, right? But I need to learn how the game works in case I need to do it in a stream or like save myself. This is a bad battle because it's on a flat terrain. I think we get a -1 from the river though. Bleed. No, I've just changed the, what we did earlier because the war started. We've actually changed the priorities. So now we're going for that right now. We are going for that as a main priority. We need to get that as soon as possible. Nice. Okay, I'm going to pull back and switch over my troops then. Let's get out of it. Ooh, Krakow. They deleted their fort, the absolute morons. They're loyal though. Whew. If they were disloyal, they would have let Bohemia annex their entire nation. So we are so lucky that they're loyal right now. We are so lucky. I'm building them their fort back though. They need to get that. They need to lock that stuff down, guys. Yeah, also, I don't want to just go all infantry, by the way. It just happens that that's what's happened so far. But I want to have at least like 10 groups of cavalry. But with Teutonic Order, we do get infantry combat ability. So we will end up with better infantry than other people. Unless they also have the same modifier. Then it's exactly the same. Okay, it's going to sound weird, but I'm going to declare war on Scotland. Because I'm going to lose this. I can do both at the same time. Because the vassals here haven't got boats. And they're loyal, right? So they will kill Scotland. Or they're nearly loyal. They will kill Scotland for me. I don't want to waste my CB. Oh. No! We can fix that. We can fix that. We can fix that. I say I could fix it. Can I fix it while retreating? No, I don't think we can. I did a really, really far away retreat as well. It's like across the planet. Educated peasantry sounds dangerous. It probably would be for a lot of kings, but I'm not one of those people, you see. We have a free society. Innovative. Decentralized. Unfortunately, aristocratic. I can't get rid of that one. There must be... I'll get rid of that eventually. There will be a way. There must be a way. Ah, they are actually going in now. Yes. Oh, we're nearly back home. Okay, let's get these guys deleted. Declare war on Scotland. Then get the levies back in the battle, guys. It's a shame we haven't got a parliament, so we can get 25% more levies there. Okay, levies have a breather. Scotland have a war deck. Scotland vassals, kill Scotland. $20,000 levies, I'll take it. Let's do it. Okay, let's get rid of the ones that spawn the Isle of Man, though. They're not required. Huh. Also, while we're back home, it gives us a little bit of a chance to replenish the damaged units here, which is quite nice. I might actually get all of these guys in reserve to make it easier for the formation rejig. Them. Grab those. I think that should be all the armies moving this way. So happy Krakow's not disloyal. I seem to be missing some. There's one there. Oh, look at all these new roads, though. There's loads of them now. Our average control is looking a lot better. A lot better. And also over here, we finished some of the conversions over. So I'm going to reassign the main conversion team to these hinterlands to start working on getting these guys to become cores. It's going to take a long time, but it will be done. And we've also now got plus 3% war score using absolute just nasty hunting. But their army is still massive. They still have a huge army. And also, it looks like they've gone for me, though, which is naughty, right? So we're trying to secure my own flank first. And then we'll probably go back to helping the main front lines. Because our allies are still fighting in those locations as well. Loads of fighting going on. Okay, so... more money. We need more money. One more guy? Yes. I might also get myself... we haven't got the infantry, have we? We need to get like a few more. Yeah, we need another 5 infantry as well. So we'll work on that a bit later. Okay, so combine. Reserve. Reserve. I hope they had like a preset... Why are the cannons back? No cannons. No cannons. They can stick over here. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Looking good. Get out. No levies in here? There should be one levy. Okay, so let's balance the flanks a little bit. So 6k, 6k, 6k. Add some new units in here. Done. So we should be in theory slightly weaker than the first time. But we got a stronger unit again though. We can go back to doing some big battles. And just as I say that, there is a 10k and a 5k in my territories. Let's go knock those guys out first. Oh, look at just the constant battle. I just love how, like, crazy... Look at all these nations. Everyone is fighting in this massive war right now. I love this game. It's so cool. We got 35 allies and there's 25 enemies. I have done bigger, by the way. I've done, like, one that was over 100 nations. And that was at the start of the game as well. That's the funny thing. Okay, I'm going to be very careful. This small 4k, I don't normally attack in the forest, right? But because we got such a large amount of frontage, we should knock them out very quickly. Although I say that, the frontage is a bit negated due to the forest, but it doesn't matter. We got them. Look at that. Look at that DPS. Nice. We just got a base, 0.25 morale, which means we're going to be a little bit better at holding flanks and stuff in the future. That 10k is over there killing my... Is that Croatia? It looks like Croatia. I'm not sure I want to attack a 10k by myself in a bad terrain. Though saying that, they have gone into a flatland farmland. So that is a decent chance. If we go around the top bit... Oh, they're leaving. No, wait, come back. Hunt them. They're gone, they're gone. They got a port network, right? So as they go into their territory, they're gone. You're not getting them. Unless you take over the forts, of course. Cool. Okay. So I'm also going to go back over here and we're going to add more forts to this area here with my money. Just for future battles. Done. So that should be that front line covered in forts. My front line's not got a lot of forts yet, but we're working on it. And let's head back into the actual German heartland once more. My allies are being wiped out though, unfortunately, so it is looking a bit dodgy there. I'm interested in... I was going to do like a 100% defense on my vassals, but then they're not going to be winning the Scottish war by themselves, are they? So that wouldn't work out very well. Very cool. Okay, this guy here. So I think the only reason this war is still going on is because our leader, Saxe-Wittenberg, hasn't lost his entire country yet. This bit is still his. So I want to, if there's nothing going on, I want to be trying to liberate his capital so he's got good war enthusiasm. Last thing you want is them winning on a technicality. Oh, guy died. New guy. Sword. Go. There's some big sieges over here. We can do like a big trifecta and just bang, bang, bang. Knock all those guys out. So let's, I guess, get going over here. I noticed that if you do like automated AI attack, where if you click on this and they go for it with AI, the enemy seems to realize that I'm doing it. So if you can, make sure you just click on the province itself. Oh, wait to turn around. There's some big stacks over here. Then again, no, screw it. Back this way. These are running out of time. You need to be saved. Oh, I can request aid from the Pope. My Pope. Give me levy size plus 10% temporarily. He's going to say no, by the way. He always says no. What? Screw the Pope. The Pope never helps me. Never. Never helps. It's been like 100 years since the last time the Pope helped me. Oh, my vassal's helping here as well. How cool is that? He beat me to it. The vassal swarm of the Teutons. I also like how the AI is smart enough to actually make vassals, like these big stacks. That's so cool. Oh, they pieced out. Oh, the whole wall pieced out. Did you guys see what it did? I think we got away with a white piece. I didn't see the message, so I'm so sorry. Maybe if someone can like rewind the stream a little bit and see what it said, but I think it was a white piece. Though Bohemia did annex some of his third-party vassals, so not great. But we slowed Bohemia down, right? It would have been a lot worse. We made it a little bit better. Every time Bohemia goes to a battle, I will be there to try and stop them. That's our stance. And eventually France as well. Whoever's going to be potentially killing me, I want to be fighting all their wars. Every single one of them. Okay, so. Subjects. Well, clearly we want to be improving relations with Portugal, so they like me more. Oh, we already are. Fair enough. We want to be annexing Cyprus again. Alright, should I do that test I was going to talk about earlier? So you can do a thing where if you go to Cyprus, you can create... Oh, is it gone? You can do a claim on Cyprus sometimes with a disloyal subject CB, which lets you re-annex them. So what I want to do is I'm going to make a CB on them for being disloyal. I'm going to release them as being part of my vassalage, attack them, and then I'm going to make them into a march. I think that's the only way I can figure doing it, right? So we're going to work on that. They have to be disloyal, though. So if we reduce this down temporarily, it means it will activate this, get it going, done. Preparing war. It was a white piece. Okay, that's okay then, right? We slowed them down. That's the most important thing. Slowing down the monsters is going to hopefully save us. Cool. Let's get back home. Let's bring back the... wherever they are. The cannons as well. Yeah, that was a scary war, though. I'm glad they haven't got more professional armies yet, but that will change probably soon. Okay, so we've also got these guys here. Are they actually at war with Scotland? They should be. No one seems to be doing anything. We'll go over there now and give them a hand. So let's get the vassals levies from my core lands. I'm going to sail over. We want to bring the cannons as well, of course, before we go any further away. Oh, I wish these guys had their... Every time I check, the game removes the Grand Master from these damn fleets. There you go. Cool. All dudes, join here. That should be enough troops. I think it's going to be around like 12k. Should be enough for us to go and do some damage. There's still so many RGOs to improve, though. That's what I'm impressed by. Okay, just the cannons, and we can move on. In fact, you guys can probably stay there, and I'll come and get you. Oh, okay, combine. I can't enter this fleet. We're too big. If that is the case, we will need to do 2 shipments to the New World. So let's get rid of some of our actual troops. I swear we've lost ships then, right? Because at one point, I thought we had like 7,000 capacity. So it seems we've lost some dudes at some point. I'm not exactly sure when, but there was a lot of battles with Portugal, wasn't there? So I imagine they got killed by the Portuguese. Okay, on all of these. That'll do. Let's get going. Yeah, I think at this point, 14k with all my stats I've buffed, we should be okay. So I'm having a terrible time getting these units selected. Good morning, Marty. How's it going? We must wait. Looking good on the income though at the moment. Although we have still skipped on stability. I have not. That is a good point. No. Yep. Done. That only makes us 28 ducats though, so it's not really that impressive in the first place. Okay, we'll wait until the rest of the army arrives, and then we'll go and jump into Scotland. Are these guys not loyal? They are loyal. So I've also got to attack Krakow, right? So if we make a claim on these guys as well. They're loyal. Okay, temporarily reduce this to 0. Great calls about. Done. So, we just need to cheese our way to victory through the bugs here. It's all good. Just making breakfast. Very cool. I'm having a quick break in 2 hours to get a sandwich myself. And also, an energy drink, everybody. Yes. I had it like... yes, I had one as well, but I had it like in the morning. So I was like, I think I'll have it midstream this time, so it carries me through to the evening. Instead. It is weird that no one's doing anything though on this one. I mean, there's a very large allied army here. But I think they're kind of like in a stalemate, right? That's about to change. Perfect. Okay, let's get going. Okay, so we don't want to probably be attacking Scotland on what we're due. Their capital is not defended. Let's just take the capital. I don't see why we wouldn't. We're just going to stroll in there, take the capital. Happy days. Probably got a lot of marketplaces we could build as well. Let's try and get some more trading income. Good. And also, because most of the country is actually just flat out not protected, we'll grab all these little location points. How far along are you against the unorthodox? We haven't been doing that because we've been, we've taken over Portugal. We had issues with food. We had a massive famine. We've also got bugs. I keep trying to make marches, but the game doesn't let me do it. And we had a war against Bohemia, which we just finished. So war goal is for a certain location, which is Angus. Angus is this one here, I'm pretty certain. Yes. They're moving. Okay, they want to probably try and get their capital back then. Now, the question is, if I sit here, it's not hidden. If I move here, I might be invisible to the AI. If I get there quick enough. It may not know I'm there. Because it has to go this way to get up to the north of Scotland, right? My world is pretty cursed, yeah. I think that's just a general thing in the patch, though. I mean, look at Bohemia's territory. If we go and have a look at, where is it? It's got some units over here. It's got some of this bit. They got just like a bit of Croatia. They own random parts of internal Italy. Yeah, it's crazy times, guys. Crazy times. Oh, they just put 15k Scots on a boat. They're on a boat. They're not going to Man, are they? What are they doing? What? We have castles. I think they've locked themselves into this location. Also, I like how they've done this really weird naval invasion, but they're going to lose. To my... I think they're going to... No, wait. The Vassals have... The Vassals didn't do their flanks properly. They had 2 weak ones. Excellent. I'm actually not going to attack them, because if we make them retreat, I think they can bypass Fort of Control. So instead, I'm going to go and just go for the objective. Let's get going. Hopefully my vassals will be unlocked, so they can now go and attack Scotland as well. England in my game, let's have a quick look at them. How strong is England? You can't, this is bugged by the way, you can't look at this. England has currently 125k troops. So that's a bit more than I have at the moment. At least until we fix the disloyal vassal thing, right? When that's done, it should be okay. Speaking of, Portugal's still very disloyal. Damn it, Portugal. We need loyalty here. I need loyalty. Are we dead? How many ships does Scotland have? 7. Can you guys just passively kill any ship you see on this coastline? Just wipe them out. Excellent. I think we're 2 techs away from getting the level 4 infantry, by the way, which is going to be very... Are you playing on very hard mode, Devon, or are you playing on normal mode? Because it's going to make a big difference, right? Bear in mind, these AI are so far beyond what the Sweden game had. I think they got over double the amount of income. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's why. There's a massive difference between normal and very hard mode. Huge difference. But also, I wouldn't play very hard mode on your first game. I did it on my second game. So, but I'm weird. I have like a lot of hours in Paradox games, so I play these games a lot. It doesn't protect me from bugs though. Okay, that's completely... You're a very reasonable person there, Devon. Yeah, so eventually I would like to reconquer Rome from the random dudes. I would also like to end up by just retaking all the Holy Lands. That is a part of the game. Just remember, everybody, if we just go for war all the time, we're not going to make any progress with economy, and we're going to lose the game. Right now, my economy is 700 base tax. Some countries are at 2,000. So I am very far behind from the AI. We're actually not doing a good job. We have to do a lot better with the development here. But also, what I say is, you could go for the Golden Horde, but this land is useless. Their base tax is pathetic. I haven't annexed Wargos because there's not really much reason to do it if they're not Prussian. It's just going to be more work for my already extremely stretched cabinet. I haven't even got the Livonian Order land sorted out yet, so it's just a waste of cabinet time there. Okay, so... Speaking of that stuff, though, we're at a point where these vassals are nearly becoming Prussian, so we can annex them, then give it to our actual march. And how are we doing on this? 60% the way there to getting our war goals on our disloyal subjects. Gonna be good as well. Problem is, I want to make another march here, but we know we can't do that now, can we? So if we make a march, guess what? It becomes, unfortunately, just flat out disloyal. It becomes a fiefdom for some reason. Good. I might just keep all these lands, maybe. Because eventually we'll get better roads, right? When we get better roads, it will probably get eventually some proximity, but we'll see how things go. Okay, let's get the fleet over here so we can do some... Oh, that's not good. I would help, but I'm sieging down a fort. So... Good. This is the war objective anyway, so once it's done, it's done. Can I make... I was going to say, the easiest way of fixing this as well would have been to make Scotland the march instead, because they're definitely a march to them. But then again, we've already got this guy that is a march, so should be fine. Go, my vassals, go. Awesome. So, what was I spending money on? Marketplaces. More trading. Okay, good. So I think because I've still got money left, it means we still have access to money in the bank. We've got 631. Let's double check the proximity. Maritime. Oh! I think we've done it. Yep. This is the proximity map mode, everybody. So we're now propagating proximity through our ports into deeper territories. This is brilliant news, everybody. Brilliant news. And we're still miles away from our cap. The only place that's not got a good propagation, I think, is Scotland. 31%'s okay. Good. So let's go back to making some money then, because we're really far behind on money making. So what makes cash currently in the game? We'll do it based off my market initially. Or do we want to just do more RGOs? Because RGOs are a pretty good bet for getting more stuff in your economy. Let's get all the RGOs sorted out, I think. We'll do it one market at a time, though, instead. Danzig first. Go, because even these are making like 30, like 3 or 4 ducats a year, which is, may not sound like a lot, but it will add up. And also we're increasing stuff like iron, which is going to give us better production for our blacksmiths. It will all add into things. Awesome. Shame the sieges are still super slow. We will get there very slowly though. 64% success chance. There's no possible way we're going to fail this, right? No way. Let's see if we can maybe reduce down the diplomatic spending a little bit as well. Let's go back to 50%. It's going to cause some problems though. The reason I had it maxed out was because we had some vassals I was annexing and they weren't loyal. So I had to reset it a little bit. It looks like we're okay. Good. So that's some more cash in the bank. Speaking of vassals, we have annexed both of them. Nice. So we want to be annexing probably... Let's not annex anyone. Unless it's the Scottish. Ooh, we're going to go into debts because of this event. It's okay though. If you go into debt and you know about it, always double check how many loans you can take, because there's a bug sometimes where your estates have no money. And if that happens, you instantly go bankrupt with a single loan. It happened to me literally this morning. So you've got to be very careful with debt sometimes. Because your money you actually borrow is actually real money in the game, right? So the estates have that money to give to you. So it's one of those things. Oh, look at all these paved roads coming through everybody as well. Good. We can now attack Cyprus, which we will do after this war. Probably. It's going to be a bit of trial and error, though, so it may go wrong, but I do want to give it a shot to see if we can make marches with a theocracy. Hopefully we can. Cool. We have ourselves a brand new parliament. Increase size of subjects 100%. Without a doubt. Let's make sure if we're doing this, though, that we make everyone into Prussian. So we can start degrading the, what's it called? The Liberty Desire a bit faster. There's also religion issues over here. Done. How are these guys not Catholic yet? Maybe I never made them Catholic in the first place. Okay, so we'll max this out. We need a lot of support. Done. Awesome. So with that sorted out, I think the AI should start maybe thinking about surrendering. Fingers crossed. Let's make sure we're annexing the rest of their lands as well, that are not protected by forts and stuff. Cool. Take that as well. No, whatever that said, it's gone. We'll never know. I do that all the time in these video games, because I always press escape to get rid of menus, which also happens to be closed down whatever's on your screen right now. Nice! We've already started annexing some of the, coring some of these inland places. Very, very good. It may not be that bad, guys. We might be able to get all these cores done finally. We'll have a completely cored up Teutonic order. Fingers crossed, anyway. Okay, so I'm being blocked from leaving this island by this fleet. That's gone. Just a bunch of money. Just a ton of money. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Okay. So at this point then, we have completely filled up the Danzig market with RGOs. They're literally gone. So if we have a look across my country generally, there is only a single place on the entire country which hasn't got max RGOs, which is this random stone mine. Done. Or no, is that... No, I don't believe this. I don't believe you, game. I think you're lying to me. I don't trust this. Go back over here. There you go. The game is lying, everybody. There is, in fact, loads of places I haven't done yet. Damn it. Yeah, we got all this to fill in the Danzig market alone. So there's a lot of stuff to fill in. Probably not very good running into a Scottish army in the Highlands. That's their natural turf. So, with this, I'm gonna... Why is their war cost going down? Does anyone know why that's happening? Is it because we're damaging their development? What if I can get Scotland to 100%? Because that's amazing, right? At that point, I will delete these marches, give the land back to Scotland, and they be the march instead. Because Scotland, being a actual game with in-game custom content, would have more stuff, right? They would be in the game, and they would have, like, custom text. They have custom bonuses. They're a better option. Also, they're Scottish. Which in itself is a reason as well. We need the power of Scotland. It will join us. I think we can do this. Keep weakening Scotland. Burn their cities to the ground. Reduce their value. It's for their own good, okay? They can spend the rest of the game as one of my vassals. Yeah, that is a great honor, everybody. How do I actually... It says locations. I want to see more information here, game. Tell me the information. I need more war score reduction. Let's see what happens. We're working on it. We're working on it. Oh, look at all these buildings. It's great to see. It's also pretty handy as well, because if we increase all the RGOs as well, it means the nobility and the peasants get more money as well, so they can help build stuff in the country on addition as well. I want everyone to be strong. Ah, the Grand Master died. I don't know where the Grand Master was working, but he's gone. Oh, ships. Can you jump over there and get that sorted out? We must be getting close to getting... oh, yeah. New World. We need nearly 1,000 ducats. We're safe for that right now. 107. I think we could do this. Okay. Just to double check. Nope. Fort limit, war score cost. There's 2 war score costs. We've already got one of them, right? Yeah, we got that one. Okay. I was trying to see if there's more war score cost reductions. There was not. We will find a way though, don't worry. If not, I guess we can just take a little bit of land off them. So the next time we attack them, they will actually be able to be grabbed. There is English heritage. What? Ooh. What do you mean by that? Not quite sure. God, these sieges are slow. Oh, we might have to, because I know we just changed our Territorial earlier to rush the infantry. After that, we might also go and grab the cannons so we can get +5 siege pips, because this is painfully slow getting the sieges done. We are getting... Oh, we've lost all our buffs from the cannons, I imagine. Yeah, the cannon guys must be dead. Oh, plundering the Scots. Yeah, well. It's fine. In this situation, I call myself British, so we don't, Yes, I'm not English anymore. I'm now British temporarily. So close. So close. Scorch Earth. Removes food. Removes pop satisfaction. I don't think that's going to reduce the cost of the location, though. Let me win. Let me win. Need to get later on we get our army set up as well, and we get like a siege army, and we have to cycle. I know we get like 1 or 2, and we cycle them out to get full army stats a lot of the time. Let's go for that one. No, we haven't gone like that. There's a lot of stuff to do before we get to that point. If you want to fight Sicily, we had to somehow beat like, I think it was like 40 carracks. So, bear in mind, guys, this is very hard mode, right? So all the AI in most of the world has better stuff than we do. So if you just, you got to be careful. You can't just jump into wars without thinking a little bit about it. It's what I want to do in the next 6 hours. So... It's a stream goal, not a right now goal. How is this not happening? Sorry, my cursed existence is causing us problems here, everybody. I played a game called Dispatch the other day, and I had like percentage chance to win like missions, and I failed a 95% twice in a row. And I'm like, do you know what? The game can have it. Excellent. Okay, that was their last castle, right? So now we can fully annex, fully grab the Scots. I think. Let's make sure we're just randomly bombarding their shores to reduce development as well. Random bombards, go! More cores. Is it reducing? Yes. Okay, we got it, guys. For some reason, as I take their territory, it becomes cheaper. I don't know how that's working that way, but it does mean we can get them as a march. I have the tech now for what? Yeah, no, I'm not going to stop the war though to go and replenish. I'll do it after the war because I have to go back home. So if we got double the amount of infantry, we're going to need double the amount of boats to get them back into the Germany. Which we don't have right now. It's a bit expensive. They're not surrendering yet. Nope, there they go. They're gone. We have a new march. Awesome. Epic. This is great. I love this. Okay, so we got a super Scotland vassal. I don't even want to make... I'm going to be honest here. I don't want to make them... I'm not going to make them Prussian. Because I said this earlier, right? Scotland has these really overpowered levies that take up like a third less room than everyone else. So at least for now, I'm going to probably leave them being Scottish. Oh, they hate me though. they really hate me. They're not a fan at all. Let's go back home, shall we? So clearly we need to get ourselves some improved relations with these guys. You are still on march, right? You haven't decided to become a fiefdom or anything? Still a march. Okay, improved relations. Go. I'm not keeping the other march. Scotland's getting Scotland. This part of Scotland has the most population, so they need to have this to get the big armies. So eventually we're going to give them all of this back, which will take a bit of time, but I think it was 100% worth doing. Now, speaking of that, we can actually start annexing these Scottish vassals now, and then we'll work on this one a bit later. So now we've got to figure out how on earth do we do this march thing I was looking at earlier. So I have an issue, right, where I've created 2 marches and they turned into fiefdoms. That's bad. Now what I did, I went over and I made, where is it? A disloyal subject cause a bell on them. This gives me negative 50% subjugation cost. My hope is we can attack them, declare war, and then we simply turn them into a march when we recapture them. If it works, I don't know. But there's only one way to find out, and that is by doing it, everybody. Okay, by the way, everyone, say goodbye to the Crusader Knights. They're gone now. They're outside the game scope, so we're just going to be playing as these guys. Off they go. Those poor, poor people. Now we have these guys instead. With a little, little ribbon. Okay. So, how do we declare war on this guy? So we can't declare war because they're a subject, right? Which means we need to get some... Let's have a look. Get rid of these. We're going to wait a little bit. We're going to wait a bit till we get to the diplomats. Then I'm going to remove them as a subject and I'm going to attack them in theory. Let's see if it works. So, reduce maintenance costs, reduce fort costs, and we'll leave the rest of it alone. We need to get back to having maximum stability, and apparently we're losing loads of money on food again. So this is happening in the Riga market. Apparently, yes. The Riga market has food issues, everybody. So, but the good news is this one's actually got control, right? So we can go over here and just develop food. That's going to be the plan there. So if we have a look, Riga market, that's not the button I want to do. How do I do this? RGO. Nope. No, 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 no. Where's Riga? Riga! Okay, Riga market attained. We go from this and we put it onto not fully developed and we put it onto farming. And these should be all the locations we can improve a food supply in Riga. So unlike Poland, this place actually can get more food supplies. So we'll start working on that anyway. We'll get it locked in. It's going to be a long-term one, but we will get that maxed out. Okay, still a bit longer until we need more people. I still can't believe that we managed to annex Scotland. That's what I'm still confused by. Because Scotland has... where are they? They still have the Shires of Scotland, which gives them a bunch of benefits. This is really good. Especially the levy size. My first war against England is Scotland. I didn't actually take any new land. I had 45k troops, and I just used modifiers to go and attack England. Just from what you start the game with. So they're really strong. They got feudal nobility, so that's not brilliant for them, unfortunately. And they got royal decree, which is crown power. Not that bad. But yeah, epic. So, Sweet Fort. We are losing money right now, unfortunately. Mainly due to the horrific food issues. Really, really bad food issues. Damn it. It's weird, it just comes out of nowhere sometimes. It might have been because it's winter, right? Because winter reduces food income by 200%. So hopefully it's going to bounce back up, which I think it is. I think we're getting a bit more food there. God, all my guys are dying, but I don't want to waste money on cabinet members while I'm trying to fix the food crisis. Okay, so we can now do Operation Fiefdom. Can I fix the bug with fiefdoms in the game? Let's see if this works. So, I need to make them... Okay, I definitely need to release them as vassal. Where is it? Let's get rid of that as well. Unfortunately, they really like me, so... Where would this be? Cancel fiefdom status. Someone should have mod the game. This is such an easy fix. Just get rid of this modifier if they're already a subject. Because why would they care if they go from a fiefdom to a march? It means they won't be annexed. I think that's better. But anyway, I can attack them. There's no truce. There's no truce. There is no truce. I repeat, there is no truce. Well, this is perfect then. If Bohemia somehow kills them in the next 2 months, I'm going to be super pissed. Bohemia, don't do it. Okay, declare war. I will lose 20 stability because of the relations, but it's worth it. And then if we go into here, I can turn them into a march. We done it, everybody. We done it. I found a way around the bug. Excellent. Victory has been achieved. So that means then, instead of annexing vassals over here, we're going to probably, like this guy, we can turn into a march as well eventually, right? We'll see, we'll see. We have to also go and attack Cyprus as well, doing the same thing, okay? But we'll do that after this one. This is my army now, by the way, with infantry. Because we got the tier 3 infantry. They're all 400 infantry in one squad now. So... quickly, guys. Kill them before Bohemia comes. Can I do anything else with them as well? Let's have a look. Humiliate. Ooh. War reps for wasting my time. And then whatever money they have. Actually, I'll tell you what. We won't take money off them because it's going to bankrupt them, right? I still want them to be a useful vassal. Well, then again, bankruptcy lasts for 10 years, and I can make like £1,000. So maybe we should do that. So look at this. How are we doing on the roads, by the way? I'm kind of curious. Road. Oh! No way. How have I done this? So the AI has so many buffs. How am I the only person in Europe with better roads? No one else has them. It's just me. That was also kind of scary though, because it means the AI is going to get a big power creep at some point when they unlock the road tech. Especially Bohemia. Bohemia is literally... oh no, they're not. They got 2 missing roads in their empire. But control-wise though, even these weird hinterlands are now getting a little bit of control. For the most part. We're still working on it. Why are you going to make them a march? Just join the stream for the first time. I have seen you... yeah, so... literally the reason I was actually just talking about, actually. So, in the game, the further away you get from your capital, the harder it is to control a region. So this location here, for instance, is 20% income. It's got really bad control. Now, Krakow is so far away... I'm not going to be able to use this place properly for like 100 years. So instead, I'm going to make a localized vassal, or march, which is like a combat vassal, and they're going to control these lands for me. And inside their country, they have loads of control. So they're getting all the benefits of their territory, while also helping me in wars. And the best thing about marches as well, this is my favorite thing about marches. If we go and have a look at one over here. Where is it, guys? March, they are specifically for combat. So first off, they're really loyal. They don't actually have problems with how weak or strong you are compared to them. But they also have this. Their forts are better. Their troops are better. And they have cheaper fortifications. Which means in a big war, if I got a bunch of really strong marchers, they're going into battles with at least 5% more discipline than anyone else might have. If they got all the same modifiers. So yeah. That's the reason. Good. So, we are about to get cannons as well. Let's go back into the tech tree, shall we? Because we've got to refigure out what we want to do. So originally I was going for legitimacy for all those benefits, which we might go back and do. I might also, before we dive off somewhere else, I'm going to grab the cavalry, because I do want to still have 30 infantry and 10 lancers. Because as the game goes on, if you guys are super nerdy, remember this stat, okay? So, one cavalryman has a common power of 4, right? So if he's fighting 4 levies, he's equivalent to 4 levies. If they're on a flank, that doubles. So they're equivalent of 8 levies. Should I be piecing out war participants one at a time or just deal with the war leader? Always go for one at a time. It gives you a completely separate war score. So you can take more land off them if you want to, but keep an eye on antagonism. But you can go around... For instance, this morning I was playing a brand new game out of Saxony. And there was a situation where I had to fight a 10-nation army by myself. I went around the whole of the HRE, and I now have, I think, in the first 15 years in the game, 16 income from war reparations. From me just knocking out all these little guys by themselves. So always go for separate peace, is what I would say. If you can get something out of it, brilliant. If not, it's not the end of the world, right? Okay, money is still a problem over here. Because also as well, like for instance in my war, they called in Austria, and Austria had double the troops I had in total. So I actually went into their territory. This is early game, so they haven't had forts yet. I grabbed a bunch of their land around me. They panicked, and I white-pieced them out. There was no way I was ever actually going to be able to kill Austria in a war, but because I took loads of their land, they're like, oh, this is not worth it, I'm leaving. So you can also use separate peace to save your game as well if you're having a bad time. So I'm probably explaining stuff too much. Damn it. Okay, so let's try and get more wheat again. Which is actually trying to fix the budget at the same time, so it's going to the same cause. God, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Negative 101 due to whatever food crisis happening in this location right now. Huge food issues. We might have to reduce this down temporarily. Yep, I'm going to do it. So what we'll do, we're going to try and save as much money as possible. And we're just going to build every single food RGO in Riga to hopefully fix it. Appreciate the explanations. Yeah, EU is a really cool game. The thing I'm really excited about, it's a shame my best friend didn't get the game in the end, which is a bit sad. So I was like, I'll just stream it instead. But I personally always think the EU series is my favorite of the Paradox types because it's so varied. Like, it's got so much war in it. It's got so much economy. It's got so much empire building. Like, normally the other ones are very, like, single track mind. Like, if you're playing CK3, you're just going through events forever, doing role playing. If you're doing Solaris, the AI is just walking around in a circle randomly for like 200 years. Or like, they all have their own very specific things. And I think EU is my favorite blend of all of them. I love empire building myself. Then you also got Hearts of Iron as well. Hearts of Iron is very tactical with like all the troops and stuff. I love that game as well. I imagine this is speculation. I don't actually know anything. Because EU5 is now out, they're probably going to be working on either next Stellaris 2 or Hearts of Iron 5. So both of those I will definitely try out. 100%, right? You have to try out the new games eventually. This is taking a while, isn't it? Okay. Who's okay? We need more stuff. So what you can do as well, I haven't been doing it because I've been so distracted doing streaming. Do formables actually give you anything but a new name? It depends. So if you go into the form new country screen and you hover over whatever nation it's going to be, it tells you. So you can see here, Prussia. If I become Prussia, I get this. I get new advances, technologies. You get 2 per age. It tells you exactly what happens if you go up to a new formable. Now, I will say, I became Netherlands as Gelry, and I got nothing. So there are some situations where you literally, it's not worth it. So, EU5 is very intensive on resources, I would say at the moment. Like, the min specs are high. Now, there is going to be, this is public knowledge. Someone on Reddit found that there was currently a bug with GPUs at a higher end causing massive frame drops. Now, I'm pretty certain there's a mod on the workshop that fixes it. You can increase your FPS by 4 or 5 times. The devs might take notice and put it into the full game. If that is the case, people might be able to play it with weaker equipment. We'll have to see how things work out. Are we good here? Ooh, yes. I nearly ended this war without actually making them a march, by the way. That would have been really bad. Done. So we got our stuff back. We did get 20 issues with antagonism, but done. Excellent, everybody. Excellent. I need more ships. So we give it 1 month. So I want to see what happens with the march. So we're not wasting our time. They are still a march, everybody. We've done it. 100% confirmed. We have found a way past the theocracy march bug. This is perfect news. Absolutely perfect news. So, improved relations. Next, we need to go and attack Cyprus. Now, I haven't got enough ships to move my new army over there because it's so heavy. So, we're going to have to find a way of getting some more ships first. But we will go over there and attack them in a minute. And over here, we're still annexing these 2 vassals as well. This guy, that is currently a march. I'm going to have to probably do the thing where we force them to hate me. I'll make a claim on them, and I'll annex them instead of vassalizing them. I think that's going to be the way forward. Then we give that land back to Scotland. Because remember... Oh, it's gone. Oh, there's for some reason the cores on Scotland are... Oh, they got cores here. But they haven't got cores on this bit of Scotland for some reason. So, fair enough. Don't know why that's changed, but whatever. So, first off, we get some new transport ships. You need so many of these. I was trying to say to people on the Discord and stuff, like, why is the frontage of fleet so small? Hear me out. Because, like, in the game currently, right, you've got army side. You can have around 40 frontage. That makes sense. That's 40,000 troops in one army, or maybe even more than that. But on a navy can't really be past 30 or 35 ships. What's up with that? I mean, historically, navies are a lot bigger than that. So it's kind of confusing on why the frontage is, like, so small on naval vessels. I find it really weird. Anyway, it is what it is, though. So, technology. We've now grabbed cannons as well. And, of course, we went and grabbed the... We're going to grab the Lancers. Done. EU5 is the 3rd game you bought after watching my videos. What were the other 2? I'm very curious. I play a lot of games these days. So we're going to go back for technology, by the way. We're going to head back to the meritocracy one. So they're very quick techs, a few months at a time. And tax efficiency, trade efficiency, power projection. We want all of these little juicy morsels inside my country, and especially stability as well. All of it. All of it. Done. Okay. I haven't... Well, I say all of it. I was lying. I haven't grabbed some of them because they're kind of useless. But that's that. Back over this way. So, next up, I want to go back to economy, right? So we've already got the gravel roads and we got the cabinet seats. Next up is money, 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 everybody. It is so funny. We want to be grabbing paper workshops, printing shops, weapon workshops, and naval supplies. With the game, with how like everyone's competing for trade and like productivity bonuses and stuff, keep in mind that if we get these first, we're going to be making books better than anyone else in Europe if we get them first. The amount of money we will be making temporarily would be huge, and even in the long run, it means we won't fall behind the AI if we have level 2 workshops at the start. So these need to be bought, 100%. And now we're back into the main game somehow. Why am I here? I've just teleported away. Randomly. So grab all that. And there's also a new law for cabinet. So we'll grab that as well. Nice. And on top of all that, by the way, not only do you make books faster, you also get plus 25% book output anyway. and lumber. This is great. This is all brilliant. I love all this. So after that, though, we're going to wait a little bit because we're going to want to be going over to the New World technology tree. That's going to be the one after that, right? Because New World means we can get explorers. So we can start going to America. And if you go down here, it has all the maritime presence ones. Proximity usage, dock efficiency, that kind of stuff. There you go. All the things we need to try and get. While we're waiting, let's get ourselves some better cabinet members. Perfect. How are we doing? One more hour. I have a quick break. I try. By the way, if you watched me 3 days ago, or was it 2 days ago? I had an issue with the break screen not working. So since then, I went into OBS. I deleted everything and I redid it all. So hopefully it works this time. I haven't managed to try it because you have to do it live on stream. So let's see. The break will only be for like 5-10 minutes, by the way. I'm literally just going to make a sandwich, and that's going to be it. So that is the entirety of it. Cool. So I've been a bit distracted again. I feel like these kind of games, you can definitely play in co-op, right? Because like you can have other people playing the same nation and doing different aspects. It would make sense. Starcom Foundation. We were about to die. Examiner. Oh, yeah. Did I cover Examiner? That is a really fun game, though. Examiner is really, really good. I absolutely love, like, how funny the ragdolls are at times. It's so good. It's not finished, though. So when it is finished, I'll do a series on my main channel. Anyway, so Inner Livonia is now 100% caught up. Nice. So in that case, we've got 2 more regions to do, and this one's already been converted. So let's get these guys over here. And after this is done, we want to be using these guys to just fill in all the Prussians. Yes, the army, that's why we had to get a navy, because we got so many troops now, I had to build a bigger navy to even move them across the map. It's like double the size. Yeah, this is not levies. This is just regular army units. So, pretty powerful. Edinburgh and Riga are missing materials. Interesting. It seems we... Oh my god! The food crisis has gotten even... I forgot about the food crisis as well. The food crisis is terrifying. We're going to have to make some super locations. Now, I haven't done this on stream because I've been doing other things. It's pretty nerdy, but it's a really good way of fixing food. If you go to RGO... There. This. Perfect. So, currently, we've got an RGO here for wheat. It's only got 2 out of 14. Wow. Well, first off, that's pretty bad. We want to max this out. Why do I stagnate so hard in the 15th century? Playing 2 Sicilies, and it was so extremely boring in the 15th century. Nothing to do or build. Control never get anywhere. I would need more information, if I'm being honest. What does your control map mode look like? Because what we had, for people can tell you this in the stream, because we've been stuck on this all of yesterday. We had control issues. My control for like 8 hours was only in this location. But what we did, we went across and put maritime presence over the entire coastline of my country. And now I'm propagating control into this area as well. Depending on how your map load looks for control, you might need to do that in your game. Well, so I need more information. I need more info. But anyway, we're having trouble as well. Also, check this. You might be having a food issue. But we're currently losing 200 ducats to food alone, which is nearly half my expenses. We are working on it right now, though. That is a priority. So what I was saying anyway... sorry. Wheat locations, or anything with food, you can build up to maximum, and each time you build up, you get more food from that location, right? Now, if you go in to farming areas, you can build the farming village. This will give you a 4% bonus to food production, and it stacks. Yeah, roads only work a little bit, Cav. So, I can't really show you anymore, but if I have roads, use this map mode here. It's called Proximity to Capital. We have fought Bohemia before. We're currently not at war with them, though. Yeah, so if you look at this, every time you move away from your capital, the roads become less efficient. So we got 2 15s. Gets worse. Gets worse, gets really bad. I have roads everywhere already. But even though if you have roads, you still have issues with it still getting a little bit of proximity being lost every time. So I think age 1 and 2, it's around 5 provinces and it becomes ill-advised. And at our point, we're at 6 provinces. The rest of it is going to be all down to naval propagation. Moving our control through the water instead. Okay. That's this. So yeah, what I was going to do here anyway, I was going to build this up to maximum. We're going to build loads of these farming villages, and this will hopefully produce thousands of food for our country. Fingers crossed. We do need more cash though. So I'm currently saving a lot of cash by just reducing my spending. I don't know, Marcy. I haven't played that far. The furthest I've played is what you guys have seen on the Sweden stream. So I can't tell you on that one. That for me is unknown. Alliance from Hungary. Hell yeah. I do want that. I do want it. We now have an ally again, everybody. It's been a while, but we have a friend. And this friend is chunky. This is a big friend. I'm loving this. Look how powerful his base tax is. Wow. It's got crazy base tax. So if there's any wars now, this guy is going to be a big tank. Like, enemies going to have to siege this guy down from multiple angles for, like, decades. So he's going to be a really, really good ally for our war efforts. Like, super solid. Yeah, so I do know the meta is centralized according to generalists. I don't like centralized myself, but that's a personal preference, right? I use vassal swarming, and I don't think he even uses vassals. So we have completely different play styles there. But I'm not a meta gamer anyway, so I just do my own thing. Yeah, because what does decentralization? War exhaustion, loyalty of subjects, and estate satisfaction, where centralization is crown power, maximum war exhaustion, proximity cost by 10%. So yeah, if you're trying to build tool or play the economy game, definitely go centralization. I'm building tall and wide at the same time. So yeah, but then like that's again though, that's where my build's different than everyone else's, right? Because I'm using the estate to build my nation for me. So because I have loads of really powerful estates, they're just building stuff everywhere. So it's one of those things. But that's the beauty of EU5, right? I don't think you can really have a meta because it's so big and so expansive. You can play different ways. What is this? The Millers Guild, the Miners Guild, the Traders Guild, the Pottery Guild. Clearly this ability. Also, I would say my strategy is also based off laziness. So I didn't want to have I didn't want to have to do this myself, the road building. So I made a really strong burger, so they build the roads for me. So probably not actually efficient, but whatever. Let's get expanded road networks. Because that's going to end up in a situation where we get cheaper roads temporarily. Although, no, that's not that great. That's not that great. Oh! Religious education. Gain 5 research points. What? Yeah, I know, we're saving money. We have a massive famine crisis, so I'm trying to fix the famine by getting money to build up farming. This is amazing, by the way, so I'm going to pick this. Yeah, we currently have this going on. It's already better than it was, but we're losing nearly all our income to famine. So I'm building up locations at the moment to get loads of food. And hopefully we can survive. We could bring the rest of it back up later on. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know how we just have a famine all of a sudden, because we were fine for ages. And then all of a sudden it's a massive issue. So I don't know what's happened to cause this. But it might just be my population is growing so much. They're exporting the food to London. The AI is so stupid. What is it? It's created its own food crisis. I think. It's not helping, that's for sure. It is not helping with its own food crisis. What is the AI doing? Current trades. Oh, wait, I don't think it's what I think it is. I know what's happened. I understand what's happened, everybody. You know, earlier I was like, oh, I'm playing on very hard mode. I noticed that the AI builds cities everywhere, right? What's happened is, my traders aren't selling food. The AI is buying food off me. Because I think there's so many cities in the game, no one has food supplies. I mean, look at Bohemia. Most of their country is just towns. I think there is a global shortage of food. And the AI is just like, oh man, like wheat is costing me like 10 horses to get a single bit of wheat. I don't think I think it's just a food supply. Yes, a good point. In this market, I have the most trade by a far long shot. But for some reason, the AI is still able to buy food off me. That seems like something that shouldn't be working. Which is weird. So what we'll do then, in the lot, until we get rid of... Oh, we're going to go to bankrupt. We're going to go bankrupt. It's gotten even worse. No. How bad is this? How bad is this modifier, guys? Nothing. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. We had to help that next month. We could do additional taxes for 1 year. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've not had this issue before, so I'm not sure how to deal with it. Yeah, look at the AI. They're buying all my food. No! All my fruits is being stolen by the evil AI. What a terrifying time to be alive, everybody. What a terrifying time. All the money has to go into food production, I think, at this point. We got to completely change gears. Did the plague happen? Like 150 years ago. It was a long time ago. You can see the plague here. So there was a plague. Nice, we're back up to money again. I'm going to do a temporary tax hike, which only lasts for 1 year. But it will maybe get us enough money to keep buying all these stuff. It's quite funny, isn't it, Devin? I'm getting killed by the AI by trading money. Oh my god. Yeah, we got to get all the food up. The food must go. We'll be fine. We'll get around it. I'm sure we'll don't worry about it. If there's a will, there's a way. As they say. Yes. The famine wars have begun. So this location here, by the way, already has a 100% increase in food production. Yeah, oh my god. Multiplayer in this game must be crazy. Like, the stuff you could do to people. It's insane. So, what I was talking though, we have actually got upsell. We finished this. So we're going to have maximum food. And they're going to get a 44% increase in food output. I think we can get more. You can also get irrigation, so you can get another 45% increase in food output. So we can really get a lot of food in this one location. We want to probably do this in Riga and Danzig in case they start attacking me over there. How do you have children? What kind of grandmaster are you? I have no idea how I've done that. Once things calm down though, which I think they might be a little bit, We've currently reduced the food down by half, but remember, it's nearly winter again. So every winter it gets worse. Just get more and more food. I got to do this again. I think because I've been skimping on cost of court. Oh, damn. The taxes are actually going down. We need more taxes. We need more taxes. Temporary. Temporary. Money. Done. Okay, 1 mega food farm is coming along, everybody. That will be done in like probably 5-10 years, but it's going to get better and better. Okay, next place. We're going to head over to Danzig, and we're going to make another mega food place over here. We already have 13 wheat, and it produces 241 food. So this thing is badass, right? It's a big food production location, but it could be better. How are the market access from provinces? So it's the whole market. The whole market ran out of food. It's going up now, but the actual market itself ran out because the AI is eating my stuff. The bastards. They're taking my food. It's okay, it's okay. We will fix the problem by building a lot of food production. So now the Danzig market is in trouble now over there. Oh my, this is crazy. I love it. The food crisis. I'm liking the temporary money though. This is like, oh, this is, look at that income. More than enough to buy a bunch of farms, right? Very nice. Okay, so this location now has the food benefit as well. Do you reckon we want to... Is there a place we could do this in... Because this market over here is mine as well, and it's having the same problem. So if we can find a location which is wheat or something... I own a town here. No, I don't. I gave it to the AI, sorry. I own nothing in that location. Or do I? Wool, wool, wool. Wool creates food as well. So perhaps we can try and make a little food province here. What's wrong with this? Not enough clay to maintain the farming villages. Oh no. There's an economic... Damn it. We're going to have to find some more clay from somewhere as well. It's okay. We got this. We got this. Wow. I think we should conquer Ireland and grow potatoes there. That's our way forward. Long-term goals, guys. We're going to create the food bank of the Teutonic Order in Ireland. Later on, though, when we can actually get over there. But now we're still working on this. Okay, so that's maxed out. I don't think there's a building we can build to improve the base income here. Done. So hopefully that was going to help that market. Eventually they should have some food increases. I might make a second super food location. Tariffs? I am not a tariff man. I am a free trade stan. Let's go for that. Okay, we've got more wheat over here. And we've got wheat on this place. So let's build another wheat market here. Oh, even with our super increase in income... Oh, it disappeared, that's why. It ran out. It only works for so long until it stops. So our super taxation is gone. France wants me to join the 13th 100-Year War. I'm very impressed because the 100-Year War is still going. And it's now like been 150 years. So, not sure. The poor Irish, every timeline they feed everyone but themselves. Well, in theory, so do you guys know this? You may know this already. When you go to the New World, you can bring back their crops and change it over in Europe. So if it's got the right temperament, you can bring back like cocoa beans, well, maize, loads of things. Loads of things you can bring back. I still love how England's winning the 100-Year War, by the way. I think that's super impressive. I've never seen this. Ever. I did help them once, though. I did help them one time. Okay, let's go over here. Market village, forest village, farming village. After this, we'll go back to doing other things, because I think we would have technically spent the money on the food crisis. It just needs time to fit in the food, and then we should be fine. We have to maybe we like at the end of the stream, like someone like, oh, check out the food province so we can see how good it is. So, it's guys, it's gonna be very, very a lot of food's gonna be coming from one location. That's gonna be for sure. So, with this being wrapped up soon then, where do we want to go next then? I think we want to do Cyprus, right? We attack Cyprus, we make them into a march, and then they should start calming down and becoming loyal. Because at the end of the day, I still have marches, but they're not exactly loyal yet. They still don't really like me too much, unfortunately. So once they're happy, though, they're going to be loyal for the rest of the game, I think. We've already got Krakow that is happy, though, which is pretty awesome. Excellent. Next is going to be irrigation. Yeah, I wonder how many modified, because there's so many buildings as well. Like, you can build bridges across rivers and stuff. There's so many things you may not even know exist in this game. It is pretty crazy. Okay, probably another month or two, and we're done. So, we need to do some switch arounds then. So, when it comes to attacking Cyprus, we need to get ourselves, once again, 2 sets of diplomats. So, we're going to try and increase this up. That's going to slow us down temporarily. So, we'll go for this first. We'll finish it off. Then we'll start... Oh, nice! I just annexed both Scottish vassals. We'll give them back to Scotland in a second. We've also got enough money to go and get New World. And that's that. And also with the money as well, let's finish off this and done. Excellent. Okay, so money. Spending. Get some diplomats. Yeah, honestly, like, so you could do it by tab, right? So nobility, not very impressive, whatever. Hardly anything there. Clergy. Clergy has this many buildings at the moment. Burghers. This many buildings. Labourers. Loads of buildings as well. Quite a few soldier buildings. Not that many peasants. No tribesmen. No slaves. But as the game goes on, you'll unlock more and more buildings, so there'll be even more things going on. So it's going to become more and more expansive as time progresses. Nice. Okay, cool. So, we got around 3 months, guys, and we're going to go and attack Cyprus. I was doing it earlier, but I didn't really finish it off. I was building up here more transport capacity. We still need more ships. There's not enough people here. How many do we need? One more? That's going to be 30 hulks, which is going to make this fleet really, really slow. Seed land. What do you mean? I need a diplomat anyway, by the way. So in a second, I can cede the land to the Scots, which we'll do right now. Hey, Scotland, have your land back. And because Scotland already own this land, it should immediately become a core. So there's no issues with, like, converting over. What am I doing? No, do not enforce culture. No, 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 no. No. Scotland! We can also improve cultural relations with them so they like me a bit more, which should make them a bit more loyal in the long run. A little bit. Ooh, cool. Done. Oh, that did cost a diplomat though, so my bad. We gotta get that sorted out again. Okay. So, in terms of annexations next, we want to be getting rid of more of these vassals, right? So we have now got the loyal Krakow, right? So we want to probably try and annex some of these little guys that are next to them. So we can start growing our march in Poland. Because hopefully they get a big army and they start actually helping us out in wars properly. Same as Scotland and stuff as well. They must be so confused, right? I mean, poor Scotland. We had a point where I started invading them randomly. I was converting their culture over to Prussian. Then I decided to annex them and they're allowed to be Scottish again. It's probably one of the most confusing times in Scottish history. Can you imagine the history books if this was like real life? They'd be like, we don't know what happened. It was just chaos. It was pure chaos. Okay, C4. Why have I got a daughter? Wait, have we got a crown character? No way. No way. Due to compounding bugs, everybody, we temporarily have crown characters in this game. But when this guy dies, it'll go away. But, can we exploit this? No, we shouldn't exploit it. We'll leave it alone. But temporarily, we will have these guys in our armies and stuff. So we'll put one, if they're good enough, in the army. Restart game. What? No, I'm good. What do you mean? So, Grand Master could be in charge of the army. And in the fleet, I can put a crown character as well. Oh, you mean to get rid of... We're not having any lag issues, are we, anybody? I think it's working quite well. We are down to 30 FPS, though. So, in 30 minutes, I'm going to go for a quick break. I'll restart the save then. Oh, I don't think... No, the bugs are in the code, my friend. I don't think it's because I've been playing for like 4 hours. I think the code's bugged, guys. They got to fix the game. I mean, to be fair... that's pretty much what I just did, yeah. To be fair, though, there are only 2 military orders in the whole game, right? So there probably wouldn't be that many people playing them. Which is also why there's probably a lot of exploits for this nation as well, because they're not used that very much. So, I can't even talk apparently. I'm just losing the ability to communicate. Software update failed. Oh, dude, you say 20 players playing Vassals? I think Yuan starts with 100 Vassals, my friend. You can have... What's the biggest multiplayer game people have seen, by the way? Because, like, what if you had a game where everyone's in the HRE? Or something stupid like that. I don't know. Just, like, have every place filled up. It would be pretty badass. So, temporarily, will I actually have... Oh, I actually got crown power. I have crown power! It's a miracle. Thought I was processing a lot, but I'm looking at the stream so much, and I'm only 20 years in after a few hours. Oh, no. Oh, dude, I couldn't even play 2 players on Solaris. I got like 3,000 hours in desyncs in Solaris, so we had to transfer saves. It's a cursed experience for me, at least. It's probably better these days, but other games are out, aren't they? Awesome, everybody. So, while I was faffing around, we now can do... the conversion. Why, hello there. That's a nice freedom you have there. No strings attached. Don't look into it, sir. Nothing's wrong here. My quarter bill ran out! No. We're going to have to just no CB them, guys. I'm not letting anyone else have Cyprus, okay? No one else. Is he using the exploits for theocracies? Or is he doing it legitimately? Because if I wanted to, I could make like 10 grand right now. Playing a theocracy. They're totally broken. The exploits available in theocracies are crazy. Oh, we can do it. We can do it. Woo! We're okay. We can actually get these guys in our army again. We're still waiting on these boats to finish. I might try and get myself some... There's no Navy levies. He's doing entertainment is what he's doing. Oh, so you don't know if he's exploiting or not then. Fair enough. Because there's a big exploit you can use with military orders. It's absolutely busted. I'll show you in like one. I'm not going to do it, but I can show you how it works. Yeah, it kind of makes like these nations are going to be probably the most powerful. Well, not that one, that one's died, but they're probably the most powerful ones in terms of cheese, apart from banking, I would say. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way he's not exploiting, right? That must be why he's playing his roads. So if you go over to one different map, jump over to diplomacy. If you have a item, where is it? Called military sponsorship, you get around 10% of income from a nation with no strings attached. You get diplomacy up, you do this request sponsorship, and then all of a sudden, I'm making 20 ducats a month from Hungary with like no negative connotations whatsoever. So that already is busted. You can do this with every single Catholic nation in the world. If I add this up for a second, so 20 ducats, 10 ducats, 13 ducats, I could be rich if I exploited this already. But it gets worse. It gets worse. If you go over here, there's a function called request funds. To do this, the nation itself needs to actually be military sponsorship. Oh, he's doing that. Okay, so he's just cheating. Oh, yeah, so what I was going to say is you have this one here. So you're like, oh, okay, I'll go to Naples and I can ask them for 500 ducats. There's no cooldown. There is no negative modifier. If you have diplomats every month, you can go around Europe and make thousands of ducats every single month, forever. And there's no downsides. It is broken. But there you go, everybody. So that's why I personally have not been doing that at all. It's cheating. I refuse. I'm not doing it. We will, though, get a sponsorship on Hungary. Because I did say originally, I'm allowed 3 sponsorships based on my country rank. And I'm also allowed to sponsorship allies. And I've got one ally, which is Hungary. Done. This also means Hungary can call me into crusades as well. So, yeah. So how much money does he have? Has he broken the UI? He must have at least like 100k, right? Yeah, it's broken, guys. It's broken. I did report it, okay? Look, in my defense, I reported this weeks ago. It's been reported. They should know about it. I still think it's a very high, actually, did they reply to my... I have to double check, guys. It's a quite well-known bug at this point, though. because I told everyone about it in the Discord. So everyone should know. People were discussing it a lot last week. So every creator knows this bug exists. Okay, so the war has begun with Cyprus. He only did one stream so far because he played 5,000 hours before. Has he actually played 5,000 hours? There's no way. I think the most hours is the Generalist Gaming, and he's on 1,500. But he had the game since August. So he's had this game for months at this point. I got the game on the 21st of October, and I'm on 310 hours now, I think. Oh, the fleet is slightly too big. Sorry, too small. Let's drop off like one guy temporarily. That'll work. To Cyprus! I feel bad for that guy that lives in Cyprus. I keep attacking them over and over again. Even though I've already done it once. I come back again. For a second chance. Okay, so back to playing the game now, shall we? So I got distracted a lot there. Let's go. And we're going to just go initially and spend all my money on farming RGOs. Because apparently it's a big problem. So... I have been, I'm never playing all day. So I was doing like 18 hours a day. Now I'm just doing 16 hours a day. So I have reduced my game time of EU5 dramatically per day. There's such a slow travel speed. But we'll get there one day. Diplomacy's good. That's all good. Food's down to under 100 ducats a time now. So we're looking pretty good. We are looking pretty good. It's a shame I didn't get Crete. We should also get Crete at some point as well, because Crete's another really good one to grab. But it's owned by Venice, who hasn't died. We've actually got like a semi-historical Venice here. Like, legitimately. We got like an actual Venice. Normally in the game, at game start, right? Venice only has Venice and not this land here. So they've actually done bits. Oh no, but Naples have actually fully conquered Rome. So we, like, man, this stream, I want to recapture Rome. So we will do that at some point. Oh no, no, the devs don't do that. If I even mention a little bit, they're like, oh, we got to fix that. No, I imagine they would have left it in the game for him to record his videos, though. But there's so many things like that in the game anyway. I mean, that thing I was in this morning, I had like a situation where the AI kept making allies mid-war. I got war reps off half of the HRE, and I had like infinite money, and it was only 10 years into the game. So... it's not required. These guys haven't got that many troops, I don't think. Oh, apparently they do. Let's see what happens. Damn. This war's easy. It's just a small Cyprus at the moment, so we can knock them out. We can just take them out. Demands? No one demands anything off me. I feel so bad for Cyprus. Hello, Adam. How's it going? Am I... Wait, are we are sieging down Cyprus, right, properly? Where's their port? Oh, I think the port's on this one. Yeah, there you go. Port found. Excellent. Can I look at my income over that famine? That famine was wild, guys. Look at that. Temporarily, we're at 1,000 income, and then the famine just absolutely kicked me in the balls. It's okay. We fixed it now. How is the, so that province I was building earlier, right? It's now producing 53, so it's still got a long way to go, actually. The other locations are 80, and the original location here, 265 food, so that's pretty good. Also, because I got distracted again, let's annex, I think at this point, some locations to give to Krakow. So probably this guy here. And over this direction, I want to knock out Galloway. So we're going to do the disloyal subjects, and we're going to attack him, kill him at some point, and give it back to Scotland. France really wants help, don't they? No, I have not done that yet. But at the same time, we don't have enough ships to even get the units over here, so it would have been a bit annoying. We do that when we get back. I think the only way to get better ships at this point is we're going to have to go and get the technology. We have to get the Hulk. The Hulk, everybody. What, is it called the Hulk? No, wait. Maybe I'm missing it. Hulk. We already have it. What is the ship called for age-free transports? Anyone know? Transports. Ship? Flutes. Ah! Flute. Aha! Okay, so the flute is quite far away. And it gives us an extra 400, it's 400 capacity per flute. And this guy currently is 300. So we got like 25% more coverage. For now, then, we just get more. We get like a really slow, big ass fleet of just transport ships. I guess that's going to be the entire meta there for us. Game. There you go. I'm going to build an extra 20, and that should be able to carry my big ass army around the map. Okay. Because the army's not even finished. I want to get up to 40 regiments, so it needs to get a lot bigger at the moment than it currently is. Nice, 57%, nearly there. So with that done, make them into a march, humiliate them, and that's it. That's all I'm going to do. Humiliation gives us prestige, and prestige, I think, reduces our antagonism a little bit. So it is pretty handy. Nice. I'm not going to kill their troops. We'll keep them alive. Yes. Done, everybody. Okay, so I got my marches. It took us probably an extra 70 years than it should have because of the bugs, but we've done it. We have our marches. Let's get out of here. So, now that's all sorted out, let's get ready for... What do we do next? Do we get ready to attack Rome? So I would like to. Do we potentially... What do we have a look at? Scotland's already happy. We technically should wait a little bit just to finish off this last disloyal vassal, and then all my vassals are sorted out, right? So we'll probably do that first. Annexation-wise, this guy needs to go. So that's 2 vassalations on the way. I reckon we go for Sicily next, myself. Have they got any allies? Because Naples is a big guy, right? Naples is a big dude. So quick look. Naples. Yeah, if I attack Naples, technically they're stronger than me. Though with Hungary, maybe we have a chance. Oh yeah, guys, we're going to do a massive war. We're going to do a huge war to reclaim Rome. So if we look at this, naval-wise, no chance. No chance at all. But if we go and fight with Hungary, we can probably walk our way over to Castile using Portugal, fight them, get war reps. Then we want to go and get Provence and Denmark ourselves as well. All right, yeah, it's going to be good. We've got this. We've got this. Mega war. We're getting prepared for it. Bohemia is stronger than me by a... Oh, they're not actually stronger than me. Interesting. I'd rather go for the Rome one, though, because I did put on the stream title that I was going to retake Rome, so... I don't want to lie to people. We'll do Rome first, and then we'll go back and do other things. Yeah, we get Rome, and then we'll probably tomorrow... Oh, no, I'm not streaming tomorrow, sorry, I forgot. Whenever we stream again... Holy Lands. We must reclaim the Holy Lands. At some point. Okay, so... Rome is Naples. Naples grabbed it off Sicily, and Sicily's grabbed it off Serbia, and Serbia got it off the Papal States. So, it was a very large, confusing situation at the start of the game. It made no sense. Welcome home, guys. Okay, let's get the cannon upgrade as well. We will do a bit more prep before this war, instead of just diving into it. So I need to make sure we upgrade our troops, so we get the better cannons. Done. We need to make sure we get the full roster of our units as well. So we need to make ourselves some cavalry, some infantry, and then probably a second army, which is going to be only infantry. Yeah, income's changed around, guys. The famine is still technically a problem, but it's pretty much getting better. Ooh. Very nice. We should actually probably do stability again. Let's do stability at 50% for now. So it's still going up because I need stability in reserve in case there's negative events. We have to see. We have to see. Yeah, I'm not giving it back to Pope. The Pope sucks. The Pope has screwed me over every single moment of this game. Screw the Pope. What if we make the Pope a march? And then the Pope owns Rome. Oh. Ooh. What is there? Does anyone know if there's mechanics stopping you from annexing the Pope or vassalizing the Pope? Because we can still be loyal to the Pope, but he's still alive, right? I'm still loyal to the Pope. It's just that he couldn't be trusted to run his own lands. So we're protecting him with our military order. Yes. And then the Pope has claims on his territory, so we get really good CBs. Oh yeah, this is perfect. We've done it, guys. We found the plan. We have found the plan. Okay, so we wait for the Parliament. And we're going to get a claim on the Pope. The Pope can be attacked right away. There's no prep on him technically because he's a lot weaker. We will have to fight Florence, Milan, and Mantua. But they're big land-wise, but they have no ships, so I have complete naval dominance over them. This is great. This is perfect. Successor guy. Perfect. Who's that? It's the successor guy. Okay, so let's get rid of the cannons anyway for now. We have these guys. We need 5 more infantry at the moment. Oh, I forgot how expensive these higher tier units are. They are a lot of money. A ton of money. I feel kind of... I don't want to spend too much, but I do want to have a full combat army, right? I want to have an army that is completely clued up with the frontage, and we can use it in wars, and it's not using levies at all. That is what I want. One more. Done. So temporarily, until we get more money, we'll make this into the siege army, technically. So cannons in reserve. I messed that up. There's no other way about it. I just completely messed that up. Oh, do we only have 9 cannons? Oh. There you go. I think this army will have enough siege to do 5 pips, by the way, so this should be good to go. When do we have a parliament? The parliament is in no months, everybody. It's right now. It's happening as we speak, apparently. Get more of those. How's the rose doing, by the way? I'm kind of curious. Oh, look at the... Oh, no, okay. So at this point, one of the AI has discovered rose exists. 2 AIs. Oh, no, the Italians as well. The AI is going to start becoming richer. So, let's get consensus, although I do want the research speed temporarily. Let's grab this, because it's here. It's here. Grab that. Grab that. Fabricate calls a bell on the Pope. Excellent. And also I want this to pass as well, right? So we're increase outward. Done. Awesome. So let's just make sure first the army is going to fit inside the ships, which it does. Let's also... That's it. That's all we need to do. Let's get going. Let's what's the delay? Let's do it. My Pope, I will save you by killing you. Don't you worry. It will hurt only for a moment. And then it will be better. So just to confirm... Oh, no, they're too big. Pope is too powerful. Damn it. We can take territory off him, make it into a vassal, next war, attack him again, and then feed it in. But yeah, we also got a lot of war to do anyway, so let's get over there. Do the AI have access? Do I have access to them? Okay, so this is a general war then, so you can walk across to get to them. Instead of going for the Pope first, I want money from these rich Italians. They are loaded, everybody. So we're going to go and attack through this location, into them, and we're going to take their cash. I probably should get a little amount of supplies. Just so it's not too bad, right? Because we're going to be going through the whole of the known world, pretty much. It's going to be a big walk. Oh, look at that food. How we doing? Nice. Loads of income. Even in winter, we're making like 200 income on food there, so that's brilliant. Okay. Why have we stopped making wagons? Not enough tools in my market. What? Wow. Someone's not been building tool makers, guys. Whoever that could be. I'm not going to call in Hungary, because I don't want them to take any of the war goals away from me. I'm a selfish man, so... that's what I was worried about. We're currently too large on frontage, so I got to drop some of these little guys. One of them is... The frontage is a problem. Oh, I'm in a random war with Hungary as well. Weird. There, that works. Cool. I'll use the ships after all. It's going to be a long way, right? We've got a long way to go. So, let's go over this way. It looks like the war I just joined with Hungary is against... oh, the Pope owns these random locations. For some reason. Weird. There's a Hungarian war against Serbia. Now, I think Serbia is probably doomed, but we're in the war anyway. Let's set up over near Portugal. And I want to attack somewhere where I can make food while also sieging down Italian cities. Rice. Did Europe have rice? I mean, I like rice, but I didn't know they had access to it myself. We're going this way. Oh, we've also got the disloyal war goal on Galloway. We've got like 5 years to do that though, so we should be fine. Speaking of disloyalty, how are my guys doing with disloyalty? Oh. Country strength of all March countries versus Overlord. What? No. I'm getting the debuff on these guys as well? Well. I am surprised by this. So they're telling me my marches are so strong, they are double my power. How is that possible? They have got a lot of troops there. We may have to stop making vassal marches, guys. We can make the Pope a vassal, I think. Which I don't think they got the negative modifier. No, look at this. Vassals are fine. Damn it. I didn't realize it was that bad. They're on their way still. They're on their way. I can't believe that. So my army size in a war, it would be this one, right? My entire army size is 113k. So, not quite sure. It's 9k, 2k. It's going to be Scotland. Scotland's the problem, right? They're so big. Their army's bigger than my army. Now, the good news is, right, if it's based on strength of armies, if I just build more and more of these standing army units, it will probably throw it into my favor and then become loyal. I see to make sure I maintain a very large, powerful army, right? I think that would be fine. Okay, so we're currently annexing 2 guys. Good, good, good. My vassals have just reached the start of Switzerland. I'm a bit worried about food supply in this one, if I'm being honest. We'll see how things work out. The Pope doesn't even live over here. Where's the capital of Rome? The Papal States. No idea. Okay, so we made it to the beach. Let's get going. I'm thinking we go for this rice field area first, and then we go for the fort siege. Ooh. Ooh. Loans? Why is there a... Oh, because we built a university. That's why. They're gone. They're totally gone. Didn't even get to see the battle. It is evaporated. Don't tell me the supply wagon's in the front line. Oh my god. Whatever. Game's crazy, guys. The game's crazy. Whatever. Okay, we should be seeing a +5 siege bonus, right? Nice. We have maximum... Whoa! They're here. Oh no. I hate, by the way, that somehow the cannons get into the front row, but I have literal infantry. I don't know how they do it. It doesn't make any sense. Oh no. Look at the KD. And remember as well, we're on very hard mode, right? Wait, we are on very hard mode, right? Yeah, we are. Cool, cool, cool. So they had 20% stat stuff anyway. Like, they should be stronger than me. Yeah, but I don't want them to be in the front row. I want them to be sieging. It's a mechanic that's been developed for late game. But what about in the early game when you don't want them to be on the front lines? Because the original cannon, it only does, I'm not even joking here, it does like 5% chance of bombarding. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing. So it seems we've got to do a bit of micromanaging here, I think. If I... Let's try this. This guy's not getting supplies, even though there's I think we need to get the actual capital of the area. So I need someone to grab one of these regions over here. Maybe I should do it instead. I could just cheat a little bit, though. Not cheat. I can just, what we'd do... We'll split the army in half. That was the wrong bit of the army. That was the wrong bit, guys. Wrong bit, wrong bit. Oh, it might have been that I just went through their entire food production right away. That could have been the problem there. We need to get some kind of food supply. If we don't, we're in trouble. The army of Milan is 18k, so I can't leave these guys alone. Oh, that was a close one. Okay. It's okay. We captured their food, everybody. We captured their food. I said we just sit here then. We're gonna take some attrition. But with the super cannons, hopefully, we get what we need. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Our vassals are... Oh, look at these swarms. Beautiful. 7% already. I love the increased power. The sheer power of having, like, maximum siege pips. Very good. Wait. Where's that big Milan army? Because So I thought it would have been trying to kill one of my dudes by now, or me. Because it is quite large. It's not even my territory, is it? No, it's not. I don't know where it is then. Somewhere, there is a 20k Milan army, which I think is mostly professional army troops as well. Uh-oh. There's no food in the Polish market again. Not surprised. Ah, there they are. There's their full army. I just saw another 10k Tuscans. Or Florentines at this point. Done. Nice. Okay, we grabbed it. So let's make sure... Oh, there's a lot of them coming in. Oh, no. We're going to probably pull back from this one. Let's have a look at the... Yes, get out of there. I was going to say, before I leave, have we done the... They did... Oh, the game reset the damn button again. Can I do it while fighting? That's so... There's no way. Oh, my God. I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm leaving the area. It's okay. I refilled the garrison while fighting. We're going to head out of here. We're going to refill our armies a little bit on some reinforcements, and we'll come back. Just as I planned. Excellent. They will probably re-siege that quite soon, because we are in more modern times. We need probably like a month or two to get these units back up to where they should be. And then we'll head back and try and save the day. Cannons out the front row, please. Please, out the front row. Same as you guys. Over there. I think that's it then. Done. I'm sure the Portuguese will help me. That'd be very low, right? How is the Hungarian war still going on, by the way? It's pretty wild. Anyway, guys, it is 4 o'clock. So I'm going to be going on a very, very short break for around 5-10 minutes. I'm going to go and make a sandwich, get a drink, come back. Cool. That was a quick sandwich. Let's see what we were doing. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that break screen, by the way. I'm just going to make my own, I think, at some point, because it doesn't work clearly. So, what's happening? We just fell back our forces to Portugal to get some reinforcements. We managed to sneakily... Oh, they're wrecking it. They have cannons as well. That fortress is not going to hold out long. That's not good. That is not good at all. Can be a target of a jihad. Ah. Why? What have I done to deserve this? Jihad? I have no idea what I've done to deserve that. Well, fair enough. So, men. Let's try and get some reinforcements back in here. We're losing 3,000 troops a month, which is like a lot of my reserve. Like over 10% of it. Not good. Am I going to be able to get back there in time before... England? Was that England? I swear I just saw them going somewhere. England is at war with Cano. Oh! England's invading, Cano. I swear it's a Central African tribe, or maybe it's a... It's one of the African tribes. I'm pretty certain there. It's around there somewhere. Okay, let me get that back on there. Perfect. Done. Okay. So, month 6. The enemy hasn't got that many troops there, technically. So I'm going to try and do 2 month ticks. That's the first one. Next one, we're going to try... Oh, we've got 0% already. Damn it. I changed my mind. Let's go back. I must save the territory I captured. Now, while I've been busy taking over this area here, my vassals have actually gotten their way through anyway on the Alps. They've got 1, 2, 3, maybe... No, it's 3 different castles they've already captured. So they're doing a great job. Now, with Milan, the only thing we want here is war. It's money. We need money. I'm a greedy man, so we'll make it do war reps. We'll get some prestige, and we'll just take all the stuff they have. Oh, I do love the taste of energy drinks, guys. Oh, the ginseng, or whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but it always tastes so nice. 7%. Oh, no. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Go, my army. You have to get over there, please. I think we're okay. Rim. Nice, made it. Okay. Good. My full professional army doing bits. It could be better though, of course. It could be better. War tends to get more deadly, I feel, after levies kind of disappear, because like troops normally fight to the death and stuff, and you have to make sure you have loads of replenishment to have the armies go through as well. So, now that we've knocked that out, somehow my vassals have taken over Cremona as well. How have they done this? I didn't even need to siege anything, apparently. So, minimum, we want to get humiliates, war reps, and then we want all their money. All of the money. Now, luckily, we can immediately go and start taking over Milan. Oh, cool. It looks like Hungary won their war. Is that a different Hungarian flag? It's changed, hasn't it? It used to look different, I'm pretty certain. I think I was on Discord the other day, and someone was like, oh, I've made this many flags for Hungary, and there was like 20 of them. They've made so many flags for Hungary based on how you play the game. It's pretty awesome. So I'm probably going to go for this army here next after we grab this small location. My vassals are coming in though. I like how my envision was to have a bunch of vassals helping me in wars that are marches. The marches are disloyal, and the regular vassals are the ones doing the fighting. So it was kind of like the opposite of what I was originally intending there. But over time, we won't make the vassals we won't make marches any bigger, but they will probably become loyal at some point if we just keep getting stronger. So it's all relative to the size of your firepower, right? So, I'm going to stay for a little bit until my line breaks, and then we'll retreat. Because we are doing, DPS-wise, we're doing a great job here. In fact, we might kill... Oh. Now, imagine this army combined with cavalry, right? We would have 10 cavalry units somewhere. They would be exploiting the hell out of these broken flanks here. Their main stack is ridiculous. It should be fine though. Once we get all DPS on like certain targets, they should crumble. Oh, look at that. That is some damage. That is some damage right there. So I was checking it out. I was like, am I actually streaming? I am streaming. 10,000 casualties. Is that a record? That must be a record in one battle, surely. Okay, so we're going to take off these guys 2 grand. Enemy dead. Next up, Mantua. Done. Excellent. Let me just check something quickly. So, people seem to return to the stream, so I think it's working. Yeah, it looks like it's okay. We're probably streaming right now. So with all this cash I just grabbed, let's try and get more RGOs. It's working. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I do not stream a lot at all. So I hope it's okay. I hope it works. More RGOs. I'm still thinking... I'm happy that I'm going to go max RGO, right? Because it does mean that we get every single little bit of our country's potential goods out of it. We are good people. Thank you. We are in fact streaming. It looks like I've lost my cannon bonus. Oh yeah, the cannons keep going to the front row and dying, so we'll have to pull back here. Yeah, I mean, it's not just food though, right, Halgrim? I mean, like, I'm developing, like, clay or sand. Like, we need all these at the economy at some point. So if I maximize it all, it's going to be good. And the food income is honest... not food income, sorry. Like, the income generally is great right now. I mean, like, look at this. We had, of course, the issue. This was the starvation. But we're doing pretty well. We're not like on the tier of Bohemia, who's now at... Oh! What happened to Bohemia? What's happening to Austria? That's a French colour. That is a French colour. Oh, don't tell me. Do not tell me that France and Bohemia have joined up. Oh no. That's so bad. That is probably like the Death Alliance of the universe. Yeah, so they're currently fighting the Holy Roman Empire, well, whoever's nearby, because they got nearly 250,000 troops by themselves. I wish I could enter that war. Is it weird that when I'm like, oh, that war looks really bad, I hope I could join it somehow? I would death fight the French and the Bohemians together. That's like my favourite thing to try and do. Improve relations. I am tempted. Because we're not improving relationships enough, like fast enough. So I'm tempted to put one of these guys just on improve... Where is it? This thing. Improves relations by 25% base and also reputation. If we do it, we get 75% increased capacity for improved relations and also goes faster as well. So I'm thinking that might be a good idea at this point, because we have pretty much got our lands cored. So the rest of it for the cabinet is going to be just simply just going around and being like, oh, increase Prussians, increase Prussians. That's all they're going to be doing, which is important. We need, actually, I say that we've got 88% Prussians, guys. So we've got a lot of Prussians. In that case, it's going to be more based on getting control than I would say. But we'll work on things as time goes on. Where are we? Okay, give them a little bit of time, and we'll send them back in. Let's look at Hungary go with their economy. What's their economy at? 1,005. Look at that graph. Oh, I'm so jealous. If I knew I didn't have a food crisis. I'm glad I could help the rest of Europe survive their food crisis while I just get destroyed by famine. We go colonial. Yes! I would like to try it. So I'm trying to do everything at the same time, right, Clement? This is like a general game of EU5. I'm not doing like any gimmicks. I'm just like playing the game. Minor roleplay. So earlier on, I did grab Scotland so that when we go to the New World, we can actually get to it. And then we can make a market and import back all the really juicy stuff from the New World. So that is on my intention, and I do want to try and do it. Technology-wise, we should probably look into that, right? So currently, we're doing all the tier 2 paper workshops, book workshops, weapons, naval supplies, cabinet. After that, let's go and get some tech so we can go to the New World, guys. I want to see... I hear there's heathens there and heretics. We must find them and make them loyal to the Pope. So, what we'll do, initially, let's grab this one here. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh, wrong. This one first. You can, as long as you're in a owned area, you can always drill troops. How grim. And also, a little bit of a hint here, guys. You can drill troops while you have lower maintenance as well. So you can always be drilling troops. That's what I can say there. Just drill troops, guys. It does increase the cost by 50%. So I say do it all the time, not if you've got money issues, because that would be bad. So anyway, we're going to go with basic text here so we can go colonial range. Then I want to get proximity cost through maritime, huge. Then I want to be getting proximity cost through ports, also huge. Can you form Prussia? I can't because we're playing the Teutonic order. You would have to stop being what I am to form Prussia. So if I do Prussia, that would be a different game. I would do it as Brandenburg because I don't want to lose what I am. So there you go. You can become Prussia there. We actually already got the land for Prussia, So you can just go and do it, but you cannot be a military order. Sadness. Sadness, sadness. Okay, cool. More RGOs. Are you guys maxed out yet? Nowhere near. They are nowhere near maxed out. Only 2 people will join your army next month. Why is it so... Oh, the market! This game is so complicated. Sorry guys, I fluffed this up. Let me go somewhere else. To reinforce troops, you need manpower and the goods to actually reinforce them. There's no cannons in Cyprus, so there's no cannons being reinforced. So, my bad. You guys need a cannon maker. I'll tell you what, I will build you. But you got really bad. Look at all their missing jobs. What on earth? This guy's okay though. I'm gonna build them a cannon maker. Do they have cannon makers? There you go. They'll get some cannons eventually one day. Cool. So hopefully Portugal's a bit more developed, right? So Portugal should have some cannons in their market. If not, I guess bad times, I imagine. How are we doing on my mass RGO expansion? Let's give it a few more days, because it doesn't tell you if you haven't got enough money to build one. Okay, so all the bits that are still coloured are the places that we have to go over and build on. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Massive RGO strategy is helping us out. We're nearly at 1,000 base tax, guys. So we're nearly at half the strength of France. Not in terms of military size, though. The size of France's military is unbelievable. Yeah. I just can't believe the AI. What are they doing? Yes, of course I can show you that. This is the cultural map mode. You can see that if you zoom out, there's a lot of Prussian, guys. There is a lot of Prussian. And somehow Greeks. I thought the Greeks would have been converted over to Turkish by now. But yeah, this is one of the main reasons of vassal spam at the start of the game. Because you can use all the vassals with their small mass territory, and they can all have 2 cabinet members changing over their lands to become the main culture. So that's why I like doing it, because it means I currently have probably the biggest amount of culture anywhere. Now, a big reminder would be that as the game expands, empires can start combining similar cultures into one culture. So France is currently a bit nerfed, because France only has Franken. Now, I imagine they're using cultural acceptance to get other guys, but eventually they're going to start combining all of these random cultures into French, and they're going to be unbelievably powerful at that point. At that point, I guess they're going to break the game if they release their army. It's going to be like 1 million troops. So it's going to be interesting. Anyway, this location, guys, actually has cannons. In fact, they're building cannons as we speak. So that's pretty cool. We at some point start as career and try and beat Yuan Dynasty China. I actually was playing in China yesterday because there's an achievement. I can just show you the achievement. It's over here. It's actually marked as hard, which is funny because it's definitely harder than this guy. So start as a country with Jurchen culture, become the leader of the Middle Kingdom. Jurchen is in the mountains just above Korea. And they all start as one provinces, so not province, one locations in mountains, and you have no cities. So that, I think, is going to be a really fun campaign at some point. I've been messing around with it a little bit, but I haven't gotten too far into it at this point. I'll probably wait until the next patch before trying a proper run at that, because there's a lot of bugs at the moment, isn't there? So that kind of campaign, if you get a bug that puts you back, it's going to be quite devastating. So I'd rather wait a little bit longer on that one. We're ready. Let's go. Back over here. So they're doing a good job again. They are capturing territory. It looks like we might be able to knock them out. Oh. Money. So we've still got Lorraine. Lorraine, Florence, and Argu. Will you go monarchy? In this game, no. The entire point of this entire campaign is to play as a theocracy. So it's not very, I must admit, it's technically not great in terms of comparative monarchy with count power, but with the game's current balance, with all the exploits, theocracies are probably the strongest place you can play, unless you're a bank. They are busted. But in terms of actually, like, for instance, crown power, super hard, because I haven't got characters. It's really, really hard to actually maintain good crown power. What I could do, there's ways I could fix that. It's just that I haven't been doing it. So, yeah, we'll get there. But I'll probably be playing this game, like, through the whole week, by the way. So, I want to see this until further into the game. I want to see the 1600s, the 1700s, that kind of thing. Let's see. Can I not go over here? Oh, yeah, there you go. Excellent. So notice... Oh, 15 research progress. Oh, hell, I'll take all the debt in the universe. Do it. Give me the debt. Shower me with it. If it gives me research progress, I'm going to take it. I was saying because I thought I was behind the AI, but it seems that maybe I just... Thing is, right, every age there's hundreds of technologies. Maybe the AI has more tech than me because of their research buff on very hard mode, but I feel like I've honed in more on what's pretty cool. Yeah, so am I, Clement. I have not really done colonies. So Sweden, I played a game after release. I played it until 1500s, a little bit. We started 2 colonies, but I didn't really get to the meat of it. I want to see how it really functions in the long run. It's going to be pretty cool. Okay, so I'm loving this money here. It's funny that all the RJs we're building now across my empire are all the food ones. The ones we need the most to reduce that horrible modifier. It's back up to -10 again. How is that possible? How is that possible? Also, I'm kind of curious. Let me have a quick look at something. Wow, look at their income. That is crazy. For now... Ooh. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so I realised about the debt afterwards. We want to get rid of the debt first, don't we? Because it's quite nasty. No debt, then other stuff. I don't know. So I need to actually spend time playing in Asia to learn how to play in Asia, right? Because it's completely different than everywhere else. Because you have no tech advancement. Because you have to wait for it to spread across the entire of Europe, all the way through India, and then it gets to China. So that's a huge difference to playing in Europe. So before I play on stream or in video a game on Asia, I need to actually play in single player first to learn what on earth to do, because it's going to be a totally different experience. Florence, can you give me some, yeah. Thank you. Okay, cool. So we've got more money off random guys now. We still have the Pope to kill. We'll do him last. And I forgot, but Denmark was in this war the entire time. I think. I just forgot about Denmark. So I think the vassals have gone for him already. We're gonna probably... Wait, is this... How are there more people adding in themselves into the war as we play? This is the bug I had this morning, and I did report it though. If this is the same bug as I had earlier today, the Pope is going to call in infinite AI for the rest of the game. So we should probably knock him out and take over Rome, or whatever his capital is these days. So have a look. His capital is in France. I was not expecting that. Okay. Can I get through France? Let's hope he's nice to me and lets me through. Although I say France, it's currently not France, it's Provence. Do you know what I'm missing? My army. I did not pick them up. Papal or PayPal? Same thing, right? In this game it is, because the Pope gets paid by every Catholic country. He's loaded. All the money goes through the Pope. Every single bit of money is in the Pope's hands. And that's what we're trying to do here, guys. We are Teutons. We must increase... Oh. Are they trying to kill my fleet of trade ships? And they lost? That's the best part about this. I didn't even know they were doing it, and they still lost. Okay, let's sort these out. I would like, if we can, because we are at war with Denmark, I should probably grab this bit at the top. It costs me 9 war score, which is nothing. I would like it, if I can. Because it looks awful, right? Oh, look. Here is the Grand Teutonic Order, and then it just says Denmark. It's not... It's bad. We have to fix it. It must be fixed. Can we stop with all these spam things, whatever they're... The spam is too powerful. Especially from the French. Very nice. Debt is going down swimmingly, everybody. We're still working hard, though, on knocking out this capital. We are losing troops, unfortunately, but they can just be replaced. People are willing to die for the cause, of course, in the Teutonic Order, so it's not a big deal. Ooh. It's okay. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna be someone about it. There you go. It's ours. Okay, let's get back out of here and try and get ourselves some reinforcements again. So with the Pope's capital being down, we can now make him into a vassal. Not a march, because the marchers are unloyal. So I want to go over here and grab the Denmark thing first. This is filled up, right? It is. Cool. And it looks like the fort level is terrible for some reason. I don't know why that's so bad. Let's go home, shall we? And we'll attack the Danish. Perfect. Let's get going. Perfect. So, I say we just go right for the capital, guys. I think we get some extra cash. Sorry, we get some troops refilled. I'm just going to land in Copenhagen. And that should be what we need to knock them out, hopefully. This cog. Let's get rid of this cog. Can you... Does anyone know if you can sell ships in this game? In EU4, you can sell ships. And I always used to capture them, so I used to be like, oh, plus 10 ducats, plus 10 ducats. It was always quite nice. Okay, everybody, debt has been defeated. We're back into financial responsibility once again. We will use that now and just go back to RGO building, because we're still building a lot of RGOs everywhere. And we got more research speed. I love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, so in terms of reinforcement, we probably have like a month or two to get these guys back up to where they should be. I do have a random... dude just sat here for some reason. Let's put him inside. Why not? More food supply, right? Should be fine. That does mean they're going to be on the front lines, though, so I'd rather that wasn't the case. Excellent. Okay. Shame no one's going over there to attack. Oh, that's not good. We might have to go and re-siege, unfortunately, down that way. How much? They're nearly surrendering already. Let's get my fleet. I'm just going to sit them on their capital. And that should make them give up. No. I want the money, though, because we're poor, right? We're so far behind the other AI, we need to get more money. So I will still siege their capital and see if we can get war reps as well. I need the money. Now, also, we've been getting the technology for the new Tier 2 constructions. Printer shop. Each printing shop makes 3.3 ducats. And we can make 21 of them in a... We're doing it. We're doing it. We're going to just... Danzig, you got to build those printing shops, buddy. We can become the world's biggest bookseller, okay? It's going to be brilliant. They're all the rage, I hear. Nice. Okay, so is that annoyed them? How? So it's sound tolls, towns. Sound tolls cost you money. Am I spending money right now on sound tolls, or is it not really affecting me? Yeah, I know that. What if I just take Copenhagen and get the sound toll? I'm not sure. I shouldn't get too greedy. Let's just focus on this. So, more reps, money. Oh, they're rich. We have to take more territory. So we'll do this for now. We'll siege down, and we'll try and get more cash out of them later. More books. Book output increased by 25%. Profit per location, 4.87. Yes. The books, guys. The money. I love economy in this game. It is epic. Let's also go over and increase relations with various friends. So Galloway's still not very happy with me. Portugal. Get more relations with them. More relations with Cyprus. They're fine. Krakow. More relations as well. And I think we'll leave it, because that's going to be, unfortunately, plus 0.05 already. So... the plus 5. It's weird that you can't get a plus from Naval, right? You think you have... I don't know, what have I got? 450 cannons? You think they'd be able to break into a port or something, right? And, like, knock down some... anything. That's a lot of cannons. Oh, oops. I don't actually want to upgrade. So the problem with... the only problem I would say with going to tier 2 books is that you lose books from the clergy. So the clergy has less influence, I guess, technically. Which actually could be a good thing, because they currently have all the power. Do you know what? I'll take it back. Excellent. Okay, you're going to give me more money. But there's more money to gain. We must go further. Further into the breach. We must go. Let's go over here. Look at my vassal sword. They're really coming through, guys. They're really coming through now. Ah. So I'm going to get better. Is that a warning about a lack of food and roads? Do I own roads? Why do I own this location? I should probably give this to Cyprus, because I don't actually want it myself. I'm not sure why I have it. So, my bad. That's it. Maximum money, guys. Maximum money has been achieved. We will also grab humiliate, and that's it. Done. Money. Thank you. So, back on the boats. So, enemies left. There's more enemy. Look, this is the bug I had this morning. They're adding in people. Oh, let's go for the win. We'll go back down to their capital. We'll siege it. Done. Done at that point. Okay, with that money, I'm going to max out the last of the books in this location, and we'll go back again to doing RGOs, because I don't want to go too much money on other stuff. Oh, I like how the AI is building these training grounds for me, which are in rural locations, and it gives you plus 10 manpower. How nice is that? I don't even need to go and build stuff. The game just does it for you. Automation, guys. Can you tell that I used to be a internal project manager? Just like delegation, guys. Just let them do it for me. Yeah. Just delegate it. It's fine. Definitely increase ties to subjects. Ooh. Should we get temporary super income just for the lols? I guess we could. Let's go for that one and that one. Additional taxes, less obligation. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this is just temporary, okay? This is. I just want to see how much money we can. Wow, that's pretty impressive. I'm a big fan of this. We do. It only lasts for 1 year, okay? It's a decade long super tax year, okay? We're doing a tax audit. Everyone that's been hiding stuff under the bed, we're finding it and we're putting tax on it. The mega tax audit. This is gonna spend. Oh, look. Oh. It's good days, guys. We're living some good days right now. How am I doing this? I can't wait for them to add default. What's it called? Default filters, because I always do the same filters, but they're never on. So every time I go into a menu, I have to go in there and switch everything over to do what I want. So I can't wait for this to be like configurable. It's going to make life a lot easier. No. So we're actually nearly done in the Danzig market. We've nearly got rid of all these stuff here. I shouldn't really be on Danzig market. I should be on general. There's so much work to be done. There is a lot of work to be done with RGOs. We'll get there though. Okay, so back to having gone once again. Why am I? Did you peace out, Portugal? Damn it. Portugal decided to betray me because they're unloyal, right? So that does mean I now have to untag my army so it works. Are you still in the war over here? No, I had to go... Oh, such a pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass, guys. I had to find territory that's not part of the war that's occupied, or go back home. Let's go back home. Then we have to walk back. What the hell is it? How did they even do that? God, this is getting ridiculous. Estonia. Ah, wait, I did that on purpose. I will manually convert these guys over, I think. So it's going to take forever if we make them a vassal again. What we'll do, though, I'm actually going to be leaving these guys, the main conversion dudes, on Estonia. This guy is going to become a integrator. And I go from there. Hopefully, by the time they're all finished there, it will be core land. Look at this. This is a bug. I was told this morning, like, nah, that must be an outlier. There's no bugs here. Look at how many guys the Pope has called to this war. I can't... What is happening? We have to end this war quickly, because if they call in France or Bohemia, I'm going to lose the game. So I don't know how the AI is doing this, but it's definitely a problem. It is definitely a problem. Oh no. Oh no. Get rid of that. So many damn pop-ups. It's not... So you say that, Devin, it's not even because it's the Pope. I had it against a random... It was like this guy. This guy called in half the HRE against me but for like no reason. It's the AI's found like a way to bypass limitations on alliances, and the longer the war goes, the more people they call in. It's absolutely wild. But like I said, it's okay at the moment because they're weak, right? But what if it's France? That's when you lose the game. It'll be fine. We can sort this out. I haven't got Discord on though, so I wonder if they replied to my endless alliance issue. At least the good news is France is currently fighting England again, right? So look at all these vassals fighting though. It's pretty awesome. I am making so much money right now. Some of my vassals are so vassals give you 20% of their income. So my vassals are making like 100 odd income at the moment. Okay, let's get back home. Good. Okay, so is that going to bring in more vassals in the war? Because if we have more help, I think we'll be doing a bit better here. Oh! We're becoming so powerful. Even my marches are going to start actually fighting in these wars with us. Krakow's joined the war. Next up is going to be Portugal's a big one, right? Portugal's going to be a big one. We should still make sure, though, we're increasing relations. We are doing it. Because the more relations we get, the more passive happiness we get as well. Because especially Portugal, because Portugal's got the access to the ocean with the boats. They can literally attack anywhere. There's a giant bug on my screen. So I was just like, what the hell is that? Back off, man. It's huge. I was like, that's a weird graphic thing there. Yeah, why would I accept losing the war? Their peace offers me either losing territory or white peace. I want to win the war. I'm not interested in losing anything. The AI may be cheating, but I will still win. Mark my words. Before we go back out, let's make the army finalize, shall we? Let's finish the army, because I've got so much income right now. Let's go and get the Lancers. Not many of them, I guess, but a little bit of Lancers. They're going to make a huge difference. Although apparently we haven't got enough tools. That seems to be quite common. I need to build some tools in the market after these wars are over. Who are we fighting now? Let's have a look. Oh, some of Greece is joining. There's just so many enemies. Yeah, see, I'm not accepting that ever. Not happening. We should call in Hungary, because sometimes the AI can call in your own allies against you. So we want to probably make sure we call in Hungary to stop that from happening. Hungary! Activate. This is going to be a bit of a game changer. We might be equal at the moment, but Hungary's military is huge. It's going to really turn things around. Okay, are my guys in? Perfect. Let's get moving. Go, Hungary. Unleash. Yeah, so, well... The thing is, though, Tarentus, like, if the AI does this in every war, so it's not just player-related, right? Does that mean, in theory, you can have two AIs adding random allies into the war forever? And then you end up with everyone on the planet fighting in one war. How cool would that be? I would love that. That would be absolutely amazing. We're not... So they're so powerful now, we're not even taking their lands properly. So I can't knock any of these guys out. Whole 4 modded, yeah. What was that? There was a Shattered World, right? Shattered World in EU4 and CK3 and stuff. Like every location is just like starts the game with nothing. Like little tiny provinces, everyone's kills each other. We could also temporarily bring in Scotland because they got 25k levies or whatever. So if we bring them in using a support loyalist, they're going to join the war And they're going to walk around Europe with a 25k stack of angry Scotsmen, which in itself is crazy strong. So in terms of other allies, Portugal's about to join passively. Cyprus isn't helping right now. I don't think Cyprus is worth currently. They would be like 7k troops. Screw it, we'll do it now. We need help now, not later. Join me, Cyprus. Join the war. Oh, have they already made peace, though? Ah, I think they left the war because they were disloyal. Damn it. I presume it's all the same for Portugal as well. Yeah, they've all been leaving the wars because of the loyalty mechanic. That's alright. We don't need loyalty. We just need victory. Let's keep building these up. We must be nearly here with this, right? I've been building RGOs for like a decade at this point. Okay, so... Oh, by the way, France is feasting. Oh, that's a big one. They made a big war there. France still outnumbers the English by double the troops, though, so it's not exactly good for them. I will win this war, Pope. Mark my words. Cool. Okay, we're back on that again. I need to get from someone... Ah, the problem is we lose food very, very quickly. But then one tick is... Oh, we're already at 7%. This might be a really, really quick siege then. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. It does seem that this bug, though, I don't think they can go over their diplomacy cap, so I don't think they can call in more than this. But if I piece them out, they're just calling someone else. Come on, game. Let me capture the capital of the Papal States so we can move on here. Shame I can't call my vassals back into the war later, but I do get why they kick themselves out. One more month. Come on, please. 49%, surely! It wasn't enough. It needs to be 99%. What is this? And all that glitters is not gold. Oh, they found false gold. Interesting. What population is Catholic? Oh, it's nearly 100%. Well, it's like 86%. That's okay. I'll take the money. We do have some really, really slow passive conversion, right? So... Malay, they're attacking Africa. There's so many crusades right now. Done. Okay, Pope. I need you to become a vassal. Although, since the wars began, somehow it's now vastly more expensive to make the guy a vassal. Oh no, is it? I think this might be what it was originally. Let's try our best. Keep going around. If they go back, they will quickly go and kill them. If not, I'm going to try and take over all this territory over here. There's still a major war in that part of the map. Okay, a 1 month tick. I think that should be enough to get us up to sieging again. Back inside. And over to Rome. Now, the good news is, because we are playing with naval domination, I can probably siege this coastal fort with food from the navy. So many. I think the problem is what they're going to reach me, right? They're going to actually reach my core lands. Let's make sure we build a castle over here. And we do have castles apart from that on the outskirts. So we are working on that. Okay, siege. Do we have enough food supply for this? Hopefully we do. There's not enough nearby ports though to get this to work as I would like. Weapon workshops, very nice. I swear I found a modifier at one point which was increase, what was it? I think it was increase logistics distance. We might grab that. The good news is though, with these guys, when they run out of food, I'll send them back to Portugal. They can come back again and then resupply the troops. Hopefully. Miller's Guild. No one's saving the Papal States homeland at the moment. That should also start giving us a ticking war score as well, very slowly. So look at this war again. Oh. Did Hungary leave the war already? That sucks. What's the point of these allies? Oh. Wait, who's this? Aragon. Oh, no. They brought in a naval power. Oh, yeah, they brought in a big naval power. Let's pull back. I do have carracks. I just need to make sure they're on the front line properly. They want to leave the war, sure. I don't know. Very random. That was very short-lived terrifying there. They brought in someone that can probably defeat me in naval combat, then they immediately left again. Okay, more money. Let's get ourselves some more RGOs again. Sorry, if I'm playing a bit too fast, guys, I do apologise. It's just because I want this to wrap up, so I'm just going on, like, speed 4. Because it's, like, it's a weird situation, right? So I'm trying to get through it as fast as possible. I'm not confident enough to try on speed 5, though, because I think it would be a disaster. So speed 4 is as fast as I'm going to go. But I want to wrap this up as soon as possible. I mean, in the meantime, though, we are doing a lot of RGO building, though, so our food supply should be pretty pristine at the moment. Come on. We're down to 3% pips. If I do a combine, we get some pips back. Ah! I think... Oh, that's them occupying my allies' land. 57%. I still think they're too powerful to do some one war, but I just want to take a few of their territories to see if I can maybe make headrows into it. Oh! Naval attrition. We're losing ships to naval attrition. Let's get these guys back into Cyprus before they all die off. And I think what we're going to have to probably give up, guys. This is a bit too much here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take a bit of their land. So next war we can definitely knock them out. And then we have to wait for it to end on the cool timer. Sicily wants to leave. Yes. Austria. Don't want to leave yet. They're gone. I can white piece the AI because the war's been going for too long. This might change things. Oh yeah, this is way better. Okay, because of the war length, the AI is pissed off. They want to leave the war as well. So I just go around and I white piece all the AI. And now the Pope is alone once again. This will probably make them panic. Yet now we're a lot closer, maybe. We can do this. We can do this. Until they bring more AI. Excellent. Okay, how are you guys doing? Naval repairs are extremely slow, by the way, so it's going to repair at like 10%. It's going to take a whole year. It'll be fine. They'll get there eventually. Oh, the number's going down. The number is going down. Or is that because I decided to annex a bit of their land? That could be why as well. Hopefully, have we lost military access across? Okay, due to the length of the war, we've lost military access into Germany. So I'm just doing it myself at the moment, but we are making progress. Help has arrived, finally. Welcome, guys. Hopefully they grab this fort here. I'll go to the other small one. Oh. It's winter, so we can't go to the mountains. We can go to this one here, though. Nice. So now it's just based on war score. So the war scores are currently 100.02. If we grab one more bit of territory, it will probably flip over to becoming cheap enough for me to end the war. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. Come on, game. You can do this. It went up. That was not what I was expecting. It's so close. We'll keep going with it. Siege that. It changes all the time. Oh, more enemies have joined the war. So now we got Genoa and some Greek states. Peace out. Goodbye. They're alone once more. Wow, that guy is amazing. 100, 189. Very good at his job. Very, very good. It's the forts, I think, that lower the war score. Yeah, it does seem when we take stuff, it is reducing it, isn't it? So maybe after one of these two, we're done. Oh, it's changing. Come on, guys. So are my other vassals taking out anyone over here at the moment? Because there are still random places where he does exist. I don't know how the Pope got all this territory, but he is around and about. It's done. Everybody, we have saved the Pope. He is now one of our loyal vassals. We'll give him a little bit... He can give me a little bit of a reward for saving him. Done. Is this going to... I have vassalized the Pope. This is not what I was expecting when I started this series, but it is what has happened. Excellent. So the Pope will now create claims on Naples so I can attack them and reclaim Rome, saving him. We'll do that in the next few hours. I want to probably take a bit of a break from those super wars, though, to recover my economy and see what's going on elsewhere, but damn. That was a long war. Not yet, not yet. Rome is Naples. We have to save Naples. Oh, that was a lot of work. That was a lot of work. So, pick up the troops. Let's head home, shall we? Whew. So before we do any more wars, I want to probably make sure the army is how I want it to be. And we also, I say more wars, we also need to kill this guy. He needs to die. I don't know if I still have the Corsa Bell. It's gone. So we're going to have to do a Naval one. So this guy has to be unloyal. And we need diplomats. So it'll be a few months' time and get that started. And we go from there. As for the economy, though, what's been happening while I've been distracted? My base tax is now... What is going on? Look at that income, guys. All of a sudden, the graph has just exploded into the stratosphere. I have absolutely... Where are we? We're all of a sudden 6th. I think it's the food, guys. Because I spent all that time working on food production, I think people are buying it off me. Oh, no. I know what it is. I know what it is. The Pope is my vassal. The Pope is making money off every single Catholic nation, which is why we cannot tax the clergy. Because the money goes to the Pope. So because I'm making 20% of whatever the Pope makes. So all of a sudden, I'm making 121 ducats from the Pope being my vassal. Damn. I feel like this is some kind of like... I think we've accidentally exploited the game. I'm going to be honest. But I've done it, so we're going to keep with it. This, so if you play in Italy then, you want to vassalize the Pope. Okay. Wow. If I play multiplayer with people, I'm going to keep that in mind. I was like, why are you attacking Rome? Don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Ooh. Interesting. I would like to have Ottoman's rival, by the way, at some point, but one day. Huh. 2,000 for 5 research. Not this time. No, it'll be fine. Screw it. Cabinet laws have been unlocked. We want to probably be grabbing something that helps us out. We'll read them in a second. We'll see what one we want the most. So get rid of the... Some of those. 4 we need to have 6 lancers at some point. Reduce all fort maintenance. Save some money. Go from there. I forgot, we've also grabbed all this territory earlier, which used to be part of a vassal, doesn't it? So originally I was going to give this over to Krakow. Krakow does actually seem to be kind of loyal these days, so I think I'm actually okay with giving him this territory, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure how big we want to make this guy in the end of the day. But he will have to follow the river a little bit, right? So at least up to this location, I think, for now. Think of it as a repayment for goodwill and future benefits. Yes, indeed. I had to invest all my money. That's a very good point, Halgrim. If I ask for favors, maybe he'll actually help me for once. That's a very, very good point. Very good. Prussian. Awesome. Hello, Robbie. How's it going? I want to get this law through first if we can. So what do we got? What have we got? So. Dynastic administration? No. Administrative clergy. We get more clerics in towns and cities. Traditionalism. No. Last two. Nobilities of the robe. Monthly armistice, traditionalism. Aristocracy. No. We'll go for this one. More burgers. More monthly infiltration. For now. We have to also save up a little bit and get that debt sorted out as well. So, if I go back over to Glasgow, or Galway, sorry, make this little subject CB, start off, done. We will eventually attack him when it runs out. After that, we're looking to attacking someone else again, probably Naples. Because we had to give time anyway for the Pope to create a causa bell on Naples, so we can attack him without problem. The AI will do this passively over time, I think. They do normally when they're monarchies, so we'll figure that one out. How are we doing on other things? So, control, looking pretty good, guys. We've got a lot of green here. A lot better than before. Actual proximity is quite nice as well. Even down to this river, we're actually getting stuff down there. So that is very, very good news for us. Go to that. Done. Okay. So I think I want to try and get, like I said, the military next year. We have so much income, I can definitely afford some military. So I'm going to build 2 armies. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's, where is it? Causa Belli or whatever? I don't know how to speak French, unfortunately. Where is it? This guy. I don't know. Something like that is too foreign for me. Or I could just call it CB. That's the other way I can do it as well. Put you guys over there. Causa Belli. That just sounds weird, but if that's how you say it, fair enough. Let's get guys over there as well. So this formation, we need to get ourselves a little bit more troops. Let's move for now. Cavalry, right hand side. There should be cavalry somewhere else as well. There they are. Done. So I want to have 2 flanks of infantry. Oh, so I know what it is, guys. I've been playing these games for like decades. I was saying I don't know how to say it. Causa Belli. I'm just going to call it we call it CBs, guys. Let's just call it CBs. That's the easiest way of doing it, right? Let's go for Lancers. Done. Main army is finished. Oh, wow. It's time for war. Actually, there's like 3 wars, but it's time specifically for a fun war. Bohemia is fighting random guys trying to make his empire bigger. At this point, the Austrian Bohemian Empire is terrifying, and they must be stopped. We are upholder of morality in the world. We must stop them with all our might. I'm going to declare war on them, even if it's a terrible idea. Let's do it. We're in. Oh, they have 127,000 troops. Damn. This is going to be awesome. I can't wait. So, luckily for me, I just finished my little combat army. What's happening, actually? What is actually happening here? This guy's fighting with a massive amount. Not my vassals, sorry. 34 countries versus 40 countries. We're about outnumbered, though. We're a little bit outnumbered. We'll wait until we get the final amounts of cavalry, and we'll go and attack. While I'm waiting, I'm going to be making a second army over here. So this guy is going to be probably 10 cannons. Probably... And the rest is going to be infantry, I think, for now. The idea is the second army is a siege army. It just goes into a battle, it sits on a fort, and it kills it. That's what it's going to do. Because right now I'm relying on the AI to do a lot of my sieging for me, so I have a combat army and a siege army. Excellent. Okay, so new cavalry. We'll move them over to this bit. I'm missing one guy. Which probably is somewhere. I just don't know where they are. That's the new army. Oh, is it here? It's missing tools again, everybody. This happens to me every time. What I'll do, get rid of that, go over here, Danzig. We'll build some random tool makers, because we're just not making enough tools at this point. We're currently producing 72, but we're using 84. There's a massive deficit in our market for tools currently. I can't believe we're using that many, though. Damn. We've also got a new parliament as well. Expand training fields. Could be a good idea. We just are... Oh, wait. No, we go for literacy. This is great, I think, in the long run, right? So we want to have literacy going up a lot. That's like, temporarily, you get more than double the speed for literacy. And you get research at the end of it. Definitely worth getting. Okay. That army will catch up to us. The Horsemen. Let's go for kill some dudes, shall we? So a lot of the battle is currently ongoing miles away. So we need to try and get our troops over to my allied territory. And we're going to focus on just flat out stopping death at this point. We've also started going to New World. So we should be getting colonization range. So we can go to the New World at some point. Can I do colonies yet? We can apparently get colonies down here. I'm going to do it. Let's get a little colony. Has no one... Who owns this? Why is no one... I'm so confused. Does someone own this or not? Because for some reason, I'm allowed to make a colony over here, but not on the uninhabited Canary Islands. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But let's make a colony here on the coastline. Do it. We want to have at least one colony over this location so we can go and check out Brazil and the coastline and stuff. So, oh, this game is lagging as I zoom out there. We're equal. I have a little bit more troops than they do. I think we're going to have to start playing these wars on speed 3 only because it's too big. The war is too big, everybody. We can request aid for the Pope. Now is the time to see what happens. Will the Pope help me? Or will he ignore me? Yep, we still have vassals. In fact, they should be loyal these days. Nope, they're disloyal again. Damn it. It's because they're too powerful. It's Scotland's fault. Scotland's so powerful. If he raises levies, he has, like, massive troop compared to me. Huge amounts of troops. So I have stopped expanding the marshes for now until we get more base power ourselves. We've made it. We have arrived. This should be an instant pot because I'm so big. We're also going to randomly collect prisoners, which I will sell off as we get them. Let's stop this. So the enemy outnumbers me technically. Well, they do outnumber me, but I've got all super troops, right? So hopefully we can knock them out. Now, normally you should be doing military drill to get mass amounts of damage reduction. I haven't been doing that, so my bad. This one. Okay, army, let's also build these guys up more infantry. The more military I get anyway, the more likely my vassals will be loyal anyway, right? So we're going to wait for 1 month to get a little bit of damage reduction. Then we're going to try and attack this Bohemian horde here. Wait for it. Let's go. So the game thinks I'm going to win. The game thinks I have a better commander, I got higher morale, higher quality troops, and I got terrain benefits. So we might actually win this one. Let's have a look. So far... Oh, wow. Oh, okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. Look at that KD ratio. So I might have to modify my plan a little bit. So, you may have won this round, but I killed 6,000 troops, sir. So I'm going to modify my plan a little bit, everybody, because I noticed that the cavalry was not getting reinforced. So I'm going to instead make the cavalry flank have the infantry and the cavalry. The whole point is going to be that this flank wins their war, and then we get double damage from flank damage. Now, the best thing is, because I've now gone for the 100% army of troops, we're going to just be reinforcing our lands, right? So every month, I'm going to get my troops back, and they got levies still. Nice. Have you noticed that when we played as Sweden, the Swedish cavalry in Age 3 had guns, where I don't? Which is a bit strange, but... Do you reckon they're ready for round 2? Let's go back. Let's make sure my allies have access to my food supply if they need to. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is a good day to be a Teuton. I have made a deadly army. This is perfect, everybody. Absolutely perfect. Now, there's still... Bear in mind, I'm winning over here, right? This war's a big war, right? We have enemies everywhere. So there's going to be... We're fighting on a very small part of a very, very large war. Which is also why I need more troops. Okay, so we want to probably go down south. It looks like there's a lot of enemies down there. I'm going to quickly stop this siege here to save my allies' fort, though. And if we can, we also want to be stopping these mumps on a allied location so we get the siege tick, the reinforcement ticks up. Now, the problem's going to be now, though, do we have enough army income? Because we've already gone through half my manpower. We're using 282 a month on maintenance. So we definitely need to get ourselves more army fields and stuff. So we need to work on that at some point. Okay, looks like there's no sieges on this part of the front line anymore. The AI's gone somewhere else. But the front line also goes down to actual Italy. And the Pope is also fighting in the war. The Pope! All praise the Pope! These are some big wars, guys. These are some huge wars. The potential from this game is crazy, right? This is like the biggest Grand Strategy game ever. Like, when this game gets, like, after, like, 3 or 4, like, 3-6 months of, like, patches and, like, bug fixes, this game is going to be amazing. It's going to be crazy. Cause of war. There is no cause of war. The Bohemia was killing someone, so I'm trying to stop them. That is the entirety thing. I want to stop Bohemia. Bohemia must be slowed down if we're going to win this game in the long run. Yeah, because the Austrian Bohemian army is massive. Look how much they have. Let's go over here. More units again. How you guys doing? We are at... That's okay. We're miles away. I need to get 30 infantry stacks for this siege army. By the way, guys, what do we call the siege army? Because we currently got the Army of the Cross for our main combat army. What do we call our very first siege army? I'm not going to draw the cannon army because they're not going to be fighting. This army is just for sieging. That's all they do. They're going to sit on a fort, siege it, move to the next one. Simple as that. Well, yeah, so I know why you guys are saying that, but remember, in this game... I can't even show you. Here. Drilling just improves damage in combat reduction. That's it. So there's no point... The siege army being 100% drill or 0%, it's the same. Sword of the Lord, the booming voice of God, hammers of God. Should we do a vote? I can get... Well, let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. The siege. Okay, so I think I got 4 options right. So I do the first 4 I saw. So what we got? We got... Oh, I've lost them. They're gone. There you go. Sword of the Lord. I might change that to Swords of the Lord. No, it is. That's what it is. We got booming voice of God. But I spelled booming wrong. That was fun. Hammers of God. And Hammer of the Witches. Hammerer of the Witches. Done. I have no choice of what to take on this war. Because I'm helping someone else in a war, right? So I don't get any choice what happens. I'm just slowing down my enemy. That's all we're doing. The enemy is killing people. I want to stop that. I'm seeing where are armies at? Down here. We'll name it when the army's ready. So at the moment I'm still buying stuff for this army. When it's ready, we'll name it then. Okay, so there's a big army over there. My allies are doing pretty well as well with their armies. They've got quite a few over here. Little 3k. Let's kill this while we can. Oi, get back here. Where do you think you're going? Oh, they're really fast. Wow. Maybe I won't be catching that Bohemian army. They seem a little bit quick for me. They are out of there. Yeah, assume you can only do 4 options and polls, right? I mean, that's a shame. I wish it was more powerful. This one's been caught. Excellent. There's a siege over there, but they just stopped it. It's weird how this war's got a lot more troops in it, but the deaths currently are really low. Like, not many people have died here. Ah, over here. This seems to be where my vassals are fighting, so maybe we support our vassals a little bit more, because they're currently eating this random guy here. Also, I am just randomly building troops to the second army, right? But I just realized as well, we haven't got enough income to maintain them, so we got to probably build some armories ourselves. Just so we maintain actually having income. Gallery War Gold, very nice. Armies over there. That's a big army over there. They're currently killing the Pope, not the Pope. Oh, that's where I want to be. I want to be over here. Enemy siege in a mountain fort with forests. That's going to be like a -4 or 3 modifier. That's... I need it. I need that modifier, guys. It has to be over there. Why would you not have enough people still? This happened before. This happened before. There's not enough people living in Danzig. So they can't upgrade to the, We had to fix that. We had to fix that. So let's have a quick look around a little bit. So I'm also trying to get these guys converted over to core lands. Currently, it's nearly there. We'll move this admin guy to temporarily migrate people to capital. So I tried to sneeze, but I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, what's that? The most scary noise in the fucking the universe there. Oh, my nose. He lost it. Oh. I blame that fly, everybody. That fly wrecked me. I can't. I had to look back on the stream and hear what that sounded like. That was probably terrifying. Nice. The DPS of this army is insane. Armories again. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Good armories. The best thing about armories as well is that they will create demand for weapons, which we can then just get more weapon workshops to make more money. So it goes back into itself. I see you guys there on that little fort. Oh, I'm going to say hello in a second. Let me just get a little bit of drilling going on before we jump in. Excellent. Let's go. Oh, that's a weird way of getting there. So we're currently migrating 274 people a month. That's not great, honestly, but it's better than nothing, right? We want to make sure Danzig gets up to a point where it's actually got workers. Negative chance of success. Their armory is high. What? Has this AI got real troops? Man-at-arms. Man-at-arms. Mailed knights. Oh, mailed knights are really good, to be fair. Ooh. Oh, no, no, there you go. There you go. Yeah, look at their discipline is so... Look at that. 43% discipline. That is terrifying. Off they go. Awesome. Okay, let's go to this guy next. I think it's this one's the problem. Nope, this one. Is there seriously no way I could build... Let's try that. Oh. Okay, train a little bit. Actually, let's kill this guy first. Lay me down. Excellent. Train a little bit. My army is... I love the graphics, right, guys? This compared to EU4, it's like mind-blowing. It's so much... It's like the graphics are amazing. Do you reckon someone's going to make a mod where there's like giant armies and there's like hundreds of guys attacking each other on the field? Can you... Oh, that would be amazing. I would love that. Let's go. This is a -4. Wow. That is amazing. We're taking no damage. They're just... It's not as... I'm getting some pretty low rolls myself, though, to be fair. Because it's a mountain as well, there's very little frontage. Yeah, oh, it's so good, guys. I love this game. I did see there was a mod on the workshop where they're trying to increase the army sizes, but I don't think it was working yet. Problem is, it uses Discord pictures, and I think it's censored in my country, so I couldn't see what they were. So, oh well. I guess I won't be looking at the new pictures. Very nice. Damn. The kills. The sheer amount of kills at the moment is impressive. So enemies down there. Let's go back over this way. There's more armies to hit in the face. So far we killed 60,000 Bohemians. How many, I don't know, is from me? Not sure. Probably at least like 20, 30,000, right? So I feel like we've been doing a lot of killing. Though they are making good progress themselves on my vassals, unfortunately. So they are kicking their asses there. But weirdly, this is what I find so strange. Like, I am fighting this enemy. I'm fighting in the Alps. And the pictures were censored, I think. Because I live in England, so we have issues with Discord and stuff these days. I refuse to verify my age, you see, so... Ah, had an account for 14 years. Must be a minor, clearly. Also pays for Turbo with his credit card for the last 6 years. Clearly. 3,000 over here. Let's go here first. Let's go here first. Oh, never mind. My vassals are here. The Vassal Swarm has appeared. Okay, so while I'm waiting, we still need more troops on this army. What was the... Swords? Sword of the Lord has won the vote by the looks of it. Let's get that done. Sword of the Lord. Excellent. Okay. So, it's not perfect, this army, because it's not ready, but we will start sieging stuff down. Let's get started. Oh, perfect. Yeah, because at the moment, we've got around like a month or two of reinforcements left, and then we've run out of reinforcements. So I'm actually going to probably pull back this army to my core lands, and we're going to focus on defending and sieging enemies down instead. Now, this is where things change, because I'm actually an ally in the war. I can't choose what's given to me, but I think it's based off participation, right? So if I go into this war and I siege down all these territories, the AI might give it to me. So I want to focus on getting this land for myself, if we can, while the rest of the war's going on, because this is still a huge war. I'm so impressed that the AI can manage this many units on like so many front lines. Oh no! Sorry, I just noticed the Pope is dying. Let me... We have to protect the Pope, everybody. We'll bring him back to base. We'll jump on the ships and we'll go and sail over to the to Rome there. Paper workshops. Bohemia is on 54k. The problem is though, right? Remember, my troops are low, but what if the AI... I can't tell the AI's replenishment rate. They might have like 200 armories. So maybe they're generating population back like crazy. Let's have a look. So you can tell they're hurting though, right? Because if you look at this, their population graph has stopped growing. Because their troops are literally dying in the wars. Because remember, this game is so cool, guys. Let me just say it again. Every time a soldier dies, or a levy dies, whoever they were in your country dies. So, every time, like, this might seem cool getting manpower, but compared to EU4, it's different because you're literally losing your people as you fight. So in my case, I'm also stagnated as well. So you can make separate peace, but remember, the entire reason we're in this war is to stop Bohemia from expanding. So I don't want to cheese or just leave the war to make gains for myself, because I'm going to make Bohemia more powerful. We got to slow them down. That's the whole point of this war. Like, currently they're third. We got to try and stop them, right? They're stupidly strong. They have at one point they had 2,600 base tax. That's crazy. That, I think we're at, what, 3 times what we were in the Sweden game at this point, and we haven't reached the same time period yet. So it's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, this game's wild. Okay, let's get back to RGO building, I think. Wow, Danzig has gotten 1 extra level in RGOs. That 1 RGO is going to generate 119 ducats in 3 years' time. Damn. That is a power increase right there. So, we're looking a bit better here with the migration. Now, if you guys aren't aware, if there's less than 500 peasants, there will not be any promotions in a territory. So, you want to make sure we have, guys, at least a few thousand in lieu to make sure these jobs are getting filled in. We back? We're back. Oh, no! Oh, okay, so the Bohemia tried to kill my army there while I was looking. We won. We actually won it. This is why I need more troops, though, because like these guys' entire purpose is going to be to defend the cannons as they siege. So it is quite important there. If they had a full stack, it would have been a more... It would have been a bit better. In EU4, you could click prompts on what you want without doing the deal. Oh, you mean the diplomacy screen? Yeah, I think that's gone, my friend. I don't think you can ask the AI to say that I want these lands. I don't... Someone, please correct me if I'm wrong. I looked through it myself. But as far as I know, that feature's gone. Which is really annoying. If you watch my Sweden game, we had a situation where Norway kept screwing up my wars by randomly taking territory I wanted. And it got me stuck like 4 times. So, really, really annoying. Not a fan. But I hope they add that at some point. Because it's weird they had all this quality of life in their last game. Import it over. Get it in. Bring it into the new game. Okay. We need to save this location here. That's a lot of Bohemians, though. That is a lot of Bohemians. It's actually kind of scary. How are we doing on, this, by the way? The marches are still very, very unloyal because of the, well, the size of probably Scotland. The power of Scotland. But everyone else, though, is chill now. Everyone else is actually a nice, friendly country. Everyone's chill, pretty much. Let's, as we got some diplomats, let's annex random dudes. Because we got to do this anyway at some point, right? Annex them, makes me look stronger. Annex. Annex. Done. The chance of me using this land is very low because it's so far away. My lord, I've returned. Oh, hello, Marty. Sorry. I've been distracted by the... Oh. Okay, what I'm going to do... Oh, they've already left. Ooh. This siege army needs to retreat in a second to get its troops back up. Come on. 49%. Excellent. We have now unlocked deep sea exploration, which means we can move towards Canada, which I'll do right away. To Canada, my friends. We'll also go towards the Caribbean as well. Or maybe not. Not allowed. Game says no. Oh, this. Nearly 100,000 dead. Our KD ratio, though, is mwah, beautiful. Let's get some more of these. How's our food places doing, by the way? They're still building, and I set this up like 3 hours ago. that's, that's insane, right? It's now making 200 food though, so it is working. This location is now making 367 income. And it can get even more. They're actually missing peasants. We've got too many, it's done. Okay, so this location, oh, I forgot. Refill forts, guys. Now that this army has done its job, it's going to sit outside for a little bit, get its troops back up, and then we'll send them back in later. As for the other place, the Pope Relief Force is on the way to Italy as we speak. There's still a big army sieging down the Pope's territory. We're going to land on their face. We're going to flood into the ports and try and knock them out. This should be rocky terrain, so I think we're going to be okay when we get there anyway. Colonial nations in Africa, probably not, but I'm focusing on the New World because Africa's got malaria and we don't have protection against malaria. I mean, malaria is only just cured in the last like 4 or 5 years in real life, so... What we will be doing though is not colonial nations, but like small trading outposts so that we can move... I am colonizing, yes, but I'm focusing on colonizing the New World, where with Africa, we're doing small trading posts just to get the control so we can go around and see the rest of the world, right? But I'm not going to be going in being like, okay, I'm going to try and colonize the whole of like this place. Not going to happen. We might grab South Africa because I don't think there's malaria there. So that might be a good place to go and grab a colony. But we'll see how things go. I have not seen in this game this part of the world ever. So I don't know what's there. Mali, I think Mali's got more than 3 gold nodes, right? Surely they got more than 3. Mali must, because Mali is renowned for just being flat out rich from gold, right? They cheated. They spawned in and they get all the gold resources. So can you get quinine in this game? I thought quinine wasn't invented until like what happened here? I missed the battle. We killed 14k Bohemians though, so happy days. They're dead. That was a big loss to them. Yeah, I don't think they discovered that until like the 1800s. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We have not got enough iron in this node. And it's not because of the burger trading. We just don't have enough. Damn. There is a really good tech. I think it's around here somewhere. It's actually under New World. Iron output plus 75%. That's going to let you build a lot more blacksmiths and stuff in your country. That's huge. Now, we are getting closer, by the way, to the end of our tech line. So, what we'll do next, I'm going to add in... Where is it? Policies. Colonial policy. I think there's a native policy somewhere as well. There it is. Policies locked in. Then I'm going to go down... Ooh. Right to the burger. And just for the actual combat, we'll get infantry power plus 10%. Leave it there for now. I say leave it there for now. We should probably also get in iron output, since we're currently lacking it. Oh, okay, back home. 1820. Yeah, we're a little bit far away from that. And what about Indian colonies in Congo and Angola? Like I said, I don't think... I've got so much money, right? I want to put my effort in colonizing America, which is going to be making me a lot more money than Africa. Not even close. Like, historically, America's land is just vastly more wealthy and easier to expand into than Africa. So if you got, it's like, do you want to have you get a free car? Do you want a freewheeler from 60 years ago, or do you want to go and get a like Bugatti? Like, you want to get the Bugatti, right? You want to go over here. I want to get the cocoa. I want to get the maize. What else is there? Whatever there is. Potatoes. I want the sweet, sweet RGOs to make my colonies great. What is this event? I lose six... No. I'm not losing money like that. It's unacceptable. Tobacco. Tobacco. There you go. Whatever they have, we need it. Bananas. Yes. There's a lot of reasons to go to America, guys. And when I say America, I'm not talking about USA. I'm just talking about America. As in all of it. I don't know why I'm attacking with my siege army, but honestly, it kind of works, so... Main guy died. Where is... Oh, God. There you go. Well, you say both. Why have I not built 6,000 buildings on my build queue? Like, priorities. I should be building libraries, universities, bridges. I should be building more infrastructure, roads. You only got so much money. You want to put it into the best place first, right? I mean, why don't I also have a 20,000 strong army? Not 20,000, sorry. Like 200,000. Unfortunately, there's only so much money you have, so there's only so much you could do at a time. And speaking of, guys, we've now completely run out of manpower. It's gone. It's gone. I need to get more manpower. Armory. Oh, this is the wrong place. That's why. Armory. There it is. There's no available locations to build armories. Wow. Oh, is there? No, there actually is no available locations to build armories. Well. Luckily, we have the other one, right? We got training fields. Aha! Now this is what we need, everybody. This will fix my problems. Your leader looks like he's part of the Imperial Stormtroopers. He does, kind of. I like how he matches these guys. That's really cool. I love that. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Military army down there. We need apparently 6,500 troops to replenish. And we only make around 150 a month. Sonoka bark was used by Jesus Priest for fevers from 1650. Cool. Maybe, so I've not played enough into the game to know if we might actually get early day malaria protection. I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe we get some kind of like tech like you're describing there. Because the thing is, though, we've been playing for like days, right? We're only here. We've only played 20% of this game. You have to go Reformation, Absolutionism, Revolution. We're not even... It's ridiculous. There is a long way to go in this game. Not even close. Oh, that is some pain right there. Need more income, guys. How is Danzig doing, by the way? Danzig is on... They've pretty much done it. They're about to have full people working. Apparently, armories aren't working properly due to lack of paper. Why have you got no paper? No particular reason. Okay, so we're going to probably build some of those new paper workshops. Ooh. Uh-oh. I forgot about capital buildings. Grab that. Printer shop, paper shop. Where's the new paper maker? There he is. We get some of those as well at some point. Welcome back to the place I keep attacking you from. I'm not sure this guy's got the best strategy, to be honest, here. Enemy down again. Very nice. Says the enemy army just above me. I'm not going to attack them unless they go to a fort because the lack of my units here. Oh, here they come. Damn. So, I guess I've been talking about like the new world for a little bit, right? They're at 125k losses now. I don't think they have. No, I don't think anyone's discovered the new world yet. I have sent my guys off though. They are doing it. They're on their way. But I think I'm behind, right? If we have a look at let's have a look. Yeah, so currently every nation in the world already has institution for, well, not in the world, but like in every nation in Europe has new world. So in theory, they could be in the new world already. So that is problematic if that is the case. Hopefully not though. You never know. Ooh, that's not good. Iceland's here. You can see Iceland at the start of the game. Greenland's here though. The game's a bit weird. It's not like a spoiler, right? Because everyone knows what the world map is. But you can see the edges, like the locations, if you hover over them. So, it's not always though, but you can a lot of the time. Iceland's cursed. I would not play in Iceland. Like most of the year, you're in severe winter, and you're just cursed. It's not a good situation to be in. Let's grab that. Done. We capture their cannons. Nice. Okay, has this guy got back up to a fighting strength yet? Not quite, unfortunately. We're still losing, so we actually need more troops than before. Let's grab another fortress on the side. Because I think we might be getting a bit closer now to this war ending, because we're at 37% war score. There is still a lot of battles going on over here. I should probably head back over and see if I can help. Though with my drastically reducing armies, it's I don't know, we're going to try our best. We're going to try our best. Excellent. Not a sport, I don't know. Well, I guess it depends on where you're from, right? Some people don't know what the world map looks like at all, but yeah, I mean, there used to be a feature in EU4 where it randomized the entire new world, so it was literally just, you don't know what's there. It could be anything. That was pretty cool. I like that. Excellent. Okay, siege army is sieging. And because they're sieging, we're going to be back over, once again, to just generating manpower temporarily. I still think it's a shame that you can't see the net total. Because, like, now we know I make 173 a day, but before you had to try and add these two up to see what your actual gain is. It's a bit weird. Okay, peasants. That's the wrong one. What is this? That is... What was that? Wait, bring that back. Gold to owner. What do I need to... Wait, what the hell is this? Defensive building. Special conditions, nothing. Rural settlements, towns. What on earth? Oh, I can't build any, though. I was going to say, they seem like a ridiculous building. Whatever. Okay. Army. Training fields. Go. We're building a lot of training fields at the moment. Hopefully it will come through. My manpower, though, is still stagnating. How's the Pope doing, by the way? The Pope isn't dead. Perfect. Okay. So, we're back in the main German front again. We need to get ourselves, of course, a little bit of manpower back. Not manpower, sorry, morale. And manpower. Ooh, okay, the AI was trying to knock me out there. We did survive. But it also broke my cannons. So I'm going to pull you back, buddy, sorry. We can't quite maintain both armies working at the same time. This war's a long one, isn't it? What is there any other way we can improve the speed of this? So we're defending the war goal. That's fine. Maybe if I try and knock out their allies. So that would be Austria. Austria would be contributing to probably most, if not... Ooh, Cyprus. That's not Cyprus. Random people are trying to knock out the capital of... Wait, that's not the capital. Oh, the mutants there. If we knock them out, we'll probably cut out half of the Austrian army right away. All the enemy forces. That's not good. That's not good. Get there quickly. We do not want to be losing a mountain fort if we can avoid it. I should have built these guys earlier. So what do these actually require? I've not actually ever checked these. Oh, wait. I think it's over. Okay. I got nothing. Damn it. So the war's over. They lost territory. They had to... It got humiliated. They had to pay war reps. We stopped Bohemia from expanding. Happy days. Back home, everybody. Back home. Save money. Good. Okay, so unfortunately we have to do this again. This all subjects, get that started. And I get, what's this? That's okay. Done. The colony's not going to be finished for probably around, I don't know. The colony needs to take over the majority of the population for an area. So it's currently got 8,000 people there, so we need to get 4,000 Prussians there. Is it actually just tell you, or do I do math? It doesn't tell you. I reckon it's going to probably take around 20 to 50 years because it's in Africa. There's a lot of Africans there. It's going to take a long time. But in Canada, there's not that many natives, so you can just go in there right away and just take it over. There's nothing I could do to speed this up apart from technology as well, so... Okay, so we've got a lot of manpower coming in. I want to build up some of these paper makers, and also the chancery. If we can. Then we want to get paper workshops. Weapon workshops, naval workshops, just so we have like one of each. And I want to be maxing out the paper workshops, I think. Because we started building a lot more books, now we need a lot more paper, as you probably would expect. Request cardinal seat. Why not? I want a cardinal seat right here. Thank you. Cool. So has the Pope been making claims on... Okay, good. So when we actually... What we do, the plan for the next hour or two, is we're going to be destroying Galloway. Then we're going to go and attack Naples to rescue Rome for the Papal States. And then we've done technically what I said I was going to do at the start of the stream. So we've rescued a location. Now, Naples is actually stronger than me. They got themselves, Castile, Provence, and Denmark. So they are a big monster. It's going to be a bit nasty, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's keep doing that. So many dues are required. I think I'm just going to leave this here. We're going to just continually just bring in more and more migrants. I never ally France, ever. In any Europa Universalis game. It's a bad idea, always. I've never allied France and not regretted it. They always screw me over at some point. Never trust France. They are the biggest country in Europe. They will make an empire, and they use you to do it. I never help them. Never trust France. But yeah. Also, in EU4, they used to like ban your wars constantly. But also, I don't really... What's the point of hotboxing? I don't like hotboxing anyway. I'm not going to ally the, like, 4th, 3rd, and 5th... Or whatever, biggest power in Europe together. That's just too hotboxy. I got one ally, and even that's more than I would normally have. Ooh. I'm going to maximize stability now, because we're getting near 100%. Which then would stop spending money on it, right? So then, long run, we actually... Oh, no, let's keep waiting. We'll get there very, very slowly. Very, very slowly. Okay, back over here. Let's have a look. So, I want to be increasing relations with these nearby Polish vassals, so annex them later on. And that'll do for now. And we're already annexed some guys anyway, so naval presence plus 10%. Very nice. And the Scots are reconverting everyone to Scottish. Or... No, they are still Scottish. That's fine. You can, by the way, if you want, you can change laws of vassals. I just want to do a quick... This is going to make things harder, by the way, but I just want to see if I could do it. So I can go change policy. Oh, they have to be loyal in the first place. But at the start of the game, if you have a bunch of vassals and they're loyal, you can make them adopt like noble levy law. So they have the plus 25% damage of levies. So you can force them to become like better with laws and just be more powerful. It's pretty cool. I was doing it earlier because I got all my vassals over to crown law. They all had the levy law as well. So they were a lot more powerful than other AIs around them. By a lot. Can you intentionally stop selling food? Not really. I'm using free market tactics, right? So, people are just buying my stuff at the moment. But France won't be buying from me anyway. It's too far away. Oh, they're buying, apparently a little bit from naval routes. But France is buying from everyone. Their market value is 12,000. Mine is 3,000. Why are there Prussians in Scotland? Because I conquered Scotland, and originally I was going to make them into a Prussian vassal. And then I realized that I could actually just make Scotland a march instead. So, eventually, we're going to have a very big, powerful Scotland helping us out. One day, maybe. It's a shame because they're not very loyal at the moment. But that's because of the marches are a bit too powerful, apparently. Yeah, because currently we own, if people aren't aware, and all the, like, lime green, we currently own all this region here. We own Scotland and these areas nearby. We also own Cyprus and the Papal States. That's my current military might at the moment. For now. We'll get more eventually. Okay, how's the war goal by 80% there? So we're gonna go and attack Scotland in a second, or Galloway. God, it's spending so much. Half of this is going into army maintenance, army reinforcement, and I think you always have to pay reinforcement costs, even if your army's like reinforcing slowly. So it's a bit of a long one. Hell yeah, I'll take some free research points. Hello, Casper. Parliament has a return. Increased size of subjects. Does it actually help me at this point? No. Everyone's got just normal liberty desire now, so I don't need that one. We will instead... What can we do? What can we do? Stability increase and pop growth. Let's do that. Yeah, that one and done. Nice. I love this one because while it's on for like half a year, you get plus 0.5% pop growth everywhere. So you get a nice little boost to your population across your country. Excellent. How are they do? Oh. We're so close. We're so close now. I can see it. The Canadian Teutonic lands will be set up very soon, everybody. Very, very soon. If England starts messing with me, I'm going to have to go and attack them, by the way. I don't want anyone taking away my colonies or out-competing me in the New World. They must die if they try it. Oh! I ordered these guys ages ago, by the way. So let's split them in half. So, this guy clearly is part of the Siege Army. Siege Army. And finally, Combat Army. Done. Okay, Combat Army needs this guy over here, and it's done, technically. It looks like we're about to finish integrating this land as well. Let's get some more RGOs. At some point as well in our tech, we're going to get to a point where we... Oh, we're about to get this one. Oh, is it? Okay, let's have a look. CB's done, which means... Give it a little bit of time. And then we'll attack. I don't think... We have to do it ourselves, of course, because my vassals aren't loyal at the moment, so I have to go over and take care of it. Let's go. The war has begun. Because every time a war starts, my marches are nearly loyal, right? Russia's not really worth it currently. Because if I had to make more vassals, and I'm already at the edge of them being disloyal, so currently I'm focusing on doing stuff elsewhere. Well, what's the point in going for this? I went for Rome instead. Do you want me to give up the Holy Lands and we attack this random wasteland instead? They're pathetic countries. Base tax, 186. Muscovy is the biggest place here at 541, but it's nothing compared to other places on the map. Nothing. I mean, if you want to go to Russia, though, you can do it very easily. They're very weak. It's just that you won't get anything from it. Like, control value is pathetic. They're not... Most of these lands are making nothing. They're completely worthless. How Russia became strong in real life, I don't know. I don't... Not in this game. Nice. We will attack Russia at one point, though. It's just because, I have a lot of work to do. I got to annex loads of vassals. We got to go and do other things. There's only so much I could do at a time. Excellent. Excellent. Estonia is integrated. So, now that's done, I think we got one area left in the map which is not currently integrated properly. So, we're going to send some guys over there. And after that, we have 100% integration. 100%. Excellent. Good. Yeah, so what we do with our actual economy, by the way, I might actually start annexing Sweden. Because we can do the Baltic thing, right? I've also already got the coastline down here. Because we can propagate our trade and capital stuff down these locations, can't we? So in terms of my personal country, Wolgast is going to become mine quite soon. I was waiting for them to get rid of the Prussians, but at this point it's fine. I think we can go for it. I do want to annex though the Polish first, so Poland, Warsaw. We might make another vassal over here. Maybe a Russian vassal. We might make a Russian vassal over this direction. Actually, what are you guys? They're a fiefdom. So they're bugged. We don't want fiefdoms. We do not want fiefdoms. Or do we? Or do I? I'm not sure. Are you guys done yet with the 3,000 peasants in reserve? 3,000 jobs queued up, so they still need more people. Cool. Okay, so my allies have arrived, the siege army. Siege army has no troops, though, due to the deficit of troops, unfortunately. I'm going to start sieging anyway, with my normal army. We don't need to do that anymore, at the moment. I was doing it earlier. The only people that are... Oh, I could do it with the Pope. Do I want to do it with the Pope? Yeah, we should probably... So I'm not going to do it with the Scottish, because the Scottish have some really overpowered cultural units. They are... All their levies only take up 0.75 frontage, which means in a regular battle, you would have 33% more DPS if you got a full army. So Scotland should remain Scottish because they're just flat out overpowered. Papal states, though, they're Italian, so we probably should switch them over. Portugal. Has anyone played Portugal? We'll leave this one until later, because I need to figure out what Portugal gets as their buffs. Because Portugal, of course, is a major country, so they might have loads of benefits from being Portuguese. So I won't touch that one until I understand what the benefits are. Because the Italian benefits are going to be more like banking and stuff, so I'm fine switching these guys over. Although I don't know how the Pope works still, because the Pope has his capital over here, right? So the rest of his country is currently cursed. Really, really bad. Control. Oh, actually, it's not actually that bad. How's he doing that? Friendly armies core city location. Well, there you go. But maybe when we recapture Rome. Oh yeah. Yeah, so the reason... Yeah, the rest has been done. All this land is Prussian. It's all been done. That's why I have so many vassals, because I was using the vassals to make everything Prussian. How you doing, buddy? It looks like we got maximum cannons, so we can probably start sieging down. Good. Okay. It's going to be a matter of time with this one. We're actually losing money right now. Why? Why are we losing money at the moment? It's probably just the army maintenance, to be fair. It is very, very expensive. Which means we need more income. We need to make more income. Question is, how? What do we need to make more income? If we look at Danzig, Danzig currently is lacking paper, tools, iron, incense, and rice. I don't really think I can do a lot about rice, but we can do something about paper still. And they're missing a lot of paper. They shouldn't be. I shouldn't have any assault. Oh, we do. Oh, that's not. Oops. I have no accepted cultures. Oh, yeah, this bit's not... So what happened is, I made this... This was a vassal, so they're currently my core lands. So we need to probably send someone over here to fix that at some point. Because that's not correct at the moment. But these poor guys have been working from day one, and I've had to go and colonize or convert everything. It's taken forever. It really has taken a long time. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Anyway, so back to my market. So I want to build up the missing goods, which is currently paper. And we need a lot of paper. So we go over here. Paper workshops. I'm just going to flat out go like, just build some. It's going to build quite a lot, but not as much as I would like. Tools as well. Apparently there's no available shops here. Oh, that's better. There you go. Done. Let's get some economy going, guys. If we reduce the cost of paper and tools, that should improve the efficiency of all the other buildings we have that need them. So, fingers crossed. Excellent. Good job. Prestige. Switch over. Done. Awesome. No word yet. The people are like, oh, why are you not colonizing? It takes like years to make an expedition and go over to the new world. I have done it. It just takes a long, long time. What we can do with these guys, by the way, is I can directly just let Scotland annex them. I can just give it to them in the war goal, and it'd be theirs. We should also, because we haven't done it in a long time, we should make sure we've built maximum marketplaces for more trade income. Because that's going to be a big deal as well. Because trade income is huge in this game, so... I imagine I can build a lot. I mean, right now I'm making 67 income from trade, but that's only a very small amount of the trade in the country. I mean, the burghers are currently making 81 ducats from it. The clergy are making 153, so there's a lot of money to make in trade. Good. Okay, so this should be over. Give it a few minutes. We've got to wait for this to flip over automatically, and then we're done. Oh, I'm going to run out of money. Sorted. Sorry, guys. It wasn't meant to be. Scotland has been reformed as Super Scotland. Back home we go. What is this? Kaunas will become a city. I don't know why, but I'll take it. Development. What's the difference? Oh, we get different modifiers for 50 years. Monthly manpower. Migration attraction. Yes, 1.5 hours left. Let's go for that one. Awesome. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 days in a row. So I am cooked at this point. I will be taking tomorrow off as a breather from the streaming. I will be streaming after that. I'm thinking of doing like Monday off for sure, 100%. Thursday as well, probably. But in the week on Tuesday, I want to do a stream as well, but I got to go somewhere midday, so I might start a little bit later. But I'll put that on a schedule at some point, so people can see what I'm doing. So I got one of those appointments I got to go to, but it takes me like 2 hours to get there, so bit of a walk. Yeah, so tomorrow, on my day off, I'm going to be playing EU5, everybody. So, I'll be probably doing an Asian run. I want to play in Asia, learn what to do, that kind of thing. England is winning the 100-Year War, though, still. I can't believe this. They're getting closer and closer to Paris. Oop, there we go. Well, I gotta learn what to do, right? But yeah, there's only so streaming a lot. I mean, people have been complaining that there's too much content, and also the viewership's gone down anyway, I noticed, over the last few days. So having a day off might be a good idea regardless. Oh, look at this profit we're making. We still need so much. So what's actually happening here? Need for clerics, printers. It's just a lot. We just need a lot of paper. Get rid of those. So, hour and a half. Let's have a look at this. I want to attack Naples. And I would like to take Rome back. Problem is, they're very powerful. I think what we do is we start the war a bit later. We need to get the manpower up, right? We need to at least get manpower back up to a good level. So, I will be knocking out Denmark first, of course. Provence, and I'm going to spend all my effort on trying to knock out Castile. Now, the good news is, because it's going to be a war with my vassals inside, technically, you're going to have a disloyal Portugal, but if I keep them alive, they will help defend their own territory, and I just use this as a way of bleeding out Castile. We'll see how things work out. I think we could do it. Well, that's what we're doing, yeah. We are saving up manpower. We are definitely saving up manpower. Because I've been increasing the size of my army. We're making around 180 a day. We've still got an hour and a half, guys. I don't have to do it right now. I just want to do it before the end of the stream. So, we are working on things anyway. Because also, the places that I've been making these little rural places... where are they? They are working. Good. But they're lacking paper. So, damn it. Need more paper. The paper deficits of 1493. We will get more paper. Problem is, we're eventually going to run out of the input materials, so we're probably going to need more cloth, lumber, or fiber crops. Yeah, oh, tell me about it, man. Look how many sailors we have. The sailors are totally fine. We have like 16k of them. Good news is, though, we're about 1,000 troops away from actually increasing the stockpile of troops. Well, the thing is, Andre, the war on Castile is going to be harder than the war on Naples. So I don't think we have time in the stream to do 2 big wars against 2 massive nations. So I'm going to have to focus... I want to focus on this one first. And then we'll focus on Castile, like, on Tuesday or something. Because they're huge. They are huge. Like, this is not an easy war. This is going to be really, really hard. And also, it looks like we're equal, right? The game's like, oh no, you're fine. You've got 137k troops on your vassal swarm. I don't. Because I'm missing all my marches. They're not going to help me. So I'm actually by myself. With, like, the Russian guys. I mean, to not have to fight both at the same time because of the peace. So, with how the game works, when the war starts, I need to get rid of one of them. So, Castile, I'm going to go and attack them to a point where they give up and give me money. The game hasn't got return calls like EU4. It's just not a thing in this one. You do get these very, very... They haven't even done it. They haven't even made cores on Castile anyway, so I can't even use them. But if I try and take Castile's land, it's going to cost me 100% war score to get like a little bit. So I can't return it like EU4. Ooh, this Vassal's not been axing because they're not happy with me. Oops. Let's make sure the guys I'm trying to annex are actually happy, shall we? Yes, because like EU4, right? The strategy was a lot of the time. Oh, I'll go over here, I'll grab one little bit of land, then I have cores on all of this, and I take it next war. That's all gone. You can't do that anymore. Game says no. Unfortunately. We're building so much. Yet there's so much to build. This guy's died. Do I need to keep doing Danzig at this point? Can I back up on Danzig? They got 4,000 people living here, so we might be able to move away a little bit. So what do I get this guy to do instead? Probably just convert population wherever he goes, because if I get maximum amounts of Prussians, then we get ourselves more levy power and stuff as the game goes on. I want to get as many Prussians as possible. So we go over here, because someone pointed out earlier that these guys are not actually Prussian, so we will very slowly switch them over. Why are you guys still over there anyway? I swear I told them to come back. Off they go. Also, Castile is going to have a big navy, right? Yeah, look at that. 36 heavy ships, and they've also got Carrack. I've only got the early ones, so their ships are not only more, they've got better Carracks. So more than likely, I need to actually move my troops here at the start of the war, because otherwise it's going to be a nightmare. I don't think I'll be able to get into this area after the war begins. Okay. How is the new world doing, everybody? Let's have a look. Is this Labrador Sea here? I'm not sure. Let's have a quick... Oh, Cape Verde can now be colonized. Let's go for that. Oh. No tools. You gotta be kidding me. That's over there, I think. I think England's got this area anyway, to be honest. England's really smashing into that. Nice. That is going to be a big increase in proximity. 56%, 77%. Oh, it's a little bit. We get like an extra like 2-3% on the docks. But that should ripple down and get me overall a little bit more control everywhere. Up next is colonial policy, which I think allows us to double our colonial speed, which should be good. Excellent. Okay, so let's keep getting more stuff. I'm just going to max it out. Once we get 100% papers being built somewhere, we should be okay. So exploration is going to be finished on Newfoundland, this one. 1495. That's in a few months' time. I think his original leader died. No, 94. So whenever you do exploration, make sure you get like maximum amount of... Oh, this guy's pretty good. Military. Because military just increases the speed. You want to go as fast as possible. April, June, July. So close, so close. Let's do some siege. And done. We have maximum amounts of level 2 paper mills being built across my main capital. And we go to debt as well. The debt's because of that event, unfortunately. Am I getting close to actually being a great power? Because currently, right now, it's a thing between the Majahit Empire, France, and Bohemia. Bohemia has 18,000 army troops. I don't actually count in these calculations because I'm not a great power. So I'm not sure how to get up there. How do I become a great power? It just happens sometimes. But remember, great powers means I lose loads of income. So it's not perfect. So close. It's so close. Also, very, very soon, I'm going to annex one of my vassals. Good. Okay, so same as last time. This place here was really good to colonize, so we're going to get a guy over here as soon as possible. For what it's worth, oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It is weird streaming, though. I'm not used to streaming. I normally do videos. I don't see how you can do videos on this game unless you just do like a whole campaign for like a week and a half. Then you edit it down for like a week and a half. It'd be a lot of work, more than I would probably be willing to do as a hobby. So done. We now have all these land as ours. We won't make much money from them, but it will be a little bit of income boost. I think like 20%. That's not correct. Give it a second. 20%. There you go. Ideally, I would not be having these guys as direct land, but I'm trying to increase my overall size to scare my vassals into being loyal. These guys here. That's why I'm doing it. I want to try and get to a point where they're actually loyal to me. If we can. Let's make sure these guys are actually getting improved relations. And now that vassalage is over, let's also grab one of these guys. Oh, the loan. Yep, thank you. Off it goes. Okay, tools were also missing, weren't they? Get so many of these a spot. I don't know why the auto build's gone. Very annoying. Also, let's also filter out, if we can, filter out own locations. There you go. So we haven't really got that many places I can actually build these tools in. In fact, I've already done it. We've got maximum tools being built in my cities. So we might need to consider building more cities as well, so we can really try and get more industry going, because right now we are stagnating with the lack of like finalized goods, and we haven't got enough room to build more. Increase size of subjects. Not really sure that's required anymore. Do I want any of these? Not really. I have pissed off the Pope, right? A little bit. He's a bit angry. I'll take it just for that. Done. Awesome. Okay. So. We're now actually generating manpower. We could also get a... I see what people get asking about, right? Let's do an attack on Novgorod, right? People want me to do it, we do it. So, Novgorod. I'll make a regular war go on it. we will get the war goal on the most expensive place, which is right here. And let's also increase... Oh, that's not good. Oh, no! No! I can't pass the... Oh, whatever. We're not going to get that then. Off they go. I don't think I need to be involved in this one myself, but I will send the siege army. Give them a bit of a hand. We'll siege down the capital. And also, we have a new law. So we can go settle colonies, which increases migration by double. Or the other one. We're going to go for this one. So now we're going to see my existing colonies will start growing at double the rate when the law is actually put into force. So in terms of this war, though, Novgorod brings 7,000 troops. I should be around 140,000, I think, at this point. So, little bit of difference there. In fact, can we make them a vassal? Nowhere near. Wow. That is a... You need a lot of wars to make them a vassal, apparently. Okay, the Quebec exploration has begun. And now we're losing money. Let's get rid of that. Go, my vassals. They're still very... They're nowhere near being loyal. Everyone else is loyal, though. Because what I was going to probably do, I was going to leave this guy being my only feudatory. And we're going to just go around and give them, like, all this land. If he's my only feudatory, he should be loyal. Because he's not going to be very strong. Because he's got all this Russian land, it's got no control. But he will at least eventually be useful, I think, at some point. Very nice. How are we doing over here? Still some Baltics left. Still a long way to go. There's so much to do in this game, it is ridiculous. I imagine, how long do you think it'd take to do like a proper multiplayer game of this? Like, because most people can't spend all day playing it either. I know I can, so I'm lucky with my, like, I guess, lack of needing a job at the moment. But, yeah, if you're like, oh, I work 9 to 5, and I can only play on the weekends, it's gonna be like the rest, it's gonna be like a whole year to do a full game. They're not even trying, are they? At least we've still got a few little vassals left, haven't we? They are helping us a little bit. What's this guy like anyway? Pretty good control, actually. What is this? Wow. We just randomly get plus 100% RGO development. Do I own any of these? I think I'm going to fail to Venice. Venice got here first, and I think they're going to probably get most of the Cape Verdes by themselves. Big shame. Now, good news is, I am now making more than them in terms of growth, and I'm still trying to get the law pass through, so I should be like 120 pop growth at some point. Fingers crossed. There's Wargas. Oh, nice. Let's go up here. Ah, not good. Not good. So. Can I take this much? No. That is too much land. That's still too much land. Maybe this? 63. 90, 85. We go for this, I say. And then we also get a little bit of war reps. Because why not, right? Oh, my money is dying. Something's messed up my income, some of them. It's probably because the Pope's... the Pope's no longer... I shouldn't have switched culture from the Pope, should I? Because now I've done that, the Pope's not paying me any money. And he was paying me like 150 ducats a day. So that's not good. Hello, Dorian. How's it going? Thank you very much. I am just doing it as a hobby, so I'm hard to find. I play really obscure games these days. Or this is not really obscure, but it's super niche-y. Super niche. Let's get these guys over there. Nearly there, nearly there. So after this, we prepare for the war against Naples to recover Rome. And then I think that would probably be like the last outdone anyway, right? So we're getting there. Next up, native policy. Integration, subjugation, or trade. I want to go for integration on this one. And let's also try and figure out if we can make the Pope more loyal. So he's currently at 28. That's pretty bad. Only if you... How many colonies are you making if it's expensive? You must be doing a lot. Yeah, when I first got the game, it was just unbelievably complicated. Like I said, it was overwhelming. Like, what on earth is happening? I did, like, play it for 6-7 hours. I was like, wow, I'm not sure what I'm doing. And I went to bed, I woke up, and I was like, oh, it's fine. I get it now. I understand. Okay, we're going to get rid of the stability for now. What is this? It says you miss labourers, yet there's 2k labourers unemployed. Oh, that does sound weird. Is the building white? If it's white, that means the building doesn't make any money. So you have to increase or decrease the cost of the input goods for it to actually make money, or you need to make sure there's actually demand in the market for the good. It won't just make money as ad hoc, it actually has to have a supply and demand. Oh. Pope. Pope, you have to be my friend again, please. Let's actually send him some support loyalties. Oh, that works a little bit, I think. Papal States, 74 income. We still lose a lot of it. We managed to get a little bit of the income back. Nice. Definitely worth the money. Looks like they combined a load of other Paradox games. Yeah, this game is pretty much everything, really. I mostly drew from Imperator Rome and Victoria 3 when I was playing this, though. I mean, you still got EU4 mechanics, right? Like, the combat and stuff's EU4. That's the same as the old game. But the pop system is totally different, right? Like, it's a whole... Like, you don't get this in EU4. In EU4, you're like, oh, I have magic mana points, and I press develop location, and I make money. It wasn't really much to it. Please take over these locations. I can see from your Vicky Free Let's Play. Yeah, did I play? I did play Vicky Free, didn't I? That was a long time ago. I still play it quite often, but probably not anymore because honestly, this is more my kind of thing. I always went to when I was playing EU4 to have like pop mechanics, and now it's in the EU5. I'm sold. I'm good. I'm happy playing this now. Oh, look at that cash. Yes, Pope, become more happy. They still... I don't think they're going to accept this, because it says they're going to be fractured. What if I do this? That does get rid of the fracturing. I find it weird that they built in the game a like border gore mechanic, but then at the same time, the AI does this. Like, what is this? They just have random territory everywhere. I got this, I got this, I got this. Austria's like, no, I got you, bro, don't worry, I got this stuff. It's laudable they did it, but it doesn't feel very fair if the AI doesn't do it themselves. Is Sweden attacking at the same time? Who's this? Sweden has arrived. Even more reason to wrap this up then, because if they confuse the war goals, it's going to be crazy. Is your new pagan video game going to become an LP? No. I thought I put it in the video. That was a stream after that. So if you go onto YouTube on the live tab, you'll see there's, I think, a 20 to 25 to 30 hour game of me playing Sweden. So that's already done. There's a lot of content there if you want to watch it. There's literally... I spent 4 days playing as Sweden. I don't think I could do video Let's Plays on this game without spending like 200 hours, which I haven't got. So... nice. And what? Yes, HRE is exempt from fracture mechanics. No, it's currently bugged. It's currently got a bug. Currently, this patch, what they did is they added in core removal, and then all of a sudden, the HRE Emperor randomly declares or like demands territory back. So if you go and start a new game, look at the HRE, you'll see the Emperor randomly starts gaining territory everywhere. And it's awful. This makes no sense. There is a bug. It should be fixed next patch. And you go from there. I mean, like, for instance, as well, like, why on earth does Austria own just all these little areas? It's because they demanded territory from the AI, and they gave it to them. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It didn't work that way at the start of the game, that's for sure. On the first patch. What is this? After a turbulent siege and valiant defense of the resident garrison, Novgorod has fallen to the might of our great armies. Within its walls resides a powerful religious authority as a city once hosted dignitaries of the Orthodox faith. Ooh. So I can keep it, but then I have heretics. Or I can get rid of it, and I kill heretics. Perfect. Let's do it. Done. Heretics destroyed. So this new area, let's give it over to this guy here. But what I would say, the HRE should be fragmented, but actually fragmented. So there should be, I think, like 180 odd countries at the game start. That's not what's happened at the moment. Uh-oh. Measles. That's not that bad. That is not that bad. Yeah, I know, we just made loads of money from that event. I've not been sat on it, I just made the money. Let's put that back. They're still losing it, though. We have to wait for the Pope to get completely loyal again. Put these guys back over here. Oh yeah, sorry. I was just... I've been spending money, don't worry. This land needs to go. I think I spend the cash on... I could be cities, yeah. There's still a lot to fill in my country, though. So... I'm missing amber and tools. I'm still missing tools, but I've already filled that in. One thing I haven't been doing is the marketplaces. Because that would be trade income. Everyone likes trade income. Although... yeah, I can get quite a few of these down, I think. We go for own cities. Max out trade. Done. Okay. That's a little bit of money spent. Next up, I might go for trade again and build a bunch of overseas trading posts or offices. This will give me a bunch of random trade value in different markets, which we can use to get more trade income, but this time across the entire game world. So we're going to go for this. Because someone pointed out to me yesterday that I used to think this was a bit of an exploit in a way because it was too powerful, but then someone pointed out that AI was doing it as well. So if the AI can do it, then so should I. This will give me trade power and maritime presence across everywhere. Because each one of these little bases gives you a little bit of trade advantage, a little bit of trade route, and a little bit of maritime presence. So I'm going to do that across the planet for now. Well, I should have paid my debt back first. My bad, my bad. So everywhere in Europe, though, that's friendly with me, they're now going to be letting me build inside them these little trade posts. So, sorted. What is this? Improve cultural relations, yes. And we got a brand new law. Now, we're going to go for production efficiency, which increases everything in my country. So this is definitely worth doing. If I had 200 ducats. We'll get there. Oh, Teutonic Cape Verde has been formed. New colonial subject. And we own how much land? I think it's just 3 islands, I think we got. Yeah, that's not very impressive. But we got a little vassal, right? We got a little guy that's a colony, apparently. We might have to attack Venice to take over the rest of it at some point. We'll see, though. Awesome. What time is it? 1 hour to go. We have to get ready to attack Naples. We are generating manpower again. Are these armies finished? Before we go for the war. The war to end all wars. 10. We need a lot more dudes. Yeah, okay, so I need to get myself an extra 12 infantry. And then this siege army will be finished. So a little bit longer to go on that one. And at that point, when this is finished, we'll ship all these troops over to the Portuguese. And we'll get ready to fight the Spanish. It's going to be a big war. I'm looking forward to it. We will call in Hungary as well to help us out, because Hungary will probably be able to knock out some of them. Fingers crossed they can help us. Oh no, there's a war with Bohemia again. No. I had to intervene. We can't let Bohemia expand. They already own all this. We're trying to do this quickly, right? Compared to last time, we got more units. We are more prepared. We can do this. Get started right away. Ooh. Let's see if they remain loyal. I can't defeat Bohemia once of rule. It's going to take around 200 years. Bohemia is massive. How many wars would it take to actually annex Bohemia? It should be around here somewhere. It would take 25 full wars to annex Bohemia. So that's a lot of warring. That's like I said, 250 years probably. They are monstrous. Okay, siege army is on the go. This gives me a bit more time to get other stuff built up, right? Oh, it's so big. Look at this war. Okay, same as last time. The reason we won last time is because I was bleeding the enemy a lot. So we're going to move in with the main army. They're going to go and kill some Bohemians. Yeah, oh. It's because of this, isn't it? There you go, we're fine. It's okay, it's okay. Nothing to see here. They're going to attack me? Brave. Okay, so we're going to go for a battle right now. I don't think we get any... Oh, there's no modifiers on the terrain. It's going to be a flat battle. Oh, but look at my DPS. Oh, my God. Yes. Perfect. If we're going to lose, I'll go in with this siege army. This is great. This is great. We got the cavalry on the flank as well, doing max damage. Oh, how did we discover this first? Wait 1 second, sorry. Natural harbour. Okay, no, we're going for this place again. Wow, that is a record, right, guys? That must be a record. 16,000 kills in one battle. Oh. That is a lot of killing. Okay, so I think these guys have recharged their cannons. We're sending back into the siege. Not a good battle. Pull back. Yeah, that was... If it's not a good battle, I'm going to leave. Oh! I think we're okay. I've made a mistake here because I didn't fill that flank in, which means the cannons immediately go and end up in the front line, which is not good. But we still get +5, so it's okay. We're getting the full damage here. We must wait. We're also getting some reinforcements as well from the AI. Not quite. Oh yeah, no. Game keeps sneaking those in on me. Come out of nowhere. Perfect. Okay, do we want to go to war? Probably yes. Let's go and try and knock out some of these other 20k stacks elsewhere. Bohemia's got 70,000 troops. They're going to have multiple sack armies in multiple locations. Yeah, they got 18k there. We got attacked earlier by a big stack. Here is insane. There's like 50k troops right there. And I can't even see the rest of it. Papal states are not loyal right now, so if they get attacked by Bohemia, they're going to give up their land and war goals, which is terrifying. Do we reinforce here? No, I need to get to Allied territory. I can't really tell where that is, by the way. The map's very confusing right now. Oh, it's here. Okay, this is a good place to fight, or is it? It's got trees, so it's a little bit okay, but not too crazy. We're going to sit here for a tiny bit of time, and we're going to recharge our manpower. We got 49%, right? We'll be fine. Over here, though, we are at 0% already, so hopefully they do more sieges. It'll be mine. Also, I forgot to give away this territory. I may have forgotten about this, my bad. Should have done it first. Hostile rhetoric. Increase antagonism. Nope. Okay, let's go to speed 4. Oh, they're back. They are back once again. This time, though, we have a balanced flank, so it should be better. but not by much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, pull back. Damn it. There is a lot of Bohemians. The Bohemians are everywhere. Why is my ally attack? They just killed themselves. Crazy. Good ratios, good ratios. I'm actually losing this one. Let's pull back. 2-to-1 kill ratio, though. I'll take that. Let's pull back a little bit more because there's a big army over there. So the last war, there was a lot more allies. This one, we haven't got that many. So we're actually at a way worse situation this time. I need to start drilling my armies to get the damage debuff. Oh, they're going to attack me? Yes, they are. Okay. Do we get a month tick before that battle starts? No, we do not. Can I escape? Yes, I can. New mark. They changed direction. I can't escape. Okay, we have to fight here. When's it going to start? Oh, it starts right now. If I can retreat right away, I want to be on an allied bit of territory at the end of the month. Which I think we are. We are. We've done it. I didn't reinforce. No. There's no goods in this market. They have no weapons. Damn it. Okay, I'm still going to break the siege, though. I have to find somewhere that has a market with weapons inside it. If we don't, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Marketplaces. So I'm currently fighting in this market here, and there's no weapons, right? Yeah, that's bad. Where are the weapons? I need the guns. What about you guys? They have guns. Oh, weapons. Let's go this way. Pull back. Do not fight. Let's not waste our troops. Get out of there. Back on this front. Our guys should be fully stacked again. Let's try and do some sieges. Are all of these guys part of the Bohemian Empire? Like every single one of them? They're all vassals and stuff. Okay, that's the problem. I'm not really seeing any like allies. I think he's just got a giant vassal swarm. So we can't really weaken him in any way, to be honest. We could just take territory up here to start reducing the amount of units they have to have like a front line, right? Though my vassals are currently fighting themselves down this direction. And they got some territory. Let's go and help them out over here. If we can. We made it. Okay, so don't do that. That way. No. That way. Okay, so here we should be reinforcing, right? There's still no goods in this market either. No way. We got to build like a weapon supply in our own country at some point, because I didn't realize it was going to be this bad. The amount of guns being used right now is insane. Let's get rid of that. Not the best battle in the world, but we're still winning it. Nice. Okay, let's probably retreat from here then, I would say. We kill this guy first, then we get out of here. %. Still got debt. Okay, let's go back to C4. Thank you. Okay, guys, get all the way back to my capital. And we'll fight around here, I think. Because at least then I can use my own manpower and my own market to... Uh-oh. Not a 20k. I don't think we can take a 20k. If it was one guy, maybe, but... Yeah, it's not even damaging. We're actually losing troops. Oh, wait, no, it's okay. I'll stay in the battle as long as I'm killing more than I'm taking. And we'll pull back when my front line collapses. Although it is close. Oh. We need more... Wait, let's have a look at the research for a second. So we're currently researching infantry power. That's what I was looking for. Okay, that's going to make all my infantry 10% better. Then after this, we need to try and find some kind of like damage increase in my troops, I think, because the wars are getting really hard. So, for instance, if I can find any, there are a bunch of random texts everywhere, but I need like specifically like DPS. I do have levies, but if I get levies, I stop using. I lose more population, they die, and I lose 20% of my income. So, but I'm not worried about losing this war. We're not even in like danger territory. I'm trying to win the war. So if they start winning, I will use levies. But right now, I'm attacking them. So like we're on their territory. Now this is something I'm looking for. More army morale. Because a lot of the time, my troops aren't actually dying. I think they're running out of morale and then they retreat. So if we have more base morale, we stay in the fight longer. You also, down this way, have reinforcement speed, so you get more troops into the battle quicker if they can reinforce. Battle leadership, sorry, which gives you military tactics, which makes all your guys better. And what else we got? This also leads to the flutes. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Maximum RGO size. Government reforms. Oh, yeah, this is the way. We're going down here. We're going down here. Better merchants. And then we want to probably go down to get the better combat ships as well. Done. Okay, back to this battle. We're still holding a front line, but we're losing troops. Let's get out of there. Not worth it. Yeah, because now we're regenerating around 300 or maybe 400 troops a month. Still not enough, but better than before. It's a shame my vassals aren't loyal. That would change a lot of things. We're about to get the Pope, though. The Pope is literally like 2 months away from becoming loyal. And then he'll join the war. Because right now he's just sat around, I think. Oh, yeah, I can't pay the loan back. I haven't got £1,000. We are not rich enough at the moment. So I need to find a place I can siege. Say, oh, down here. What I'll probably do, we'll keep our siege guys in reserve, maybe, and we'll jump on nearly finished ally sieges. Because then we can use our cannons, get +5 pip, instant finish it, move on, right? Also, let's get... We need more diplomats soon. So I saw there's actually a guy here we can knock out. We need to get our guys training because we need to get that. I think we get to 50% without modifiers. Damage reduction. So if we get this army at the 50%, we'll be double the effective firepower. Or same power. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. That's not good, that's not good. We're staying until we need to retreat. Oh, there's so many Bohemians. There's also no negative modifiers here, so there's no point me fighting here. We'll pull back. I thought I would have some kind of benefit, but... Yeah, well, it's Bohemia, guys. It's Bohemia. This is why you need to fight Bohemia. If you leave them alone, they become Germany. You got to try and stop them. And that's exactly what we're doing. We must stop the Bohemians. We must slow them down before they wipe us out. Can I just do a quick test? If I do this... No loyalty. They're so far away, they're not going to help me at all. Okay, fair enough. We might burger tax. Sorry, burgers. I need your money. I mean, right now they're building all this still. Oh, we haven't checked in like 4 hours. Oh, look at all the roads they've built. Not as much as Bohemia. Bohemia has 100% of this entire country. Okay, place captured. Good work, guys, good work. Okay, so we're over there. We need more allies. We need... we need... This guy, the Chicken Lord, needs to bring in some help from someone else, because I'm not sure I'm capable of doing this by myself at the moment. There must be a way, though. There must be a way. Okay, my allies are going for more sieges, right? Okay, good. So we'll keep an eye on this. We'll keep my guy outside the battle bit. When it gets low, we'll jump on it. We'll get on it. Don't ask me about pronunciations. I'm doing it wrong on a mistake. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. Okay. Oh, that's so many armies. So many armies. This one's weaker than it was before. We can probably jump on it and win this time. Oh, sorry. I thought you were trying to tell me that it was Bohemia, and I was like, I've not been saying that for like 20 years. Because people do that all the time. It's like, no, sir, it's this. I'm like, look, I'm sorry. It's just one of those things. When I used to work at my old company, there was people from different countries, and like everyone said everything differently every time. It was like, oh, it's a profibus. I'm like, what the hell? What are you talking about? I was like, oh, you mean this? A profibus? Oh, that's what you meant. Oh. Allies, don't go for that. Don't go in for that. Don't. I'm not helping you. You're on your own there. Probably not yet. No, it takes forever, which is good because I'm kind of focusing on other stuff anyway. There are more important things at the moment. They're going to enter the war in a second. I'm going to pull back, but we have bled that army. That army has been bled. I've lost 500 troops. They've lost 3,000. So this was a good engagement. We're getting out of here. They can't have troops forever, right? There's got to be a limit. They can't just have infinite troops, surely. Train. Train, my brothers. Train. Okay, back over here. They're on 35. So we get +5 pips, right? So when they get to like -21, we're jumping them with this stack. Until then, they're going to just remain here. We can't even reinforce until winter, though. Sorry, winter's over. Okay, we have more land, which is good. Let's get more annexation on the way. I can get one more axe as well. So when we get another guy, I'll try and get this guy being axed as well. Winter. Oh, my leader died. Can we get a better leader? Oh, this guy's amazing. He has near maximum. So first off, he's got really cool glasses as well. He has near maximum discipline. And if we go into him, wait, let me talk to you. Damn it. I was going to try and make him into the Knight of the Order so he gets more diplomacy, which means he gets more morale bonuses. So we'll do that in a second. Okay, they're leaving. They're leaving. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Should we give this a shot? Not even making any progress over here. Let's just see what it's like if I go in there. Okay, this guy. Jump inside. Oh, I can't make him into a... He has to be nobility or a crown. I see. That's a shame. That is a shame. Okay, let's go back into deep Europe. Over there's forests. We'll see if we can help them out. 0% chance. We'll stay here. We got supply routes, right? So it's fine. Whatever. Don't care. Oh, this is terrifying amounts of enemies here, guys. I don't know. I don't think... Unfortunately, this war, we're not going to have time to go and take over the Naples states, are we? Unfortunately. So I'll have to be on Tuesday. But I think this war is more important myself anyway. Because the Bohemia, by the way, when they fight wars, they're not going to annex the Chicken Man. That's not going to happen. They're going to annex this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Then they're going to annex the Chicken guy. They're going to grab 30 or 40 provinces. I've not moved my capital in like 100 years. So no. Oh, or did you last watch when we were... I moved it to here. But that was a while ago. That was a long, long time ago. Trade offices. Go. We are making more trade income now, by the way, which is quite nice. This guy. Yeah, I wanted my capital to be in Danzig because it's already a city. It's on the coast, so I can propagate trade better. And also better for maritime presence as well. So if we have a look, my maritime presence is juicy these days. We got quite good stuff across the nation. So it's a lot better than it was. Okay, we're at full strength. Let me just get up to max morale. We'll go for another battle. This one should be okay. We're fighting in friendly terrain, and we have a full sack. Yes. Oh. Perfect. Are they using tier 3 units yet? Man-at-arms. Feudal levies. They're in the past still. They got they got tier 3 light cavalry. So done a little bit there. Oh no. We're staying in the battle until the front line collapses. Which has already happened. Okay, let's get out of it. Let's pull back again. Up here this way. Woof. Bohemia is not making this battle easy, are they? They are making life tough, everybody. Good news is, though, we got another fort down this way, so we are making very slow progress. Army size, I don't think matters that much at this point, because I'm just going to be wasting my troops, right? So I'm just trying to bleed them. I should probably get another, like, 10 cavalry, though, I think, for the other flank. But I won't be able to do it now, because we're already at war, and I would not have the manpower for it at this point. Problem with a larger army, though, is this game has limits. So if I make a larger army than 40, I'm going to get a speed debuff. So the game limits on how big you can make your armies anyway. Unless you're full levy. But soon, we get the plus 10% infantry damage. So that's going to be quite nice. Can you guys reinforce here? Yes, perfect. Oh, my leader died? Does that matter? No, not really. So, there's another vassal attack over here. I'm going to send my siege army up here to help grab these territories that are kind of by themselves. Just to try and weaken Bohemia a little bit more. I'm also going to try... There's a big army coming our way right now. Now, let's try and move this guy into this territory here. we're going to end up having a river forest battle. And he has no morale. So we get a -2. Perfect. Yeah, I definitely think I should get more cavalry, right? Because if we get another left-hand flank of super cavalry, then if either of those flanks collapses, we then get double damage on the flank center. Because right now, look at these damage ratios. Don't send reinforcements. Nice. Cavalry power plus 10%. Hell yeah. Oh. Too late. My allies died. Nice, though. How much is it going to cost to get an extra 10 cavalry? 2.5 grand. We'll save up for that first and we'll go and buy it in one big bulk. We might need to go. Oh, he's getting rolled though, my ally. The enemy's captured the war goal. Where's the war goal? This place. We might want to try and go and liberate it. If we can. Okay, good target there. Nice. Now all my inventory is 10% better as well. So we're starting to get some good stats here. I don't know if infantry's power, by the way. Do you know if it... Well, I don't know if people will know. Would it make them better in defense as well, or is it just attack? Because, like, this battle here, this is very lopsided. I mean, look at this one. Devastating. Okay, let's get my siege army. And we'll move him down to the war goal. He's going to have to part... Game. Don't part through that guy. Get over here. Okay, off he goes. We are getting reinforcements here as well. Let's keep doing practice. Don't you... Okay, good. The AI sometimes likes going into enemy death stacks for some reason. Don't ask me why. I'm also going to switch my AI over to defensive mode, so they just work on keeping I'll leave them on normal. It'll be fine. It's a shame about this. Huge shame. Okay, we're back on the war goal. If I can keep that as mine, we get ticking war score of 25%. It might let us get a white piece and get out of this war without people losing anything. Okay, so he's over there. When we get a few more reinforcements, we've run over to that direction. We are about to run out of reinforcements very, very soon. We are running out of reinforcements rapidly. Tick up. So this is going to be over in 14%. Not that long. Not that long. So Bohemia. Their army's gone down. What was their army earlier? Does anyone remember? It was like 50k, right? Oh, sorry, it was like 68, I think. We have been damaging them. I'm pretty sure we've been doing some damage. Okay, we're back up to replenishing manpower again. Not good. 80k. Oh, that's good then. So this is working. Has he got guns? Yes. Bad bow, bad bow. Don't do that. There's no food over here, so I'm going to try and grab this city to try and get a little bit of food supply going. Parliament. Okay, let's see if we can get a good Parliament. See, there's one that gives you plus 50% manpower. We haven't got it though. Training fields. We get a bunch of... Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Grab that. Done. Nice. Okay, so that will give us 50% manpower temporarily. And at the end, we'll build loads of really cheap things as well. Okay, food supplies have been resecured. I'm worried about enemy armies coming to attack me, so hopefully we can get this captured soon. While I'm waiting though, we will do training. Over this way, we have still not found Canada. They're still waiting on it. They're gathering an army in that forest. I can see it. Grab the forest. I think I'm kind of technically hidden in there. Good. Okay, so we've regained the war goal. We should start getting ticking happiness again. We'll get this army on the other castle in this area. So look around a little bit. And there's a lot of battles over here. Yay! Okay. So I think we are making the colony here, right? So we'll get that started. Done. Sorted, guys. The new world is being colonized. Okay, so train. We also need to start annexing more vassals, why don't we? So we're going to go for this guy here next. Get them locked in. And like I said, hopefully every vassal we annex, my overall strength gets larger, so my marches might become more loyal. That's my current hope there. Ooh. There's a weaker enemy army over there. That's not Bohemia. We'll see if we can go and squish them. I'm trying to wait for these guys to get a little bit of replenishment. I think that, yeah, they need more replenishment. They should get it at the end of this month. As for these guys, let's do some replenishment as well. Oh, the amount of manpower we need. So much. So much. Go. Oh. Yes. We must drill more. Someone's died. Oh no, it's just a random dude we got. So if you recruit prisoners, do they become mercenaries? I don't want that. I just want manpower if possible, or money. So this battle was not going well, was it? We are winning, but not really. I'll pull back. And we'll get some more troops first. Okay, we're getting some siege damage there. Well, I still don't think levies... I don't need levies. I'm not losing. I'm trying to build up my economy. I'm not in charge of this war. I'm trying to save this random AI. This is not my war. My entire goal is to slow down Bohemia. But I'm trying to slow them down while also building up my economy still with buildings and stuff. Like that's, if I raise my levies, I'm losing all my income. Which is bad. Very bad. Nice. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, while we've been doing this, I'm increasing my trade income quite a bit. So we've been trying to work on that. And with loyal people states again, we get making a lot of money. It's all good. %. Yeah, because if I go full power, it's not going to make a lot of difference. Because I've already been stopping them from annexing my allies' territory. I've been getting it back. The only thing it's going to do is mean I'm going to be bulk sieging these territories here, which means I'm going to be losing a lot of my population to winter. And I'm also going to be losing the money I get from them not working in the fields. But taking over these lands from Bohemia does nothing. It achieves nothing. It doesn't really affect them that much. They got like hundreds of forts. They didn't really care. That's not good. Retreat. Retreat. Stay away from those Bohemians there. Good. We've recaptured the war goal completely. At this point, I'm going to pull this army back into my core territory. And I'll keep an eye on it. If we need to jump back to save it, we will. Why is France over here? Oh, it's just the 100-year war again. It's always the 100-year war. That's all they do. Nice. Norway's declared me a rival. Interesting. Ooh. Let's break this siege quickly before the Bohemians get in there. Done. Excellent. It's been broken. Easy damage. Beautiful. So my vassals are going for some conquests over here. We won't join until it gets a bit further in. Yeah, because I don't... It feels like... It was looking grand for a bit, but Bohemia, I think, is running out of steam. I don't think they can replenish their forces. I think I've really bled them. I mean, even this ratio here, I think a lot of this is my allies dying, but we have killed a lot of Bohemians. A lot of Bohemians. Because also, it's about supremacy as well, right? You have war score, and you also have supremacy. So you want to make sure, as a faction, you are winning more battles than you're losing. If you can. I don't know why this... Wait, I'm just going to grab this guy in a second. Also, before I forget, I'm going to go over here, and we're going to make sure we are going to America as well. So, Iron Man, this guy, go. Still have no tools in Riga. That seems to be quite a common problem. I got to pay off a debt first, but then we jump on that in a second. Ooh. Well, they attacked my siege army, but it was kind of by itself, just sat there, so it was a really bad battle for them. I should keep them over here, though, just in case, because this has got more defense value in future. The northern fronts, I think, calmed down. Let's go down this way. They're trying to go for the war goal again, so you want to be stopping that from happening. Like I said, UI-wise, this is why I would love this, right? Because I'm fighting this war assuming that all these guys are Bohemian vassals. I'm not really sure, though, so it would be good if there's a way you can tell on the UI, are they a vassal or not a vassal? Because, like, oh, I can make peace with this guy. Oh, I actually can. That doesn't seem right. But the idea, though, is that... Oh, this is me making peace with the whole war, so I don't want to do this. But that guy there is definitely a vassal of Bohemia. Without a doubt. So if I was a war leader, I would like to know if I can piece people out. Like, the AI just is there. They pieced out this guy. They may not be very big, but they did it. Okay, let's give myself 1 month of drilling. We've got 2 GC targets here. We'll go for the weaker one first, and then we'll go for the bigger one a bit later. Food is becoming a little bit of a problem again, by the way. Bohemia's down to 38. Oh, wait, are they? Oh, they must have recalled. They must have gone back in and brought their levies back in again. But that's okay, because levies aren't that good, are they? We started one colony over here. It's just begun. It's going to probably take probably five years or so. I think 5 years. Okay, attack it. What I might do, by the way, I was thinking about this earlier, I might actually switch half the cavalry over to the left-hand flank. So temporarily we got flanking guys on both areas, so that if one of the flanks breaks, we got a better one. African one failed, I think. I spent a lot of money on it and didn't get anywhere. I have got like 1 island in Cape Verde. That's pretty much it. Which is making nothing. I don't think it does anything. Their GDP is 0.52 a year. Very impressive. Okay. I should, though, be sending out explorers. Oh, we can't do it. Ah, here. I want to be going to South Africa, so I'm going to keep moving towards that slowly, if we can. Now, that would be a place worth trying to colonize, so... Not quite ready there. Yeah, I know my man's gone. It's unfortunate. Why are we not winning this battle as much as I would like? Yeah, I think it's because I got attacked here. Unfortunately, every year I lose loads of troops to winter as well, so winter's never a fun thing. You're probably going to lose, I think, 5% of your army each year just from winter. Which is quite nasty, really. Oh, that KD ratio, beautiful. Okay. Let's go for this. Yeah, unfortunately, Venice grabbed the good bit. I think there's the Cape Verde is split between 3 islands of mine. No, 2. I got 2 islands, where Venice got the rest of them. So their one's a lot more. They got double the income, so they're doing a lot better. Is there anything I could do for them here? I can build them. I don't know if merchants would help them at all, to be honest. I can build them a merchant. Maybe they can make some trade income or something. We'll see what happens. Riga market has no food again. How is this possible? I spent 10,000 ducats on food production. How is this happening? Madness. Probably because it's winter. So we crawled back from negative 40% war score to negative 7%. Progress is being made. We're doing it. When my siege army fills up, which it just has, we're now generating manpower again. I'm trying to think of where I can attack, because... Norway is guaranteed my subjects! So if I try and annex them, Norway's going to attack me. Pfft. They're pathetic. Norway's just put a target on his back. I'm going to have to wipe out Norway now. Norway has to go now. They've caused the problem. Convert culture, share knowledge. How dare Norway do this to me? Very good. Bohemia army is now 51k. I gotta find where this army is. Yeah, so the good thing about... I said it best earlier in the stream. Like, eventually I want to probably be grabbing all the coastline here. And I want to be using all of this to become a super coastline area, right? Because we can propagate my control through naval, which means I can actually have some pretty decent areas there. So that would be like a goal for next time we play. Because like I said, annexing this gets me nothing most of the time. It's very minimal for control. I just annex this space, by the way, so normally I don't get much. Greenland doesn't do anything, so I'm not really bothered about that. They can have it. Oh, it's begun! The first colony! They've arrived. Efficiency of cabinet or prestige? Let's get prestige. Debt is gone once again. They must be keeping their troops in reserve for some reason. But as long as they're not capturing the war guard, I don't really care. So if that is what they're... Oh, wait, they must have been over here. They've lost that attack. The enemy must be in this region. Somewhere in the reeds. But I'm not sure where. Let's move my siege army over here. And I'm also going to move over my army. I'm going to sit nearby. And maybe we can try and, like, tempt the Bohemians towards me to break their siege. Ooh! Now that's a rival, everybody. The Ottomans have rivaled me. That is a good rival. Definitely take you guys a rival. Because we need to also... of course we need to liberate Constantinople, right, as well at some point. I'm not sure if they're... Are they actually sieging down... Oh, there they are. We just found half their army. Perfect. Okay, so... head down here. Hit the army as it's sieging. Get some kills. Oh, stop moving, stop moving. It's like traffic lights. You may pass. Okay, there's another 10k there. We definitely found the most of their units. Okay. Don't really care about that Teutons. Fair enough, though. That bites the dust. Okay, siege has been started here. There's still probably going to be a chance I get attacked by the Bohemians, though. Nice. Okay, can we see any more big stacks? There's one over here of small vassal units. Let's go and knock those out. I wish I was in control of this war, by the way, because the AI could probably end if they want to. They're just like, we're you're okay, I'm going to let Teutonic Order kill 114,000 enemies. That's what they're going to do. Am I winning or losing this one? I am reckoning. Eventually, yes, but they normally refuse. But the only thing you really get is a reduction of maintenance costs. So not too exciting, unfortunately. Ah, over there. The war must be ending soonish, though, because we've been fighting for ages. Like, as wars go on, AI becomes more likely to end the war. So you can see here, months at war plus 25 peace chance, right? So they're going to eventually be bored and they're going to leave the war. But for whatever reason, my ally here is extremely stubborn and he's not doing it. And I'm glad he hasn't surrendered, but at the same time, I wish he would kind of end the war. Because it's gone on for way too long. What is this? The Treaty or Torsila will become active. What? Oh. What is this? This treaty was signed by the Grand Teutonic Order and the... Have I been... Have they given me half the world to colonize? There's no way. How do I tell what I'm allowed to colonize? It's a location that defines the position of the imaginary line we use to divide the world. How do I see this line? Claim an area. Claim conflicting area. Revoke claim. Treaties being discussed. Interesting. So if I can get to a point where I can just claim the whole of America, or like North America, I don't care what the Spanish have at that point. I'm happy with that. But I'm not sure how to see how this actually is functioning. I'm not going to settle it now because we just started, right? The current split determined by the Treaty of Torsila does not favor as much as it should. We should shift the line separating the world a bit further to our advantage. Maybe I need more exploration to see how this line works. Because right now I'm not really sure, everybody. Let's try and get some more exploration done anyway. If we see more of the world, maybe it'd be a bit more clear, right? That's done, that's done. That's already being explored. Okay, I've done some more exploration down here. Let's try and move towards the Caribbean as well. It's going to cost me a lot of money, but I want to get this sorted out if we can. Okay, that's a lot of exploration. I won't go more than that, but that should get us somewhere, hopefully. Okay, while I was gone, enemies have reappeared. Yeah, I mean, I would be happy with North... Oh. Okay, so this... Yeah, I'll be happy with that. North America and Caribbean, 100% happy with that. But I can always break it later on anyway, right? It's only temporary. So this battle is going to go on for a while, and I think I'm going to bleed a lot of them. I'm doing like a 1-to-3 kill ratio, so we're going to let it just run through. We got loads of reserve troops. Nice. So they are claiming Mexico. I'm pretty certain. Claim area. We need prestige. Oh, I don't have prestige at all. Interesting. It says I lost, but the battle's still going on. I don't believe you, James. How can I lose a battle that hasn't ended? Oh my god, the kill ratio! It's 10 to 1! It's 10 to 1! Oh, this is so bad. Oh no. Ah. I lost my siege army. Sieging was probably too ambitious. I shouldn't have done it. I should have kept out of it. Too much ambition, everybody. Too much ambition. Let's build these, I'll tell you what we could be building. So I'm building these, like, little training fields, right? But, I could be building these order commanderies, which I think we will do. Because it makes me money, and I get manpower, and it doesn't cost me anything, right? After I built them. So let's try and get some of these going around the world. Yeah, you can. I haven't researched it, though, so it's going to be, But the problem is I can't even see the world anyway. You need to get this guy to do that. But I'm okay. So if I can't get what I want from the tree, I'm going to ignore it anyway and kill Spain. I mean, I'm not that bothered. They're dead. These guys have 50% discipline, by the way, nearly. So they've got 21% reduction. I don't want to make another charter yet. What I normally do, I make one colony, turn them into Vinland, or whatever it's going to be, and then I'll start spreading out quickly, but I need money for actual, like, that's fun, but this is important as well. I need money for other things. But we will start, because also it drains your population, and I haven't got enough population in a lot of my cities. But if anyone gets there, well, I will just kill them. Like, if England gets it, I kill them. If Spain gets it, I kill them. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm playing on like EU4 modes, right? So I don't normally get colonists. I just take colonies off other people most of the time. Like, I don't want to waste the time. But right now, there's no one else there, so it's fine, right? I'll just do it at my own pace. Oh, are they... We got nearly a 2-to-1 ratio here, but they're still going. They are still going. Somehow. The perseverance of the Bohemians is insane. Very nice. I'll take that. Iron output plus 75%. That's going to be huge, by the way. That's going to be a big, big increase in output. Enemy dead there. Very good. Problem is, my allies are still losing battles constantly. I'm still tempted. I'm going to do it right now. Screw it. We go to vassals. I'm going to put them on defense mode. You can just make them convert culture. So... I mean, that's what I've done with all my land so far. I just made them convert their culture. Oh, okay, big one, big one. Let's be careful. Defend. Okay. This is ridiculous. How we doing? Loads of money income again, which is nice. Do you know what? I should prop this. Screw it, let's do it. Because this is already 50% done, right? So let's also colonize the 2 joining regions. One there, one there. Okay, so I'm going to pick random locations, but not my capital. Done. Good. Enemy dead, enemy dead. Very nice. Stay in the forest, get yourself some more stuff. But everybody, I think I'm going to be ending the stream here anyway, because this war is just going to last, I think, for like another 10 years. But we're getting close. Like, the AI, we're on negative 1% war score. I don't know why this AI is obsessed with not ending the war. Because Bohemia is at 0% war enthusiasm. There is no possible way that they would not wipe peace out right now. But the AI is crazy. They're obsessed with just killing everybody. So I don't know what's going on here. It's honestly crazy. So I'm going to be ending the stream anyway. I'll be carrying this on probably Tuesday. Like I said, I'm taking tomorrow off. There's been no streaming at all. I'll be having a nice little day off. And her fingers crossed, this will be okay on Tuesday. We'll go from there. Also, I'll say as well, Tuesday probably won't be 12 o'clock because I actually have an appointment. Let me have a look for a second. Where's your phone? Let me just find it for a second. Oh, no. Tuesday will be fine. We'll do it Tuesday at 12 o'clock. It should be fine. Yeah, because I'm busy at like, I'm 10:30 to 11:30. So, oh, it might be a little bit late then. Like, I'll do like a 1 o'clock stream. Because I will be busy and outside the house. So, apart from that, everybody, hope that everyone has a brilliant day. And I will see you all next time. Bye.